And good morning and welcome in here to lovely Bryan, Texas, here at the Legends Event Center. We're having a good time and we've got a really good weekend, and we've got a good one this morning. We've got Grand Park Premier up against Castle Athletics. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here at the PRO16 Finals. Wonderful, wonderful weekend and some great basketball action we've had.
Yeah, it's been a really good weekend. We were excited for it, and it's really fit up to the billing, and we've still got more games here today. Obviously, this is going to be the first of 8 games here on Court 5, including 3 championship games beginning at 11 a.m., 11:20, sometime around there. But first, we got Grand Park Premier and Castle Athletics.
And the referees aren't wearing their orange today, Reese, so you can smile today.
They're not. I'm really not sure what the wardrobe change was all about, but I'm glad to see that they're no longer wearing orange.
Opening tip to Grand Park Premier. Here we go. Here's Tonical. Grand Park coming out after a tough loss last night. That's Linderman down low. Linderman, nice finish. It was a good run, though, for Grand Park to the Elite Eight.
Yeah, it was, and it was kind of an unexpected run. Obviously, anytime you knock off the number 2 seed, you're not really expected. That's not really expected, and CPSA looked dominant all year, and Grand Park Premier put an end to that run.
They did, and Brandon Jean hits a nice jumper to knot things up here early. And it was a really good run for Grand Park Premier. I've had a good time watching these guys. They got some really nice players. Tonical inside, pass, Linderman, good. Yeah, every single inch of the rim.
I mean, they've just looked so solid as a team, and they never really truly looked that sped up until their last game. It kind of just got away from them.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where they just seemed outmatched.
Yeah, they did. And I mean, today will tell me a lot about some of these programs.
Nice job there by Jaden Thomas down low on the spin move.
Not the championship programs. Obviously, everybody's got eyes on them. They know how good those programs are. But these programs like these, hey, you're not playing for the championship game. You're not playing to be the winner of the circuit. But you can still play for something. And if you come out here and you kind of sleepwalk and you don't really care, you just kind of half-heartedly play some basketball, that's kind of tells me a lot about your program. But if you come out here and you have high intensity and you look like you want to be here, that can tell me a lot.
And some of these kids just love to hoop too.
And can you blame them? Basketball is so much fun.
Shut that time from Bellamy. So he gets it to go. And now we have a 6-4 game. Grand Park Premier on top early. Grand Park Premier 100% from the field. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We're going to be right back. And welcome back here into the Legends Event Center in Bryan, Texas. Grand Park Premier currently on top of Castle Athletics 6-4. Good game so far, just over 2 minutes in. Jean on the wing. Down low and stolen away, nearly stolen away. Drive, they kick, nice pass down low. Orion Cobb couldn't finish it, but he's fouled. And at that time, Kenneth Moore put together a nice little shovel pass.
Yeah, he did. Just right down low into his big fella Cobb, who's headed to the line for 2. And both of these teams right now look like they want to be here. They look like they want to win this game. They look like they're going to do everything in their power, to win this game. And I love that. I love to see that.
Shot from Cobb, up and good. 6-5 your score. Linderman able to run the baseline. And now we've got a full court press here from Castle Athletics. No problem for Grand Park Premier to break it. And Linderman, they missed their first shot of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Castle Athletics coming out in a full court press at the ripe time of like 8-10.
And now Brandon Jean starting his dominance earlier as they take the lead 7-6. Shot outside that time, 3-ball no good.
I mean, look at Linderman. So far, Linderman has been everywhere the ball has been for Grand Park Premier. On defense, but more especially on offense.
Shot up, no good that time. And no, you're right, Linderman, and we've seen that pretty much this whole tournament. Linderman has been one of those guys that Grand Park Premier goes to. Tonigal wants a 3, he gets it to go.
Yeah, and a guy like Tonigal as well has kind of been everywhere. Now, in part because he is their point guard and he handles the ball a lot, but more important, he's just been making plays and setting up the guys like Linderman to score for this Grand Park Premier team. I mean, and Cuba Smith as well. Cuba Smith got hot in their game yesterday, but
and Cuba did, and Cuba, one of the best players on this Grand Park Premier squad, but it's one of those squads where there's not necessarily anybody in particular who takes over. It's just they all start to click. And when they all start to click, they are a really hard team to beat. 9-all, your score. Inside, denied that time by Orion Cobb. Now Castle wants to run. And stolen away by Tonigal. Bellamy up, Bellamy no good. Linderman can't get it to go.
There he is. Linderman had the offensive board, just had it poked away from him, but I mean, you go up and down this roster for Grand Park Premier, and it seems like at some point every one of these players has had a moment or a stretch where they have been the best player for their team, and that's what makes a team so great, and we're going to see it later today with Team Select. Team Select, one of the best programs in the PRO16, may not have the best talent on this circuit, but they play so well as a team that there's a reason that they're always one of the final teams in this tournament, and why they're one of the final 2 teams here in this year.
Jean circles around, nothing doing there for Jean. Now drive down low. Up and in. That time by Amadou Berry over Linderman. And Amadou Berry just has a body.
Yeah, and you could hear their head coach going, there you go, because he wanted Amadou Berry to back down Linderman because he's got the frame to body down Linderman and just kind of bury him under the basket, and that's what he did right there.
Nice baseline drive that time by Tonigal. Now Moore wants to do it again. No, can't do that. Can't knock that one down. Now here we go.
Nice pass and Tonigal seem to just flow together.
They do. And he does a really nice job. He facilitates the floor, but he's able to find his other guys open. And that's what you want in a point guard.
Yeah, and he doesn't just throw it to them when they're open. Sometimes he throws them open, and you see that with a quarterback a lot as Linderman fires it up and hits it.
That's a nice looking 3-ball there from Linderman.
Yeah, right at the end of the shot clock. If that's the kind of looks you're going to get as that shot clock's winding down, you'll live with that.
Yeah, that's a look you'll take for sure.
Yeah, most of the time you see end of the shot clock, we're firing stuff up from the volleyball line, but
and that time Berry drills one from just outside the arc.
And look at these 2 bigs trading 3-pointers right here, Linderman and Berry.
Drive down low, nothing doing. Nice pass, couldn't get it to fall. And here we go. Amadou Berry, another 3. No good that time, wanted to test his luck. And here comes Grand Park. That's Cuba Smith. Outside, 3. And no good. From Kuhlman that time, 19-14 your score. 9:30 remaining here in the first half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren.
And Kuhlman had himself a moment yesterday. Just kind of a stretch where he hit 2 or 3 straight threes. As Berry's going to continue to fire it away from downtown.
Now he did. See if he can't knock a couple down today. Outside shot that time. Good from Cuba Smith.
And there's Cuba. And if Cuba got going yesterday, and that's why Grand Park Premier was able to be in that game for so long, because Cuba Smith got hot.
Amadou Berry with a nice rebound down low after the missed shot from
that's what you want from
down low.
That's what you want from Amadou Berry. You want Amadou Berry to be down low in the post. Linderman drive, no good. You want Amadou Berry's big frame to be down low so he can just body dudes down. Like right here, he's got a mismatch, and there you go.
Yeah, and Berry, so far early, doing a really nice job of understanding that, like just then, that mismatch down low. And I understand it wasn't necessarily set up that way, but sometimes defensively you just kind of have to work with what you can, and right then they get the mismatch on them. And right there, Cuba Smith puts one up and in. And I'm not sure what Amadou Berry was thinking there.
I think Amadou Berry heard a whistle on another floor and assumed that he had gotten called for a foul, and his coaches are saying, no, go, go, go.
Kuhlman that time. And probably should have been a goaltend, but no call.
They should have been, but they got the bucket in the end. And
regardless, they get the 2 points. 3-point game, 7:45 to go.
And again, these two offenses are just rolling right now. Berry's deep.
Shot, no good. Here comes Tonigal. That's Cuba Smith. Cuba, no good.
And it's not very smart to leave Cuba Smith, or really on this roster, anyone for Grand Park Premier that wide open. Is Linderman's just flying around. There's Berry.
Now, Berry can't get that one to go.
And Berry was just so open down low. Like so open he wasn't even expecting it. And that was a wasted fast break opportunity right there for Grand Park Premier.
And now stolen away. Here's Gene. Gene up, Gene good.
And maybe Gene throws that one down if it's a little later in the day, and at 8:17 Central Time, that's a layup right there.
And here comes Grand Park Premier. Tonigal outside, Tonigal three, no good. And Linderman wanted it, but he tripped in the process. And here comes Moore. Moore down low, nice pass, wow. Court vision from Steven Tenorio.
Yeah, just kind of hovering right there was Tenorio under the basket. And I mean, Tenorio, Cobb, Berry, they're all right there under the basket. And all three of them can score at the basket. Not at will, but fairly easily.
Missed the opportunity that time. Here comes Tonigal. And stolen away.
Good
Had
hands.
numbers, couldn't convert. Here comes Castle. Up and no good that time from Moore. Rebound. Up and good. That time from Amadou Berry. Missed the first one, got the offensive rebound, and went from there. 24-21 your score, 5:47 remaining.
Good job there from Amadou Berry, just kind of sticking with it, fighting through some contact. Maybe could have gotten a foul, but these officials are electing to let a lot of stuff go here this morning, letting these games, you gotta think they're kind of letting these first three games just kind of run its course. They don't want them to drag out because they know that they got the championship games later today.
They do, and that time it was earlier in that sequence. It was Tonigal with a nice assist down low to Linderman, who slammed it home to bring it within one, and then a foul down low.
But if you're the officials, you can't sacrifice the quality of the game for the time of the game. We can't have this game get out of hand because you don't want to blow your whistle because you want the game to end sooner so we can get to those championship games quicker. You got to make sure you call this game like it is a championship game.
Gene, no good on that shot. Here comes Cuba. And Cuba looked like he wanted to slow it down there for a little bit. Here comes Miller. Cuba dancing around. Miller wants a three, long distance three, no good. And out of bounds. 4:58 remaining here in the first half, 24-23 your score. Castle Athletics on top. And here we go. Evans now. Now Gene wants the baseline. Mid-range, got it. Fade away, nice job that time by Gene.
Gene is one of those just skinny, lanky guys that can basically, he's stronger than he looks. And he can get to just about any spot that he wants. Think of a Bones Highland in the NBA.
Up that time, good from Snipes.
Like a Bones Highland kind of build. The guys that can just kind of score whenever and wherever they want. And doesn't look like he could be all that physical, but he can be.
There's Cuba Smith that time, no good. Rebound. Nice ball movement. Bellamy wants a three and got it. Now a 2-point game.
That's the thing with these squads is it seems as though like anybody can fire it up from three. Everybody's capable.
And jump ball.
Everyone's capable of hitting three-pointers here, regardless, at least in this game. Now, I will say in some of the games, obviously a Kolenyak isn't going to be a sniper from three-point range, but in this game so far, it seems like all 10 guys on the floor could fire one up from three, and you wouldn't be surprised if it went in.
And you make a really good point that with just the pace of play and how these guys are shooting, it's sort of just like a back and forth affair.
Yeah, they're just kind of trading shots here. And I mean, the offense has kind of slowed down from what it was in the beginning, but they're still two very efficient offenses. And Gene is playing some great defense on Kuhlman, but
Kuhlman had it poked away from him. And this one's stolen away. Here comes Snipes. Snipes down low. Snipes, good. Nothing but net.
And good job there from Snipes. He kind of slowed himself down, let the defense get in front of him, and then at the rim, he knows Linderman's coming to block his shot, and he knows that Linderman wants to pin it off the glass. So what does he do? He doesn't even use the glass. He just floats it up, and Linderman's hand seemingly is past the ball by the time he lets it go.
Yeah, and that was Miamba that time with it for Grand Park Premier. Now here we go the other way. Shot from Kuhlman, three, no good. Miamba poked it away. Miller wants in on the action. Got it. Now Grand Park has the lead.
And that's dangerous if you're Castle Athletics to leave Miller that wide open. We saw him get some good looks yesterday, couldn't get him home, but you could tell that this Grand Park Premier offense wants him to shoot as many three-pointers as he can.
They do. And now a drive. Deflected out of bounds. It'll be Grand Park ball. And here comes Grand Park. It'll be Tonigal on the inbound. Nice pass off of the inbound. And that was Miamba down low. And Miamba finished with ease.
And now you look at the score, and all of a sudden Grand Park Premier has a three-point lead, and Castle Athletics seems all out of sorts early on here in this one.
And here comes Grand Park Premier. Now a three-point game. Tonigal to bring it down. Snipes on Tonigal. Now Kuhlman. Back out. That's Miller. Miller no good that time. Here we go.
And you cannot be late on rotations if you are in charge of guarding Miller. Because next thing you know, he's that wide open and 3 points are added to the board. What a block.
Nice block from Cobb. Now Castle wants to run. Outside. That's Evans. No good. And here comes Linderman.
Right now, if you're Castle Athletics, you don't want this bad close to the half to become even worse.
Nice ball movement so far from Grand Park. Everybody touching it. Outside. Miamba, no good. And knocked out of bounds. It looked like all the Snipes. And Snipes can't believe it, but that's just sort of what that looked like.
And right now, if you're Castle Athletics, where's your intensity to grab the rebound? You're giving this Grand Park Premier high-powered offense too many chances.
And Tonigal just really nice passes here early as that one is knocked down outside from Peyton Miamba.
Yeah, and he always knows where the open guy is going to be, and he puts them in a position to score.
Yeah, Miamba, really nice job here. Shot that time, no good from three, and now it's a 6-point game. 1 minute remaining. Miamba. That'll be Tonigal with a long distance three. Tonigal no good, just short. And here comes Castle. That's Evans.
That's what's tough about Tonigal is if you go under the screen, he'll fire it from three like he did right there. And if you go over it, he'll just blow by you.
Amari Snipes with a nice two. And that one poked away. Now here comes Castle. 35 remaining. And out of bounds. It'll be Grand Park ball. Love the sportsmanship there from Lucas Linderman.
And right now the Castle Athletics coaching staff is telling their guy Evans, hey, why are we making one-handed passes? Why are we throwing one-handed passes? And why are we throwing it that far behind Gene? Throw it in front of him. Let him go guide him towards the rim. We know Gene wants to shoot the three, but it's better for us if Gene goes to the rim. That one was tipped.
That shot no good.
They can take the last shot.
12 seconds remaining. Barry down low. Barry looks like he wants it, and he gets it.
As Barry should.
Now 5 remaining. Here comes Tonigal. Kuhlman's got it now, and Kuhlman fouled. And they're going to call it. They're going to call it on the shot. It looks like it, yes.
I mean, he was shooting.
Yes, he was.
I mean, there was 1 second on the clock. Well, they're going to put .3 on the clock, but there was 1 second on the clock when that foul occurred. And at this late in the half, obviously Kuhlman wanted to shoot the ball.
36-34 now the score. Shot up, no good on the first one. It'll be 3 shots, now 2 more.
And Coach Hawley for Castle Athletics is saying he was shooting like this going underhand, which it was Tonigal gathering himself into his shot to go up, and Kuhlman, and all of a sudden Kuhlman's 0 for 2 at the line, and he's kind of proven the point here of Castle Athletics.
Third shot. Wow. Missed all 3 of them. And you know he's not pleased with himself, and coach not either. And as we enter the break, your score 36-34, Grand Park Premier on top. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back. Welcome back here into Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center for the Pro 16 Finals. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. And we have some pretty good basketball still left to be played before we get to our championship games starting at 11. 36-34 your score. Grant Park on top.
Yeah, and it was a good close to the half if you're Grand Park Premier, kind of a disaster, and if you are Castle Athletics.
Lob, and Cuba can't get it to go. And it'll go off of Kenneth Moore. So 14 seconds off the clock, and we nearly saw fireworks.
Nearly. They wanted to deliver fireworks to begin the second half.
Close but no cigar. Now Brandon Jean wants to run up, and no good. Contested by Linderman.
Yeah, that was heavily contested by Linderman.
And it was a good contest by Linderman to get back and avoid the free two. And now Linderman down low, no good.
If you're Castle Athletics, you kind of caught a break there at the end of that half because you're staring at a 2-point deficit in the face right now, which isn't anything crazy, but it could have been 5. But Kuhlman went 0 for 3 at the free throw line to end the half. And if you're sitting on the bench, Castle Athletics, are going ball don't lie because they were complaining that he shouldn't have even gotten those free throws, saying that there was no way that he was shooting that ball. Which, with 1 second on the shot on the game clock and a half, you got to believe that he was shooting the ball.
Yeah, and it certainly looked as if he was shooting the ball too. So yeah. I'm still not entirely sure what their argument was, but
yeah, I don't know, but they were pretty irate that they were given 3 free throws. I don't even think they realized that he missed all of them.
Cuba got it from 3.
And Cuba Smith gets those 3 points right back from the corner. Cuba Smith is lethal from the 3-point line.
And the thing about it is now it could be an 8-point game. They're now it should be back to 5 now, but it's a 2-point game.
Yeah, there could be 3 more points on the board if you're Grand Park Premier, and you got to think with the way this one's going, you're going to at the end of the game.
Outside that time, no good. And here we go. Brandon Jean on one end, kicks it back out. Kenneth Moore for 3, no good. Rebound, Linderman. And now here comes Grand Park. 2-point lead, 2 minutes into the second half. Cuba Smith. No, excuse me. That's Bellamy. Down low, no good. Now back out to Linderman. 2, 3, no good. Jean wants to run. And a reset.
And if you're Amadou Barry, you've got to get down low in the paint.
Jean that time knocks down a 3, and they'll take the lead. And I'm not quite understanding the philosophy there from Barry as to why he isn't down low.
I mean, we literally saw Amadou Barry Linderman underneath the basket and get easy 2 points. We've seen him get easy 2 points all morning long, and yet he's fallen in love with the 3 ball because he saw one go in, and that's the worst thing that you can have if you're Castle Athletics.
That time, Snipes is now taking over for Castle Athletics. We see a mid-range floater from him. Cuba inside. Back out, tipped out of bounds. It'll be Grand Park ball, 39-42. As now Grand Park trails by 3. Castle Athletics on top right now. 3 minutes into the second half. Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here on the call in. Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center for the PRO16 Finals.
So far early, this second half has heavily favored Castle Athletics.
They have. They've done a good job getting out in front and scoring. Up and good from Moore. Right on cue.
Yeah, and I mean, they're just kind of scoring at will right now to begin this second half. Whether it's from 3 or whether it's under the basket, it does not matter.
And Kuhlman had that one poked away. Or lost it, rather. And a little reset. Screen. And now it seems like Grand Park is sort of stalled out as now the shot clock winding down. And shot clock violation. But it seems like they've kind of stalled out. Castle Athletics, full credit to their defense, but there's not much going offensively for Grand Park right now.
Yeah, and I think it's because Castle Athletics is making an effort to close out on shooters. Something they weren't doing in the first. Not saying they weren't making an effort, but they were leaving a lot of shooters wide open. And for Castle Athletics, you can't do that against Grand Park Premier. There's just too many of them on the floor. So now they're making a concerted effort to make sure that they get out to those shooters, sacrificing drive lanes to get out there.
And now Barry again from outside, and Barry's got to get down low.
Yeah, and Amadou Barry's like 0 for 4, 0 for 5 since he made that 1 3-pointer. And if you're Castle Athletics, yeah, he can make those, but he's much more effective when he's down low.
And now Cuba Smith down low to Miamba. No good. Rebound Castle Athletics, and then nothing doing this half so far for Grand Park.
Yeah, and somebody's going to have to get going. When Tonagel kind of got going, and so did Linderman in that first half, and that's why they were able to build a lead in the first half. That should be Castle Athletics ball, and it will. Those two guys kind of got going in that first half, and that's what got Grand Park Premier in the lead, and then things towards the end of that first half and so far through about 4 or 5 minutes of the second half is just kind of falling apart.
And they're going to have to figure it out quickly. Now a 5-point lead. More inside, mid-range, no good, off the mark, off of Grand Park.
I mean, it's also a combination of just stuff like this. Castle Athletics getting more chances, getting second chances off offensive rebounds. And no, I will say Castle Athletics has made a lot of, most of the stuff that they have thrown up at the rim. And there's Amadou Barry. That's what Amadou Barry should be doing for Castle Athletics.
Indeed, and now timeout from Grand Park. 46-39 your score. Castle on top. Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back. And welcome in here into Bryan, Texas. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren as Grand Park Premier attempts to come back in this one down 7. 11:15 to go in the second half. 46-39 your score.
It was Castle Athletics who had to mount the initial comeback, and what a block.
And that time, it just seems like they can't get anything going. Barry down low, Barry good. And Amadou Barry, that's where he thrives. That's where he succeeds. And it doesn't need to, his focus has to get out of or get away from being behind the three-point line.
Yeah, Amadou Barry's frame is too big and he's too strong to not be down low. And
that's 2 straight blocks to come out of the timeout for Castle Athletics, and 4 straight points as now they lead by 11.
Yeah, and Cobb is just kind of blocking everything, timing every shot up for Grand Park Premier, and then on the other end, they're turning those blocks into 2 free points. All of a sudden, it's an 11-point game.
Miller for 3. Miller, no good. And Grand Park is in trouble here.
They are. Things are getting away from them, and they're getting away from them rather quickly.
50-39 your score. 10-17 remaining here in the second half. It'll be Grand Park Premier ball.
And Castle Athletics not letting up here, going full court pressure. And they're telling Snipes, don't reach, because he got a little handsy there with Kuhlman.
Bellamy. Outside, Kuhlman, 3, no good. And it's like there's just not a lot of movement from Grand Park. There's nothing going on.
There's not. The ball's starting to stick, and there's no ball movement, and that's a good cut right there. That's what Grand Park Premier should be doing.
Exactly.
They should be moving off the ball, and they're just not.
Probably should have been a foul just then.
Yeah, but Grand Park Premier's head coach just kind of shook his head going, all right.
Tonagel with a lob from Linderman. Inside, okay, that's what needs to happen for Grant Park. They've got to move it around. There's got to be some good cuts to the basket right there from Bellamy.
Yeah, I mean, Bellamy just moving without the ball, and Linderman kind of in trouble down low. What do I need to do? I need to cut. I need to make myself available. I need to be another option for my big fella, and those are the kind of points Castle Athletics needs, but they need to really focus on the defensive end as well.
That shot good from Snipes, and now Linderman back out. Miller and Tonigal wants a three. Tonigal can't hit, and now rebound Castle. Back to a 12-point game.
And now it's a 3-on-1.
And that's what you need. Orion Cobb.
And Graham Park is just too slow to get back. And that can't be the case right now. Down by 14. This game's getting away from you rather quickly.
Tonigal off his knee, and that's going to be a backcourt violation. And nothing going right here for Grant Park.
And what you're seeing right now is something that we've been talking about all weekend. Teams play the way their coaches coach. And right now, Castle Athletics, their coaches are jumping up and down. They're screaming, they're shouting, they're going crazy. And their teams are playing fast and with their hair on fire. That and Grant Park Premier's coaching staff, more laid back, just kind of watching this game unfold. And right now it seems like their team is just kind of watching Castle Athletics.
Tonigal outside. Miller. Now they're starting to move the ball around a little bit more. Miller inside. Jay can't hit, but if you're going to move the ball around, you've also got to be able to hit your shots.
Yeah, you can move without the ball all you want, generate all the open looks you want. If you can't make them, it doesn't mean anything.
Miller wants a three. No good. They're cold. They are ice cold.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden they can't get anything to go. And they're going to send one of their best offensive weapons, Cuba Smith, to the scorer's table and hope and pray. And Graham Park Premier's coaching staff just can't believe what they're watching unfold.
They can't. Now it's a 16-point game. These things have completely gone to nothing. Up, down low, nothing doing there. Rebound, guess who? Castle Athletics. And that's been about the last 10 possessions. Shot good.
Yeah, and you have to feel like right now up by 19. I mean, Graham Park Premier looks like they're sleepwalking through this game. They look like at halftime they gave up on this game. They said, hey, what the hell, who cares? Who cares? We're not playing for the championship game. I'm ready to go home and get out of here.
And that's what it sort of looks like. You're right. You make a good point, but at the same time, they're not hitting anything, and it's not like they're not trying, but they just can't hit. And Barry outside three, guess what? He makes one.
Yeah, because we were hating on him for shooting from way out there, he decided to tell us to be quiet and knock one. Park Premier is almost like in baseball when that is on the mound that gives up a boatload of runs every time, and you're the offense and you're sitting there and you're going, man, like every time you go to the plate, you're saying, okay, we got to score. We got to score. We got to score. And with Grant Park Premier, you're just not scoring and you're thinking, okay, we've got to stop. We've got to stop. Now we just got to score. We just got to score, and it's not happening. And then all of a sudden you just start to lose faith. And that's what we're kind of seeing right now with Grant Park Premier. They're just kind of giving up.
They've got to figure it out very, very quickly. 20-point game here, just under 10 to go. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Rich Nygren. We'll be right back. Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here in Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center here on court number 5 for the Pro 16 finals. And Reese, you and I had a conversation off air, this does not look like the same team that knocked off CPSA just 2 days ago.
No, this Grand Park Premier team looks like CPSA would have blown them out of the gym by 30. I don't know what it is, but something about this Grand Park Premier team is just switched.
They had a nice first half.
They did. They were in the lead for a good chunk of that first half, and now all of a sudden you look up and it's 22.
And it's just one of those games, it seems like, for Grant Park. They just are not clicking.
No, not at all in any way, shape, or form. Defensively, offensively, does not matter.
Outside Kuhlman, 3, no good. Off the mark that time, and
that's an open look.
I'm starting to see a little miscommunication from them as well.
Yeah, it seems like they're second-guessing where they're supposed to be.
That's Evans. Thomas down low, Barry, good. And it doesn't really seem like, and Reese Nygren hitting the 6-7 up here in the booth. It doesn't necessarily seem like they have anybody who can take care of Barry down low. And it's not like he's been the most dominant down low either.
No, and he hasn't been that dominant down low because he hasn't really been down low all that much. But when we have seen Amadou Barry down low in the post, you might as well just go ahead and throw 2 points up for Castle Athletics. And Grand Park Premier is going to put Linderman in the game, but Linderman has the length to match up with Barry, but he has far from the physicality to match up with Amadou Barry. And they're going to put Bellamy on him, and they might throw different looks at Amadou Barry, but you have to get the ball out of his hands.
And Thomas that time with a nice spin move to knock the 2 down.
And we go from 6-7 to 69. Nice.
Yeah. Golly.
It's early, and we have to create our own energy.
Oh, that's right. I think I said something about that yesterday, was it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
We talked about we talked about these teams in these early games having to create their own energy because nobody here, the crowd's not really giving them an environment to feed off of. And for us right now, we don't have anything to really feed off of. Your favorite DJ is not here.
Yeah, my music isn't here. I'm groggy. Shot from Evans, air ball.
If you have a video,
wow, a nice layup. How's that work?
There, that was good. Other than, I'm not gonna lie, I looked down for a split second and I thought there was some crazy dunk that I missed, and turns out it was just some layup. But if you have a video of my partner Hayden Coker dancing yesterday, please send it to the PRO16 Instagram page.
Shot that time, good outside from Bellamy.
And I know there are angles of Hayden Coker dancing. I've seen them. I am probably in the videos of Hayden Coker dancing. Not dancing myself.
Oh, no, you are. You are. I saw you dancing.
I am not dancing. Maybe bobbing my head back and forth, but I am not dancing. At least not to the level that you were yesterday. Not to the level where I've got everybody in the gym. Even the college coaches were starting to recognize. Tobin Anderson liked your moves.
Did he?
I could tell.
Did he?
I could tell. He was just kind of sitting there, kind of like, okay, I'm watching basketball, and then the Alcorn State coaches started talking about you. They're pointing over here, and then next thing you know, Tobin Anderson looks up, and he's kind of grinning a little bit, laughing because Hayden Coker's doing what Hayden Coker does.
We should have hit him with the good old FDU believe it. FDU believe what you're seeing.
I don't think he did.
FDU like these dance moves.
And it was probably a resounding absolutely not.
And that time, shot blocked from Linderman. Nice job to get a hand up. GPP down 21 right now.
And I have a feeling that DJ may be back today.
I do have a feeling as well, around 11 a.m. probably, possibly. Nice job there from Miamba. And they crawl back within 19. And now Grant Park, they're going to have to put something together here.
Yeah, and under 3 minutes to go, down by 19. Things are bleak, but, this certainly helps.
Miamba with a slam. And I think that's the only dunk that we've seen today.
Yeah, so far through 30 minutes of game time, that's the first dunk we've seen.
All right, Reese, what is your favorite dance move? Do you have a favorite dance move that I was possibly doing yesterday?
Not really.
Our guy Deji over there in the corner is a big-time dancer.
Oh, right.
Deji loves to dance.
I can tell. Deji definitely loves to dance. The way Deji was vibing with the music yesterday, I can tell that I was like a fake laugh. I could tell that was fake laugh.
Wow.
That was fake nice.
Wow, Reese, so mean this morning.
That was fake nice. She lied straight to your face.
No, my moves are great. I think you know that, too.
No, I don't think that. Believe what you want to believe, Mr. Coker.
Yes, that's how you pronounce my name.
Life is about perspective.
More wants more. Nice mid-range for more.
Life is all about perspective.
And yes, you are. It's about perspective, and I see it as a compliment.
That what? I said that she was being fake nice to you?
No. That she liked the moves. That everybody here liked the moves. Linderman shot no good. But like you said, it's about perspective. Okay?
If you believe that everybody liked your moves,
you are so mean this morning.
Roll with it.
I think you need to go back to bed.
Roll with it.
Biscuits and basketball. Castle Athletics over Grand Park Premier 79-58 for our first game of the day. We're going to keep it here for a second. There is absolutely no way you woke up on that much. There's no way you woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning.
Well, quite frankly, I woke up on the same side of bed that I wake up every morning because my bed is my bed is next to a wall. So I woke up on the same side I wake up every morning.
Have you ever woke up kissing the wall?
No, I have not.
No,
I have not.
Nose not on the wall?
No, I've woke up close to the wall, but I've never woke up kissing the wall.
I myself have quite the honker, so I've done that before.
I feel like waking up kissing the wall means that you had some sort of odd dream. But what do I know?
Okay, first off, wasn't necessarily going there. Second off, I was saying like you're right next to the wall. I was kind of using an expression to color my words, and I was not.
It just went right over my head.
Right over your
just straight over it.
Or if you have a big nose, right over your nose. Anybody out there listening with a big honker, like myself, I can smell a Sunday roast on a Wednesday. Personally.
Okay. There you go. I don't know if I'd be telling people who can't see what I look like that I have a big honker, but because I think they would go a few places before they go nose. But I mean, we've got 15 minutes until our next game where we go down to the 16U level. Team Oklahoma versus Tennessee United is our next game on the docket. And we will take a break here before we get that game up and ready to roll.
Before we get too heavy into the weeds.
Yeah, before we get too far in, before we get too far into the weeds, we will hit a break and we will be back in about 13, 14 minutes here. Reese Nygren alongside Hayden Coker. We'll see you in just a minute.
Yes, we will, Reese. Okay, good job. Way to sign us off there.
Howdy, I'm Reese Nygren alongside Hayden Coker, and we are underway here for our second game of the morning between Team Oklahoma 16U and Tennessee United 16U.
Should be a fun one here this morning. They come out in man.
Driving and dumping is Garza down low to the big fella Owen Wynn, and Team Oklahoma is on the board first.
Yeah, nice time that time by Wynn, and a really good court vision too to understand that Wynn's down there. He had a little bit of room to operate, got it up and in.
And here's Williams on the right wing, stolen away that time. Here comes Kobe. Kobe shot no good, rebound put back there from Stewart, and it's 4-0 Team Oklahoma, and Tennessee United is all out of sorts. They're going to say he's out of bounds, and it'll go back to Team Oklahoma. We've played 41 seconds, and it's Team Oklahoma up 4-0 with the ball.
And they've come out looking very, very good.
Into Garza now on the right wing. Garza crossover move, middle, dribble handoff now. Here's McNeely. Over to Kobe now, back to Stewart, and Stewart has it stolen away. Pocket picked by Shaw. Shaw, floater is good, and Tennessee United is on the board.
A little bit of Tennessee and Oklahoma action this morning. Soomers up against the Volunteers.
Yeah, and here's Stewart now off to McNeely. McNeely driving left, tried to kick it in the corner to Garza. Pass deflected and stolen away, and here comes Taj Rahman, and he lays it up and in, and we're knotted up at 4.
Yeah, Taj Rahman got out in front that time, and he didn't look back. Nice job there on the fast break.
And here's Stewart now, dumps it into the corner for Kobe. Kobe now down low. Kobe driving, kicking. Garza, right wing, thought about it. Now we'll turn around, pump fake, step through, floaters up short, no good. Rebounded by Tennessee United at Shaw.
And that was a really nice move there. He had the right idea. Like you said, it was, what did you say the other day, $1 million move, 50-cent finish?
Yeah, $1 million move, 50-cent finish, and that one was a $1 million finish from Shaw, and now Tennessee United leads 6-4. We've played 2 minutes here in our second game of this championship Sunday. Here's Kobe. Kobe, middle of the lane, pump fake. Now he'll float it up, and that one's denied by the big fella Carter.
Yeah, nice job with the defense that time. He didn't fall for a pump fake, just stayed patient.
Glisper down low to Carter, and Carter's two-point shot is up and in, and it's 8-4.
An 8-0 run now, Tennessee United.
And it just took them a second to find their rhythm, but now they've doubled up Team Oklahoma early. Kobe kicks in the corner. Garza, right corner, no good, short, rebounded by Carter.
It looked like that three-pointer should have been taken a little bit earlier.
Yeah. Now here comes Glisper. Glisper stops on a dime now, kicks it into the left corner, Rahman, and Rahman knocks it home, and it's 11-4.
And Tennessee United really going to work here early now. 11-0 run after that 4-0 start from Team Oklahoma.
And here's Stewart now to Wynn. Wynn hands it off to McNeely. McNeely on the left wing. Now kicks it into the left corner, Wynn. Wynn cutting, floating, no good. Rebound battered around and gathered by Tennessee United at Shaw. Shaw trap gets it to Glisper. Glisper swings it. Williams, left wing three, no good. Rebound out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by Carter. Or excuse me, they're going to say last touch there off Team Oklahoma. They'll say it's off Wynn.
And Tennessee United really has to put something together here. Down 7 after that 4-0 start, everything has went wrong.
And that inbounds, they try to get into Williams. Williams just being grabbed there by Stewart.
Surprised there wasn't a foul call.
Yeah, here's Williams driving, dumping, Glisper, floater, no good. Carter tried to get the rebound and he hit the ground hard. It'll be out of bounds. Last touch by Tennessee United to Team Oklahoma. Trailing 11-4 here, 12.5 minutes left to go. I'm Reese Nygren alongside Hayden Coker. It's our second game of the day. Here's McNeely. McNeely hands it off now to Garza. Garza off the screen from Wynn, dumps it down low and kicks out now McNeely. McNeely cross-court pass, there's Wynn. Wynn left corner three, no good. Rebounded there by Shaw. Shaw to Williams. Williams to the big fella Carter. Carter running the lane, has it poked out, and now here's Glisper. Glisper, right wing three, no good, just off the target. And here comes McNeely and Team Oklahoma. Kobe, pump fake, fires the left wing mid-range jumper, no good. Rebounded now by Shaw. Pace is there, the shots are not. Here's Glisper now to Carter at the top of the key, dribble handoff back to Glisper. Glisper drives, has it poked free, saves it. He's trapped on the baseline looking for help. Whistle blows, and we got a timeout called by Tennessee United as they lead 11-4 here with 11.5 to go. I'm Reese Snaggart alongside Hayden Coker, and we will be right back. And we are back from the timeout here. It's 11-4 Tennessee United on top of Team Oklahoma. Reese Snaggart alongside Hayden Coker. Hayden, what have you seen so far here from both of these teams that's kind of caught your eye?
Well, for Tennessee United, they've really attacked after going down 4-0. Nothing has really stopped them from getting to the bucket. When it comes to Team Oklahoma, nothing is going their way. They can't make a shot. They're turning the ball over, and they've got to figure something out.
Carter missed down low, rebounded by Underwood, and here is Team Oklahoma. It's Kobe. Kobe kicks now to the left wing. It's Summerall. Summerall now to Stewart. Stewart bodying down low on that left block. Picks up his dribble, and he throws it up. No good. Short rebounded there by Tennessee United. Up ahead, Glisper. Glisper working that left wing. Kicks it out to the right corner to Rahman. Rahman drives, puts it up, no good. Rebounded now to Summerall. Summerall and Team Oklahoma looking to get on the board. They were up 4-0 before an 11-0 run from Tennessee United, and that's how you get it going right there. Dump it down to the big fella Underwood, and they're on the board. It's 11-6.
And now that's their first points since the first minute of this game. They went a long time without scoring a bucket.
Yeah.
And if you keep doing that, that's not very sustainable.
And now over on the left wing, it's Shaw. Shaw now to Williams, top of the key off the screen from Rahman. Picks up his dribble, needs help, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Rahman dumps it down Carter. Carter can't even come down with it, puts it right back up and in, and it's 13-6.
Nice job that time by Carter. Nice body control up to turn his body toward the goal that time as he caught it and shot it pretty much in the same motion.
And Carter is a big fella down low for Tennessee United as that shot's no good. From Stewart, rebounded by Tennessee United, and Shaw will fire the left wing three, no good. Rebound Underwood. Underwood up ahead to Kobe. Kobe, left corner at Summerall. Summerall fires, no good. Rebounded now by Shaw. Shaw looking for help, finds it in Glisper. Glisper crossed the timeline. We've played about 7 minutes. Kicks out Shaw, deep three, no good. Just short, rebounded by Underwood. Underwood now will push pace. Guarded by Rahman, picks up his dribble, kicks it. Summerall corner three, no good, just long. Rebounded by Shaw. And here comes Tennessee United. Shaw, pocket pick that time there from McMiller. And that should have been a backcourt, and it will be.
I'm not entirely sure he knew where he was at on the court there.
Yeah, I don't think McMiller knew that he had crossed the timeline there. Tried to throw it back to Underwood. Backcourt violation with 9:09 left to go, and Tennessee United up 7, 13-6. I'm Reese Snaggart alongside Hayden Coker here on this championship Sunday from the Legends Event Center in Bryan, Texas. It's Tennessee United with the ball. It's Williams, right wing working on Summerall. Spin move, lays it up, no good. Rebounded by McMiller. McMiller up ahead now to Stewart. Stewart driving baseline and just has it knocked out of bounds. they're going to say he lost it himself, and with 8:53 left here in this first half, it'll be Tennessee United ball.
And United, I know it's 2-2 right now, pretty much coming out of the timeout, but United looking to see if they can get back to that little frenzy that they went on earlier.
Here's Shaw down low on the left block. Double comes, dumps it down to the cutter that time. It was Sawyer, and Sawyer lays it up and in, and it's back up to 9. Good off-ball movement there from Patrick Sawyer. And now here comes Kobe for Team Oklahoma. Kobe thought about the top of the key, tried to dump it down to Underwood. Too much traffic. Here comes Glisper and Tennessee United. Glisper, middle of the floor, kicks it into the corner. And now here's Glisper. He'll get it back left wing, no good. Rebounded that time by Kobe. Into the corner now, McMiller, left corner three is no good. Rattles in and out, and Kobe's there with the offensive board. Goes up, no good, and we got a traveling violation. That time on number 5 in red. Or excuse me, number 24 in red. And that will prompt McNeely to come off the bench for Kobe. With 7:53 to go, and Tennessee United up 15-6.
And Kobe does a really nice job running the court. He's very, very quick. If he can get going, that might be a little bit of a game changer here for this Team Oklahoma team.
And here comes Glisper with the ball. Dumps it now down to Shaw on the left elbow. Shaw dumps it out to Sawyer. Sawyer dribble handoff now to Cokerham. Down low to Sawyer. Sawyer skips it into the left corner, Williams. Williams now top of the key. Glisper thought about it. Now he'll drive. Kick. Williams won't think about it. End of the shot clock. Fires the three-pointer. Wanted to go but didn't. Rebounded Underwood.
Yeah, nice board that time. And now nice
McNeely
defense.
has his pocket picked by Shaw. Shaw falls to the ground, floats it up, and it somehow went in, and Tennessee United's up 11.
Yeah, I think he might be a little bit surprised that one went in as well.
I think he wanted the foul call there, and that one's fired up from Summerall in the corner, no good. Offensive board out to McNeely. We've played 11 minutes here in the first half, and it's Team Oklahoma trailing by 11, but with the ball. Stewart fires, high arcing three, no good. Rebound fought for and won by Shaw. Shaw to Glisper now for Tennessee United. Glisper, flurry of moves, kicks it out. Shaw trailing, dumps it. Cokerham swinging the rock to the corner. It's Williams, and Williams' right corner three is knocked home, and it's 20-6.
And now this game getting a little bit out of hand here for Team Oklahoma. They've got to stop.
And Summerall's three-pointer won't go, and now Team Oklahoma struggling offensively. I say now, they've been struggling all game, ever since that 4-0 start. Here's Cokerham, dumps it down low to Shaw. Shaw working, double comes. He does not care. He'll fire the turnaround jumper and gets a shooter's roll, and it's 22-6.
And a 22-2 run here for Tennessee United. This is not good for Team Oklahoma. A stop is very, very desperately needed.
Yeah, Team Oklahoma is searching for any answers they can find. It's McNeely, finds the cutting Stewart, but it's stolen away by Glisper. And Team Oklahoma's bench cannot believe it.
And the cut was there, but they just can't finish.
Glisper, dump, Williams couldn't get it. Second try is good, and all of a sudden, it's up to 18, 24-6.
And the doors have been blown open.
They have. Firing from the corner, Summerall, an air ball. Glisper grabs the miss, and now McMiller picks his pocket. McMiller cuts to drive to the cutting Underwood, and he lays it up and in, and there you go. 24-8 now, Tennessee United over Team Oklahoma. Here in the second 16U game, or the first 16U game of the day. Here on court 5. Down low now, here's Sawyer. Sawyer spins, needs help, finds Cokerham. Cokerham to Shaw, top of the key. Kicks it to Glisper now in the left corner. 5 seconds now, 3. Glisper loses it out of bounds, and they're going to say it's off Team Oklahoma. And then we'll bring some subs in now, as Wynn and Garza will come in for McNeely and Summerall. With 3 seconds on the shot clock, it'll be Tennessee United ball, 5:07 on the game clock. And it's Tennessee United up 24-8. Williams inbound, right block in the baseline, looking for help, still looking, finds Cokerham in the corner, quick trigger three-pointer, no good, and air ball. Rebounded that time by Wynn. Wynn up ahead to Kobe. Kobe, top of the key, kicks it, McMiller. McMiller, drive, dump, Garza. He'll fire the right wing three, and it's no good, but the backside rebound from Wynn is there. Put back not there. Now here comes Tennessee United. Cokerham, quick trigger three-pointer, no good, back iron. Rebounded now by Underwood. Up ahead, Kobe. Kobe up and under layup is good. What a move there from Kobe, and it's 24-10.
Yeah, nice move, and they need more from him in order to come back in this one now, 14-point game.
And here's Shaw. Shaw to Thacker. Thacker now to Sawyer, back to Thacker. Mid-range jumper from 24, and White is good. And it's 26-10.
Yeah, nice baseline J that time, and it just seems like everything is working for Tennessee United.
And now here is Team Oklahoma looking to get something going offensively. It's Kobe. 24 on 24 right now. The drive from Wynn. The kick out to his man Garza, and Garza's three-pointer's no good. Behind the backboard, and it'll go back to Tennessee United.
16-point game. Tennessee United still comfortably in front. And this is one of those situations where Team Oklahoma, they've got to get something going offensively for them. Only 10 points scored in the first 12 and a half minutes. Not a good sign.
And now here comes the press from Team Oklahoma. Good job from Tennessee United to handle it. It's Cokerham now to Thacker. Back to Cokerham in the left corner. He thought about it, didn't like it. Now he'll drive. He's in the paint. Finds a cutting Thacker. Patterson Thacker's layup, reverse layup, is up and in for the big fella, and it's an 18-point lead, 28-10. Just under 3.5 to go here in this first half. Here's Kobe. Kobe kicks it Garza, right corner. Garza tiptoes baseline, now Underwood. Underwood cross-court pass. McMiller relocates on the right corner. His three-pointer is cash. And that's a big one for Team Oklahoma, and it's 28-13.
Yeah, that was a big one. They needed that. They've been searching for something or some sort of spark, and they finally get it.
Glisper has it poked away from Garza. Now here's Underwood, 2-on-1. Underwood went for the slam. Decided midair he wanted the layup, and he ended up with nothing. Glisper now trapped in the backcourt, throws it up ahead to Cokerham. Cokerham kicks it. Left corner three from Rahman is no good. Backside board there, though, from Sawyer. Sawyer shot no good, and here's McMiller to clean it up.
And they're letting him play.
They are. McMiller now to Kobe. Kobe, blow by. Left wing three is up, and that one is good, and now it's 28-16.
Just a 12-point lead now for Tennessee United. Really good job of Team Oklahoma to battle back.
And here it
got a little bit to go.
And here comes Cokerham. Cokerham picks up his dribble and finds Thacker. Thacker has his pocket picked by McMiller. And now here with 2 minutes left to go, Team Oklahoma is starting to find something. Here's Kobe. Kobe left wing picks up his dribble now. Here's Wynn. Wynn back to McMiller. McMiller kicks it Garza. Garza looking for Underwood down low on the block. He gets it to him, but Glisper does his best to get around him, and it's tapped out of bounds. And with 1 minute and 49 seconds, it'll stay with Team Oklahoma. .149 left to go. Team Oklahoma trailing 28-16, but they've started to find their groove on offense. Wynn now working on Thackers. Puts him in spin cycle like he's doing laundry, and it's 28-18. A 10-point game now. This Tennessee United's kind of seen their lead dwindle down. Now here's Williams. Williams down low, Thacker. The big body Thacker has it swatted away by Wynn as the ball goes on to the other court. It's just kind of laying over there on court 6. Someone from the bench finds it, and they will throw it back over here to court 5. And with 1 minute and 29 seconds left and their lead up to 10, or down to 10 I should say, Tennessee United has the ball. Glisper to inbound, looking for help. Still looking, and he'll throw it long to Williams, who will grab it in the backcourt. Williams now working on Stewart. Williams falls down, looking for help, finds Glisper. Glisper fires up the right wing three as the shot clock expires, and it's Thacker with the offensive board. The big fella, that's Carter now, and Carter puts it back up and in, and it's back up to 12, 30-18.
And Carter has been very, very impressive so far. Just his down low presence and ability to knock these guys off of him and not let that contact deter his shot.
And he's such a physical body down low as Garza drives baseline as it's swatted out of bounds with 56 seconds left in this first half, 38-18 Tennessee United. Inbound now, Team Oklahoma at Stewart. Stewart finds the cutter right there. That was Wynn. His shot no good, but a whistle blow and a foul. It'll go on number 11, John Williams of Tennessee United with 51.9. So a technical foul now has been given to the Team Oklahoma head coach, who cannot believe it. So first off, Wynn will shoot his 2 foul shots, and then they will go to the technical shots.
And that's not what you want there. If you're Team Oklahoma, you're finally battling back into the game. You have that deficit is down to 12 after it was 20 at one point, and then you have that technical foul, which sort of lights a fire on your team if you're Team Oklahoma, but for Tennessee United, it's just not necessarily needed.
So Team Oklahoma's head coach will be teed up. Wynn goes 1 for 2 at the line for Oklahoma. And now that will send Williams to shoot the tees. Goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's back up to 13 for Tennessee United. Williams to inbound. Gets it into the corner. Glisper down low to the big fella Carter. Carter working on Wynn, and he's fouled. Wynn just not physical. Yes, that is Wynn. Wynn just not physical enough for Carter, and there's very few people that are. Carter is such a big body for Tennessee United, and he'll go to the line for 2 with 58.3 left and his team up by 13. And that first shot rattles home for Carter.
Now that lead slowly starting to grow yet again.
Starting to extend it back out, but he can't get the second one to go, and here comes Team Oklahoma. It's McNeely. McNeely pushing tempo right wing, crossover move. He's got some space now in the right corner, backs it out. Kicks it left corner, it's Kobe. Kobe, 10 on the shot clock now. Here's Stewart. Stewart drives, has it knocked out of bounds, and it will stay with Team Oklahoma. 31.9 on the game clock, 8 on the shot clock, trailing by 14, 33-19. It'll be McNeely to do the inbounding on the left block on the baseline. Looking, and he finds Wynn down low in the low block. Wynn puts a flurry of moves, and they're going to call a travel. And Team Oklahoma's bench can't believe it. Their coach has nothing to say because he's already picked up 1 tee. And now here's Tennessee United with 30 seconds left. They cannot run out. They cannot take the last shot. Here's Glisper, guarded by Kobe full court, gets it across the timeline now, Williams. Williams, Rahman now, Shaw left wing, back to Glisper. Glisper off the screen from Carter. He'll fire the free throw jumper and he'll hit. And it's back up to 16. And now they can't take the last shot. Can Team Oklahoma down to 7. Now down to 5, it's McNeely. McNeely, cross-court pass to Stewart. His three-pointer is good just before the buzzer. And it's a 13-point lead for Tennessee United at the half, 35-22. Reese Nygren alongside Hayden Coker will be right back on the other side. Welcome back here to Legends Event Center in Bryan, Texas, as we get ready for the second half here between Team Oklahoma and Tennessee United 16U. We're snagging alongside Hayden Coker, and it's Tennessee United up by 13, 35-22. They've got this lead, and thanks to a 22-2 run in that first half, and it'll be Tennessee United ball coming out of the intermission.
And Tennessee United, they let the lead slip. It's not necessarily slip, but Team Oklahoma was able to really get back into it there for a little bit.
And there's Carter down low, and Carter has it blocked by Wynn. Here comes McMiller. McMiller over to Kobe. Kobe, Euro stepping, layup no good, just long, gets his own board, goes back up, off the window, too strong, it's Shaw. And Tennessee United takes over, and Glisper tried to get away from Kobe and dribbled it off his own foot. He's pointing at Kobe saying it was off of his foot, but that one's off of Glisper's foot, and through 29 seconds, no score. Deflected out of bounds that time by Rahman. Stay with Team Oklahoma.
And you got to keep emotions in check here, too, if you're Team Oklahoma. I know you're down right now, and it may seem frustrating, but you've got to continue to try and battle back and not let those emotions get to you.
Here is Wynn. Wynn, hand off to Stewart. Stewart drives, picks up his dribble now. Here's Kobe. Kobe, left wing, kicks it. Stewart relocated top of the key, might have been deflected. Saved, though, by Wynn to McMiller. Back to Wynn in the corner. He's got to fire it up at the shot clock, and he hits it at the horn, and it's down to 10, 35-25.
Yeah, nice job in the corner that time, recognizing where he's at on the floor. Gets behind that three-point line and knocks it down. Really nice shot that time.
And here is Shaw. Shaw working that middle of the lane. Picks up his dribble, wanted to find the cutting Williams. Pass deflected. Here comes McMiller and Team Oklahoma. Kick in the corner, Garza. Garza drives, lays it up, no good. Left it short, rebound by Rahman. Rahman's got it high, pick up, layup, rattles home. And it's back up to 12, 37-25.
Yeah, good job that time from Rahman to get to the rack and not necessarily letting anybody in his way deter him.
Now here's Wynn. Wynn dribble handoff Garza. Garza drives left, picks up his dribble, looking for help, finds the cutting Stewart. Stewart back to Garza. Left wing three is up, and it rattles home, and now it's down to single digits, 37-28.
Good shot outside. That's their second three this half from Team Oklahoma, and that comeback is right around the corner for these guys.
And here's Glisper. Glisper kicks it. Shaw, right corner three, and he has an answer, and it's 40-28.
And Shaw says, never mind, I got it. And extends the lead back to double digits.
We've played just over 2 minutes here in the second half. Here's Kobe. Kobe kicks it. Garza thought about the left corner three, probably should have taken it. Now down to 10 on the shot clock. Here's Stewart.
You have an open shot and you're hot from three, take that shot.
Stewart to win at the free throw line, gets Carter up in the air. Down low, the layup no good, rebounded by Carter. And Team Oklahoma just sputtering on offense right now. And here's Glisper. Glisper doesn't even hesitate. That one nearly banked in, rebounded by Wynn. Wynn up ahead to Kobe. Kobe wanted to go for the jam, chose the two-hand lay instead, and it's 10 at 40-30. And now Wynn will come off for Underwood. We're snagging alongside Hayden Coker. We've played just under 3 minutes here in this second half, and it's Tennessee United on top of Team Oklahoma 40-30. Tennessee United with the ball. It's Shaw, guarded by McMiller. Now to Glisper. Glisper loses it, ball on the floor, and that will be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Team Oklahoma with 13:05. And Stewart gets it into Kobe. Kobe crossed the timeline. Hand off to Garza. Garza drives middle, picks up his dribble, turnaround jumper, just short, did not want to go. Rebound Carter and Tennessee United. Pushing pace now, Shaw. Shaw guarded by Stewart all the way into the lane, lays it up and in through a ton of contact, and it's back up to 12, 42-30.
And Shaw's been the aggressor offensively here for Tennessee United. He's done a nice job. Nothing stopping him so far from getting to the rack.
The handoff now to Kobe. Kobe, middle of the lane, plays off 2 feet, nowhere to go, dumps it down to Underwood. I don't think Underwood was ready, and it's back to Shaw and Tennessee United. Going the other way now. Over to Williams. Williams tried to dump it down to Carter. Good job there by Underwood to cut that one off. Here's Garza on the fast break. Garza kicks, Stewart fires and hits it from deep. And it's back down to 9 at 42-33.
They can get back to 9. Can they get any closer? It seems as if Tennessee United continues to pull away whenever Team Oklahoma hits a shot.
Yeah,
we'll see if they can get a stop.
Haven't really been able to get it to under 9. Shaw now Carter. Carter at the top of the key, not much of a three-point shooter. Picks up his dribble looking for help, and he finds it down low in Shaw. Shaw turnaround, Williams kicks, fires the right wing three, no good. Underwood fighting for the rebound. He saves it, but he saves it right back to Rahman and Tennessee United. Rahman pressured down low and kicks it out, and they're going to call a travel. And subs coming in now, McNeely and Summerall. For Team Oklahoma taking off Garza and Kobe. And 11:34 left here in the second half, our second game of this championship Sunday. The championship games will be on starting at 11. Quick goes Team Oklahoma, dumping it down with Stewart to Underwood, and it's down to 7 at 42-35. We've got ourselves a football score.
And they've slowly chipped away here at the lead.
And here's Glisper. Glisper guarded by McNeely. Spinning, dumping, Shaw, short corner shot, no good, in the backside rebound by Summerall, and now all of a sudden, starting to slip away for Tennessee United. Underwood pump fakes, and Underwood went for the dunk, no good, and the rebound there by Stewart. And all of a sudden it's down to 5 at 42-37.
And you don't have to continue to you don't have to jump on it right now. Just understand that you're close. You're within striking distance. If you can keep it within striking distance with around 2 or 3 minutes left to go, then you can really start to see some success. But right now, these guys are hitting.
Shaw double down low, kicks to Rahman in the right corner, and it's an air ball. Here goes McNeely. They can cut it all the way to 2. McNeely, top of the key, backs it out. Stewart skips pass over to Summerall. Summerall should have fired that 3. Now they skip it back down to Underwood, down low on the block. Underwood kicks it. McMillan over, now in the corner to Summerall. He cashes home from the left corner, and now it's down to 2 at 42-40.
What a comeback here from Team Oklahoma. They're just hitting on all cylinders right now.
And now, if you're Tennessee United, you have to have a quick answer. It's Carter. Carter going to body Underwood, loses his footing and loses the ball with it. Here comes Stewart. Stewart hesitates, lays it up and in, and we are tied here at 42.
Wow, what a comeback.
And Rahman throws it out of bounds. And with 9:53 left to go, Tennessee United all out of sorts as Thacker and Cockerham will check in.
And you wonder why there hasn't been a timeout.
Yeah, and you kind of start to think, why not call a timeout to stop this momentum?
There's been plenty of time. We're 6 minutes here into this.
McNeely inbound to Underwood. I think that was supposed to be a lob, but Underwood finishes it anyway, and Team Oklahoma's back up 2, 44-42. First time they've had the lead since it was 4-0, and they're going to call McNeely for a foul in the backcourt.
So a 2-point lead now for Team Oklahoma after being down 20. Wow.
They have come all the way back. And there's still plenty of time. We've got just under 10 left to go here in the second half. It's Williams. Williams driving right side, puts it up and in, and back to even we are at 44. And here comes Team Oklahoma. It's McNeely. On the right wing, guarded by Shaw. Now we'll back things all the way out to the logo. Dribble handoff now Summerall. He'll fire the left wing 3, and that one rattles home. And it's a 3-point lead at 47-44.
And right now, Team Oklahoma cannot miss, and Tennessee United has got to get things under control.
And here's Williams. Williams driving, no good, gets his own board, put back, also no good. Pinballs out to McNeely. McNeely doesn't have numbers, he doesn't care. Kicks out to Stewart. Stewart back to McNeely, and it goes out now to Summerall. Summerall to McMiller. Summerall gets it back. He'll fire the left corner 3 and hit. And it's the largest lead for Team Oklahoma, up to 6 at 50-44.
And Summerall can't be stopped right now.
He cannot, and at some point you have to wonder when Tennessee United is going to call timeout. Down low to the big fella Carter. Carter's shot no good.
I just wonder why they haven't called timeout yet.
Yeah, anything to try and stop this momentum. McNeely driving, kicking, Summerall. He's on fire. That one an air ball. Rebounded by Carter. It landed in his lap. Here comes Cockerham. Cockerham pressured by Stewart. Trying to get a handle on the ball. Ball is loose, and here's McNeely. McNeely will lay it up and in, and it's up to 8, and that will prompt a timeout from Tennessee United, who's now down 52-44. And we will be right back on the other side. Welcome back here. Reese Nygren alongside Hayden Coker. 8:13 left to go here in this second half of our second game of this championship Sunday. This is not a championship game, but those will come later today. It's Team Oklahoma and Tennessee United, 16U going at it, and Team Oklahoma has come all the way back from down 20 to up 8. Here's Thacker down low, gets it to Williams. Williams pass deflected into the backcourt. Here's Shaw. Shot clock down to 13 and a foul will be called.
And this is a coaching masterclass right now.
It is. Tennessee, Team Oklahoma's head coach is kind of coaching circles around Tennessee United right now. And it was the other way for most of this game. Inbounds goes to William. We've played half of our second half. 1 quarter of this game left to determine who comes out on top. Williams down low to Thacker. Thacker working on Underwood. Flurry of moves. Layup no good. Backside rebound by Stewart. And all of a sudden, Team Oklahoma can be the one up 10. Physical defense in the backcourt. Coker him on the floor for the ball. And a whistle blown, a foul call that will go on Summerall.
Yeah, and he was trying to go for the ball, but he kind of laid on top of him there for a minute. They're going to call that one every time.
And if you're Team Oklahoma, you're upset because Shaw fouled Stewart seconds before that happened. Then Shaw now will inbound in front of his own bench. Throws it into Williams in the backcourt. Tennessee United down by 8. Here's Williams, guarded by Kobe. Has his pocket picked, and here comes McNeely. McNeely doesn't have numbers, so he'll smartly back it out. Now here's Stewart on the left corner. He'll drive baseline, and he's cut off. And he's bumped off his spot, but finds McNeely. Now down to 10 on the shot clock. McNeely floats it up, no good. Rebound Thacker. Thacker now to Shaw. Shaw pushing tempo right wing. Stewart cuts off his water. No, he doesn't. Kicks out Coker. Wide open three-pointer is good. And that's what Tennessee United need. Now it's down to 5, 52-47. McNeely picked away by Glisper. Glisper, they've got numbers. Glisper, transition three-pointer short. Gets it back. And we have a ball from the other court. And that is frustrating if you're Tennessee United because you had Team Oklahoma all out of sorts. And now Garza and Wynn will check back in now for Stewart and McMiller. Shot to inbound. Gets it into Glisper in the right corner. Guarded by McNeely. Glisper into the lane on Underwood. Throws it up, no good. Rebound McNeely. Up ahead to Kobe. Kobe crossover on Williams, and it looked like Williams was trying to foul Kobe. They're going to say it was out of bounds off of Team Oklahoma, and it'll be Tennessee United basketball. These officials are letting them play. Williams now gets it to Glisper, over to Coker. Coker now Thacker. Thacker down low, has it deflected right back. He'll fire the right wing three. No good, just off in the rebound, McNeely. McNeely in the corner, Garza back to McNeely, left wing three, no good, an air ball. But in the spot there is Wynn, and we got whistles blown, and they're going to say Wynn stepped out of bounds. And it'll go back to Tennessee United. And good news for my partner Hayden Coker. I think our DJ over here is set up.
He is. And you know what that means during breaks, correct?
I think that means we get to see your eyesore dance moves.
Correct, Amundo.
Just over 6 minutes left to go here in the second half, and it's Tennessee United trailing Team Oklahoma by 5, 52-47. Tennessee United with the ball. Shaw down to 7 on the shot clock. Drives on Underwood, puts it up, no good, sticks with it, and that one's rejected by Underwood. Loose ball whistle blows, and we got a foul called on the floor, and it will go on Kobe.
Yeah, that didn't look like it felt too good there. Shaw took a rough fall. Glad he's okay up under his own power, but it didn't look good.
And now Glisper to inbound. Maybe. They're going to try and clean up a wet spot here. 5:52 left here in the second half. The second half that has been dominated by Team Oklahoma, and they lead by 5, 52-47, as now Sawyer will come in for Thacker. Glisper to inbound. Gets it in to Shaw. Shaw to Williams. Williams working on Garza. Spin move. Bodies into him. Loses it on the way up. That's got to be a travel. But he sticks with it and lays it up and in. And it's down to 3 at 52-49. He cannot come up and come back down with that ball. Kobe drives. And he's going to be fouled. That one will go on Shaw. It is just the second team foul on Team Oklahoma. Just 6 combined fouls here in the second half. Kobe inbound now to Stewart. Stewart down low to the big fella Wynn. Wynn puts it up, no good, and the rebound there from Sawyer. Sawyer to Shaw. Shaw looking for help, finds Glisper. Glisper in the corner, gets it back. Now on the left wing, drives middle. Dumps it down to Shaw. Shaw can't corral it, now he does. Kicks out, Cokerham right corner. Cokerham drives baseline, dumps it down, and it's stolen away. Here comes Kobe. Kobe's got McNeely running. Kobe will take it himself, and he's fouled by Glisper with 5:03. What does Tennessee United need to do to get back into this one and come out with the win?
Tennessee United, it just seems like that they battled back here over the last couple minutes, and that's great for them, but they're in this hole for a reason. At first they let Team Oklahoma, or excuse me, they had Team Oklahoma in a good spot. Up
1 for 2 at the line for Kobe.
Weren't allowing, 1 second, hold on.
Is Tennessee United now with the ball. And whistle blows, and we got a foul called on Garza. And with 4:53 left here, Team Oklahoma has a 4-point lead. They were down by 20. And now Cokerham thought about the right corner three. Now he'll give it back to Shaw. Here's Glisper. Glisper loses it. Here comes Garza and Team Oklahoma. They've got numbers 3-on-2. Garza lays it up and in, and it's back up to 6 at 55-49.
Sorry, I had
your point.
Sorry,
your point.
I had a bug in my throat.
We're good. We're good.
No, Tennessee United didn't let Oklahoma have anything there for that long stretch, and over the last couple minutes, they haven't. It seems like Tennessee United's been all out of sorts. They've started to come back. They're starting to mount that comeback, but there's still a little more they need. They need a certain spark plug, and I think that this is the guy to do it.
Both teams out of sorts, and Williams is going to be fouled, that time by Stewart.
Williams and Shaw, I think, have been very, very impressive. But Shaw, on one hand, Team Oklahoma, they've started to kind of see what he's about. So now you got to have somebody else step up here for Tennessee United.
And if you're Team Oklahoma, what do you need to do to make sure that you sustain this lead all the way to the end?
Well, I think they've got to keep an eye on Shaw. I really think they've got to keep an eye on Shaw. Now, obviously you have your other guys out there who can make a difference for Tennessee United, but Shaw has been the one guy who has just seemingly been able to do everything.
And we just have a fan thrown out. First time I've seen that this weekend. Someone's mom has been told to hit the car. And now things getting chippy from the Team Oklahoma side. The Team Oklahoma head coach already has one technical foul.
And referee says knock it off.
He's been telling him to knock it off for quite some time. This Team Oklahoma coach is tiptoeing the line. He doesn't want to cross. Here's Williams now left wing for Tennessee United. He'll fire a three-pointer and he'll hit a three-pointer, and it's down to 3, 55-52. Oh, he's saying that's what he's saying. He's saying Williams has blood on his jersey. And he's got himself a point. There's a huge red spot on the undershirt of Williams.
Yeah, I think it's either his nose or his gum, and you can see it.
Yeah, something on his face is bleeding. He's wiped it off with his undershirt. Shot no good from Glisper. Rebound by Shaw. Shaw's put back no good, but we got a foul. And that he's not mad at the officiating of this game. He's just saying, hey, he's got to take that undershirt off. Might even have to cut. Yeah, he's got cut on the arm.
Wow. Okay.
That's what it is.
I thought his mouth was bleeding.
No, he's got a huge cut on the right shoulder. And to be honest, I'm surprised the officials aren't saying, hey, somebody's got to fill in for him. They're going to give him a Band-Aid here. I'm not sure if that Band-Aid's going to do the trick.
They might have to try a couple Band-Aids.
That is quite the cut on his arm as the first free throw from Shaw is up and in.
It just kind of goes to show just how physical it's been today, though. Yeah. And the referees are letting these guys play. I mean, props to them. But at the same time, it's at some point, and you've got to be careful.
I think that might be the worst applied Band-Aid I've ever seen.
Yes.
I give that thing over under 2.5 seconds that it stays on his arm. Second free throw up and in, and it's down to just a 1-point lead for Team Oklahoma. This whole time I thought Team Oklahoma's coach was mad at the officiating of this game. Meanwhile, he was just mad that Williams was able to stay in. That Band-Aid is literally about to fall off. I'm sorry, under 3.5 to go. 55-54, Team Oklahoma on top of Tennessee United.
It's flying around. Like that was a horribly applied Band-Aid.
I think that's more harm than good for that Band-Aid. Fly by there from Summerall, and he is on one from 3, and it's back up to 4, 58-54.
And he just continues this heater that he's been on. And now
Shaw to Sawyer down low, and he is fouled there by Kobe.
He's just wide open down low, and then the way that Team Oklahoma's defense was set up, they had some guys on this side of the court, but the far side, he wasn't occupied.
Here we go. They're gonna make sure that Band-Aid's on, and then they're gonna put some tape around that spot to make sure that it stays on as that first free throw from Sawyer's up and in.
And I wonder if the sweat had a little something to do with it not sticking. I just don't think it was applied well.
It was not. I think it was quickly applied, and he's sweaty.
which so no knock at anybody who put the Band-Aid on, but still.
I'm just saying his arm is sweaty. He has been playing a basketball game, so I'm not saying it's the applier's fault as that second one's no good, and it stays at a 3-point lead for Team Oklahoma under 3 to play. Reese Nygren alongside Hayden Coker. 2 16U teams going at it. Kobe picks up his dribble. He's dead. Now he's fine. Stewart guarded by Cokerum. Stewart driving now baseline. Had an opening, puts it up, no good. Whistle blows, and they're going to say he's fouled. They'll give it to White 0. That's Cokerum. That's the 4th team foul, I believe, on Tennessee United.
Yeah,
it's the 3rd team foul. 8 team fouls for Tennessee United. For Team Oklahoma.
It was a good call, and now it seems like it's being called a little tighter than it has been for the first part of the game.
Free throw from Stewart hit nothing. Nothing but net. It just doesn't count for a point.
Unfortunately.
Stewart's second one, much, much, much better than the first, and it's back to 4 at 59-55. Here comes Williams. Williams working on Stewart, drives middle. Turnaround jumper, he's wide open, no good. Back iron, rebound, pinballs out to Shaw. Shaw drives baseline, lays it up. That one's no good, left short, out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by Team Oklahoma with 2:21 to go. We're hitting crunch time. You can argue we're already there.
Yeah, just 2:21 remaining here. 4-point game. Tennessee United now trying to get that lead back.
And a 5-second call on Glisper on the inbound. Just lost track of time. And you can't afford that this late in the game, as now Wynn and Summerall will check in for Underwood and McNeely.
Summerall has been on a heater, and we're going to see if maybe he can't hit the dagger here late.
McMiller, Summerall, Stewart, Kobe, and Wynn the 5 for Team Oklahoma. Shaw, Sawyer, Williams, Glisper, and Rahman, the 5 for Tennessee United. McMiller now on the left wing. And a timeout will be called now by Team Oklahoma with 2:02 to go. And the team in red leading 59-55. Reese Iron alongside Hayden Coker. We will be right back. We are back here, 2:02 left to go here in this second half, and it's Team Oklahoma up by 4, 59-55. I don't know if that was a pass or a shot from Wynn, but it wasn't good. And now here comes Tennessee United, and McMiller gets it right back.
Yeah, nice steal, good hands.
And here comes Kobe. Kobe driving middle, kicks it. Stewart loses it, and that one goes out of bounds. Back to Tennessee United with 1:44 to go.
Dangerous Waters now, four-point game with 1:44 to go, and
Underwood comes in for Wynn.
Tennessee United has got to find a spark.
Carter back in now for Tennessee United. And minute 40 left to go, and here's Tennessee United down by 4. Here's McMiller. McMiller steals it now for Team Oklahoma. McMiller stops, pops, hits, no good from 3, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Tennessee United. With a minute 29 to go, Team Oklahoma will inbound with the full 24 on the shot clock. Ball goes on to the other court now, so we have a little bit of a delay. And now we're ready to roll. McNeely into Stewart. Stewart now to Underwood. Underwood's floater left short, rebounded by the big fella Carter. Carter up ahead, Glisper, and here come Tennessee United. Cochran back to Glisper now on the left wing. Guarded by McMiller. Backing it out, looking for something doing. Down to 10 now on the shot clock. Gets a down screen from Carter. Glisper now to Cochran. Down to 5. They got to find something. Shaw will fire the 3, no good, and it will hit off the top of the backboard and out of bounds.
Michael Dixon doing a really nice job down low on Carter. We haven't heard much from Carter here in the second half, and he's been a big reason why. Now he comes out of the game.
Underwood now hits the bench along with McNeely and Stewart. And now Team Oklahoma to inbound, it's Kobe. Kobe into Garza, under a minute to go here. Whistle blows and a traveling violation on Garza with 58 seconds. Danger zone now and offense for defense substitutions as Underwood, McNeely, and Stewart will check back in for Summerall, Wynn, and Garza.
Nice job, good recognition there from the coach.
And now here's Shaw, inbounds to Williams, his team down by 4, 55 seconds to go. Williams driving on McNeely. Williams using that body, puts it up, blocked by McNeely, and a foul with 49.7 to go. It'll go on McNeely, and now number 11, John Williams, with his wrapped right arm, will go to the line for 2. And it's worth mentioning right now that Tennessee United is in the bonus as there's 9 team fouls for Team Oklahoma as that first one's up and in. Just 3 team fouls for Tennessee United. 3 Musketeers on, 3 Musketeers off. 49.7 to go. Williams, second one up and in, and it's now down to a 2-point game, 59-57. Here's Kobe, guarded by Williams full length of the court. Kobe can't seem to shake him. Now here is McMiller. McMillan now Garza. Garza drives baseline, cut off by Shaw, looking for help. And he turns it over to Glisper. Glisper around McMillan. Here we go, 30 seconds. Glisper up into the lane, shot no good. That's the look they wanted, rebounded now by Summerall. Summerall to McMillan, and now you got a foul. A mere about half-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And now here's Kobe. Kobe guarded by Shaw. Kobe to McMillan. McMillan back to Kobe. And they're going to call a timeout. It is Team Oklahoma with 10 seconds to go with the ball and up by 2, 59-57.
Wow.
We will keep it right here, though, as we have reached crunch time. We have reached the end. And it's a full timeout for Team Oklahoma. I think Tennessee United wanted a foul call earlier in the clock because there was only a half-second difference shot clock to game clock here. We will see what the exact time is on the game clock, but there is 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And
the problem is it seemed like there should have been a foul a little bit earlier in that sequence.
There should have been, and I totally agree with you. And I think it's because these officials have let them play so physical that it almost has to be overly egregious for it to be a foul. And now if you're Tennessee United, who is it on Team Oklahoma that you want to foul? Of the 5, you got Garza, Summerall, Kobe, Wynn, and McMillan. Those are your 5 options to foul.
Pick your poison here. They're going to have to come out. They're going to have to foul rather quickly.
You've just got to figure out which one. One of those 5 are going to have to be fouled, and those are the 5 on the floor for Team Oklahoma. For Tennessee United, it's Shaw, Cochran, Glisper, Williams, and Carter. 10.3, so about a 0.3 second difference shot clock to game clock. Inbound goes to Wynn, and they're trying to foul him. It'll go out of bounds, and they're going to say it'll stay with Team Oklahoma with 6.7 on the clock. 6-7 mentioned. Team Oklahoma now with it.
Now across the way, BTI United and Coos Elite looking to get started. That'll be a fun matchup.
That will be a fun matchup. One that some people probably predicted we would be seeing today in the championship game.
Yeah, 2 really good teams, and both got beat. Now, it wasn't necessarily an upset when Coos Elite got beat, but BTI was upset.
So they are going to, the officials got together and they were figuring out what to do with the shot clock, and they'll put it to 6 seconds, so now 0.7 difference shot clock to game clock. Inbound goes to Wynn, and they're fouling him. And there we go with 4.8. The whistle blows and the foul is called. And the problem is, if you're Tennessee United, you have to foul
a couple more times.
You got to foul 3 more times. So if you're Team Oklahoma, this is a huge win. Just don't turn it over. Now they're fouling Wynn, and with 3.6, they'll blow the whistle. And that is why Tennessee United was so adamant earlier that they wanted the whistle to save some time. And now they're going to foul Wynn again with 2.7. And that one will go on Williams. Now here comes Rahman coming in for Carter. 2.7 left to go. Team Oklahoma up 59-57. I'm Reese Nagin alongside Hayden Coker. Shot clock turned off.
I'm wanting a screen here if I'm Team Oklahoma to try and free a guy up. Go into the back court, in the back half of the court, and run that timeout.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason with 2.7 that you can't burn that one off, and they're just going to try and play keep away. Now it's on that Team Oklahoma staff to draw something up to get somebody open. And once you get it open, if you got a glimmer of light, just throw it up. Throw it up as high in the air as you possibly can. As long as you don't hit a light,
should be fine.
Should be okay. 2.7 on the clock. And
Tennessee United they've got to put together a nice defensive scheme here. They've got to understand that Team Oklahoma is wanting to play keep away. There's not much time left on the clock. Like, they get the ball. If they get a little free space, even just for a second or two, I mean, it's over with. It's donezo. So Tennessee United, they've got to be careful here. They're going to have certain guys who are going to have to stay home off of a screen instead of following. So that way that there's a possibility that Team Oklahoma doesn't get freed up.
And now if you are Tennessee United, you've got to play the best defense you can and these officials know that they're fouling, so they will be quick with the whistle. It'll be McMillan to inbound. Underwood now in the game as well. along with Garza, Kobe, and Summerall.
There
They'll
it
throw it
is.
in Underwood, and there it is.
That's exactly what you needed.
And that is the ball game. Tennessee United falls to Team Oklahoma. Team Oklahoma victorious by a final score of 59-57. On the other side here, Grand Park Premier 16U versus Exclusive Hoops 16U, before we get on to those championship matchups that you have been waiting for. For Hayden Coker, I'm Reese Nygren signing off. We'll be back on the other side.
Good morning and welcome inside Legends Event Center here. It's Sunday. It's day 4 of the Pro 16 Finals NCAA Live Period consolation game on Court 5. Matt Reiling alongside Jack Riley, bringing you the action. A really nice matchup this morning for you. Quick one. This has actually a championship game type feel. Jack, Exclusive Hoops, 16U, an NXT team. One of the best teams on that side in the 16U division, taking on Grand Park Premier, a Pro 16 team, highly decorated program with us for a number of years, and this one's got all the makings, and we'll see, Jack, here early on what these teams have left in the tank, right? It's been a long 4 days. It's been a grind. Both teams a little bit banged up, but both teams like to get up and down the court. Give me your assessment here, Jack, as I bring you in on these two teams and what you expect from this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this Exclusive Hoops team, they have the NXT tag, but they're still one of the best 16U teams in this entire division. Number one, he is an astounding player. You'll need to keep your eyes on him, along with number 8, Max Lazala, kind of a point forward player. He's very impressive, and I have a great time watching him play. So.
You know, Lazala banged up his ankle yesterday and was not a factor in the game. As a matter of fact, he sat for most of it as they got taken out by Sipp United. But he is going to start this game. It's good to see he's one of their top players, like you had mentioned. And number 1, Justin Hernandez, is the one that will run the show for them. As Lazala, right off the opening tip here, action is underway quickly. We don't have a lot of time to give you some pregame, so good highlights there in the beginning, Jack. But right off the opening tip, that's Lazala. Boy, is that encouraging for Exclusive Hoops. Right off the opening tip for him to get in the action. And Grand Park Premier is going to shoot a lot of three-point shots, and they're going to get a lot of looks. That was Caden Murray there off a long transition pass. Their first three-point attempt is good, 3-2. Exclusive Hoops going left to right on your TV dial, and Grand Park Premier going right to left. And a little bit of a change here for the Exclusive Hoops side. YMK getting the start. That's Yabdiel Malacio Kulian. We know him affectionately as YMK. He's getting a start at the kind of that point guard position, and they're going to put Hernandez in that 2 guard.
Yep.
And another long three-point attempt on the way, off the mark, no good. That was Michael Wilson for Grand Park Premier. They're also starting Bradley Bodie and Kyan Hudson. That rounds out the starting 5, plus Bilio Diallo. 3-2 here, early action. And that was Lazala. His left-handed pass is stolen off the mark. Great help side defense out of Michael Wilson there, and he goes coast to coast. Early 5-2 lead for Grand Park Premier. And Jack, we'll get you a score sheet here so you can kind of weigh in on numbers and names. And another turnover. But I tell you what, YMK there, nice little strip out of the hands. And he's going to drive baseline, dump it off to Joshua Brem. And I tell you what, Brem had himself a good basketball game yesterday. Number 33 here for Exclusive Hoops. He's a bigger post player. He's a little non-traditional in regards to what they like to run. They have more of a five outlook with guards and a stretch 4, but Brem had to play a lot of action yesterday because of some of the big bodies he was going up against. And he had a really good physical game and earned himself a starting nod here. As a great pass underneath. He is caught and converted by Caden Murray. 7-4 here, early 13 minutes to go. And now Hernandez running the point here. He's going to dish it off. It actually step back three-point shot for Hernandez. Couldn't get his shot really to go yesterday all that much. He struggled a little bit on the outside as Hudson gets the rebound, and he gets it quickly up to Murray, who launches another 3 from the right wing. And that's the second three-point shot quickly out of the transition by Caden Murray, and it's a 10-4 early lead here for Grand Park Premier.
Yeah, Grand Park Premier, I mean, they are going to be one of the best well-coached programs that we do have on this circuit. Dustin Smith is the program director, father of Braden Smith, the Purdue Gray NCAA all-time assist leader. His father runs the program. So they're going to be coached extremely well from top to bottom here. On the flip side, you know, like I mentioned before the game, Exclusive Hoops, one of the top 16U teams on the circuit, regardless of the tag. NXT, Pro 16, whatever you want to say, it does not matter with them. Number 1, Hernandez. He is extremely efficient downhill, can get the ball to his guys in the spots that they need to do. So we may honestly see one of the best consolation games of the weekend here, Matt.
Yeah, that's a great take. And if you guys have been listening to the broadcast all weekend, you've heard some of my calls, and with Ethan Piota on the color commentating, you heard You heard me call him the savant. Well, Jack Riley himself is a savant, so you're going to hear statistics being thrown at you throughout the course of this game, and nobody has a better feel for what we do on this circuit in regards to player development and player production than Jack Riley. So good take there, Jack. And out of the timeout, Exclusive Hoops trying to settle down here a little bit now. Need to run their best set. They get it down to Brem in the low post. Want him to do some work against the much smaller Bradley Bodie. But Brem steps on the baseline. But I think that's a good possession there for Exclusive, barring the turnover. They got to go down low to Brem and use his size advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Brem is going to be a guy that you want to get involved in on the offensive end here, I think.
Wilson now running the point, gets it off to Diallo. And Diallo over to Hudson. Hudson's going to swing it left side to Bradley Bodie, who hits a left corner three. That's three three-point shots. So 9 of the 13 points out of Grand Park Premier have come from behind the arc, and it's a early 13-4 lead for Grand Park Premier. Exclusive now coming the other way. That's Jimenez. His shot off the mark, no good. And a good physical defensive rebound back into the hands of Wilson. He wants to push the action. Another three-point shot from the left corner. Everybody's getting into the action. That's Kyan Hudson. And Grand Park Premier filling it up, out to a huge lead, 16-4. Exclusive Hoops has to settle in here, Jack.
Yeah, they do. Grand Park's hot.
And Markel Holmes, we haven't called his name yet. He is a special player for Exclusive. He's going to step back and take a three from the right-hand corner and drill it right over the top of Bodie. A much-needed three-point basket to silence this run by Grand Park, 16-7. Wilson now at the top of the key. Exclusive in sort of almost a 2-3 type look. Kind of interesting that they've given up 5 3-point shots already, but that three-point shot is off the mark, no good. And Jimenez wants to push the action. Misses the layup, but a very nice offensive rebound by one of the smallest guys on the floor here. Justin Hernandez goes right into the big body of Bodie and finishes.
One thing I just realized, Matt, is Max Lazal is actually out injured, and that could be, a key piece in this Exclusive Hoops team that's sitting out.
He is out. I had mistaken him in the starting lineup. I had mistaken him for Jimenez. 0 and 8. I can't read the difference in numbers, and you're right. That is going to be a huge storyline, and that's probably why YMK got the start, right?
Yep.
We were talking about that in the beginning, and Lazala is out. You're right. I don't even know if I see him. Well, I do see him on the bench. He's got his foot up. Yep, and he's icing it. And that's just you hate seeing it. He's a wonderful player. He's had a fantastic season. But Ethan and I talked about it yesterday. Really. You got to focus in on next week, right, if you're Exclusive Hoops in the NXT Finals in Orlando, and they got to have him at 100% to make a run. As Grand Park now off of the turnover is going to be another three-point attempt, and that was Ruben Goodman just checking into the ballgame. His shot no good, and quickly the other way for Exclusive Hoops. That was a driving layup there.
Steal by Hernandez.
Hernandez has great hands, man. He wrong arms it. Look at YMK, the littlest guy on the floor, gets the offensive rebound and out-duels the Grand Park Premier defender, but tips it right into the hands of Braden McNeese. And McNeese gets it back. A nice little interior pocket pass. Good recovery defense
here from Park.
Grand Park now in the half court, and they're going to lose handle on the ball. Brem's got it. And he gets it into Holmes. Holmes now is going to kick it back out to Hernandez. Hernandez loves to get in the paint.
Nice dump off here.
Brem, good hands, trying to catch it and corral. We're going to have a travel. We talked yesterday, Jack. Exclusive does a really good job of interior passing.
Yeah.
We see it. I kind of called them, and I stand by it. I think they're the best interior passing team that we have on the circuit, especially inside the paint. And we got Brem here. Looks like he got hit right in the chops, and instead of coming to the bench, he kind of walks over to the hospitality table, and now a security guard is kind of taking a look at him, and Coach is going to walk over there. Coach Magic, one of the best coaches on our circuit, is going to walk, maybe get himself a hot dog here, and check on his big man. And let's do a little reset. 10:15 to go.
Yep.
It's 16-11. Grand Park got out. I think they have 4 3-point made shots, maybe 5. I got to get a check on that. But a good job by Exclusive here, kind of weathering the storm. And take a look at the huddle over here at Grand Park Premier.
They're using this little timeout to game plan.
Well, their game plan, and the good thing about the game plan, it was Kyan Hudson who grabbed the coach's board, gathered his teammates, and drew something up.
Love to see it.
Yeah, you love seeing the point guard get in there and draw up the next play. And Brem is still on the sidelines over at the hospitality chair, and he might have got hit in the face. The trainers are now checking on him, make sure he's okay. And they just can't afford to lose another body, especially they're big. So what kind of character here out of the exclusive hoop team? Undermanned, undersized. Grand Park back at it in the offense. Sort of a modified 2-3 look from exclusive to try to change the defensive eye level here. And Hudson's going to hoist. Boy, he's got a good-looking stroke. Long three-point attempt on the mark. Good for Kyan Hudson. His second three-point shot of the first half, 19-11. Good interior shot by Jimenez there. He likes getting into the paint. That's a good shot. Coach Magic will live with that one. And that's the type of shot they need to take, Jack, right?
Yep.
Good.
Look at this pressure from exclusive.
Great double team. Great double team. You had Jimenez there, and you had Hightower now checked into the game for exclusive. They kind of double teamed Hudson, and they're going to whistle Hudson for the foul. Actually, pretty good foul. It's going to lead to a run-out layup. So exclusive retains possession, and that's Jimenez. Wants to step back and take the shot. Gets it sent right back in his face by Braylon McNeese, and that's a turnover for exclusive. Quickly the other way now is Ruben Goodman. Nice right-handed finish, 21-11. Grand Park really kind of doing it all right now, right? They're scoring from the arc, they're scoring in transition, and they're having their pressure defense lead to runouts.
They've been hitting the glass really well, too, in this game.
They got to get Markel Holmes going here. He swings it left side to Hightower. 2-3 zone now here. Look for Grand Park Premier. And Hernandez has the ball, resets, shot clock down to 3 seconds, swings it left side to Holmes. He's going to hoist a long left-handed high-arcing three-point shot off the mark. No good. McNeese with the rebound. And coming the other way with it now is Grand Park. Good forward interior pass. Missed layup opportunity there by Lopez, now checked into the game.
Ooh, nice move there from Hernandez.
He's pretty savvy. He's got really good body control, and that's Hernandez scoring at the front iron, 21-13. And Carlos Lopez now checked in for the Grand Park Premier. Missed the last
good
layup, but a good skip pass right side to Ruben Goodman. His three-point shot off the mark, no good. Offense rebound is going to go back to Lopez. Left-handed stroke from the left wing is good. Another three-pointer. I believe that's 6. Let's just call it 6. So 18 of the 24 points here, Jack, from behind the three-point arc.
You know, exclusive here, they've been making good stops on the first possession, but they're just allowing way too many offensive rebounds. They have to find a way to rebound the ball if they want to get back into this game.
Well, they're definitely undersized, right?
And I mean, Brem being out's hurting them right now. He needs to hopefully find a way to get back into this one.
Hernandez got himself into the lane, got the defender in the air. And it's going to be baseline out of bounds. I actually thought he was in the act of shooting, but he was not. Hightower now quickly takes the inbounds pass, gets it to Holmes. Holmes, another nice interior pass to a cutting Hernandez. More of that from exclusive. They need it.
And Grand Park's just getting out in front of the defense.
Well, they honestly are, but exclusive's not doing a great job of getting back. Typically, we've seen them get back and play good transition defense, and right now they're just a half step behind after they make a basket on getting back, and Grand Park's really had nobody in their face advancing the ball, so that's going to be a little bit of an adjustment for exclusive.
Yeah, missing Brem and Lazala, I think, is hurting them in the size department.
YMK, what a great steal. Gets it off to a streaking Markel Holmes right down the pipe. Finishes with the right hand, 24-17. So good defensive possession there by exclusive. We're at the 7-minute mark now in this consolation game at the 16U age division here in Bryan, Texas. Big-time mismatch. YMK found himself stuck underneath the basket against a much taller Braylon McNeese, but was able to strip it away. And Hernandez is going to press the action. Good ball movement here by exclusive. Jimenez now pressured, goes right side Hernandez. Markel Holmes is going to fade away from 15 feet. That shot off the mark, no good. And Grand Park trying to get out and run. Man, YMK is fast, dude.
Yes, he is.
He is fast. If you don't know who we're talking about, we kind of highlighted him yesterday. That's Yabdiel Malicio Kulian, the point guard for Exclusive Hoops. He goes about 5'4". He's got a huge vertical, though, for his size. He's going to go 5'4", about, if he's 100 pounds, then I'm 350. But he plays much bigger than his size. He can absolutely fly. 24-17 is your score. Grand Park Premier, good steal by Lopez. He's going to dump it down low to Austin Moose, who's in the game. Blown layup. Actually thought he made it. I was looking down at the name, but Moose blows the layup, and it leads to a run out on the other end. That's Hightower. His shot off the mark, no good. But Hernandez is there to clean up. Jack, you called about them getting on the boards. They're doing almost a better job offensively rebounding ball than they are defensively rebounding the ball.
I tend to agree with you there.
And a nice, I tell you what, great run here, 24-17, and that forces Grand Park Premier to take a timeout. So talk about how Exclusive has found a way to kind of crawl back into this game after being down 14 points.
Yeah, I think they are starting to kind of buy in as a team here. Early on, maybe we had some guys taking some ill-advised shots, playing a little selfish, but the ball movement here as we're getting deeper into the first half is really starting to pick up. And, they are starting to crash the glass on offense, getting some second chance points. Buying into team defense are some of the things they've done just to get back into this one. And we find ourselves back at a 5-point game after they were down by, 11-13 early on.
And this was one of the things that happened to them yesterday. They got punched in the mouth by Sipp. And, losing Lozala was kind of a dejecting thing for them. And we really thought the game was going to get out of hand. And then they went on like a 14-2 run to make it respectable. And it actually kind of got a little bit hectic for the Sipp fellas, but they were able to hold them off. Good news here for Exclusive Hoops. Number 33, Joshua Brem, back into the game for them. So he survived the hot dog assault over at the courtesy table, and I think he just took a shot to the face and needed some time to collect himself, and he's back in the game, and that's very, very promising here for Exclusive as they are down a man to begin with. And out of the timeout now, coming quickly the other way, is another three-point shot, and I believe that is the 7th. And just a new guy, doesn't matter who it is, they can all stroke it. That was Diallo from the left corner.
Yep, he's had a good-looking shot this game.
It's amazing to me, these teams, that they can all shoot it. It doesn't matter what position you are. It's just these superior teams, these upper echelon teams, all shoot the cover off the ball. Hernandez, great spin dribble into the lane. Left-handed shot off the mark, no good. Lopez there for the rebound. He wants to push the action, and he's going to go right into the body of YMK, but he's shoved from behind by Hernandez, and that's going to be the first team foul on Exclusive Hoops, and we are 12 minutes into the first half. Baseline out of bounds now for Grand Park. And that's going to be Wilson from the top of the key. Long three-point attempt. Boy, I tell you what, book it.
Grand Park has been hitting from outside all game long, and those points are starting to add up right now.
And if you're going to play zone, you're going to give up some threes, right? It's just the natural set of things. As a nice dump down pass to Brem from Hernandez. He's able to convert, so good sign for Exclusive.
Yep, he's back in. That's good to see.
And Brem is the biggest guy on the court. They might have a mismatch there, him going up against Bradley Bodie. Bodie's not too much shorter than him, but you got to work inside out. Exclusive likes to get the ball into the paint. As Lopez is just being hounded by YMK, he finally hands the ball off to Bodie. Now, so what did Exclusive do here, right? They've given up 7 3-point shots. They had to go back to man-to-man, and that forces an ill-advised three-point shot. Out and running now is Jimenez. Left-handed layup off the mark, no good. And Bodie brings it back quickly the other way. Wilson thought about the three-point shot. He drives on Brem. Good ball movement here by Grand Park. And that's Bodie going to shoot a three-point shot from the top of the key. That's the 5-man, Jack.
Yep.
That's 24 of 33. Is that 8 three-pointers? Is my math right? I mean, you're the savant here. 33-21. It's back to a 12-point lead. And not much you can do. I mean, it's not like they're wide open shots, but they're shots they're raising up and hitting. As Brem, good interior pass into Holmes. Holmes has his shot blocked, but gets his own rebound. Tries to get back inside. Jimenez is going to launch from the top of the key. Not before the shot clock expires. And that's another turnover for Exclusive Hoops. And a quick inbound here. I'm not sure the official even really had the ball. Nobody was even paying attention. I wasn't even paying attention. Luckily, the ball sails off the front of the rim, and Holmes comes down with it. He cannot finish at the rim. You see him finish at about a 90% clip, and he's missed his last 2 bunnies, and that is certainly not like Markel Holmes. As Wilson's going to drive, good kick pass left side to Diallo. 3-point shot off the mark, no good. Bodie with the nice rebound. That was Caden Murray. Out-duels Brem for the offensive rebound, and Lopez goes right in, has the ball stolen by YMK. It's a 3-on-1 advantage. An ill-advised pass. He had Hernandez open and kind of made a no-look pass, and Hernandez now sails over the top of the stanchion, and he lands right on the bottom step of the bleacher. Oh, he's all right, though. Thank goodness. So a missed opportunity there, Jack. 3-on-1 opportunity. Make the easy pass there if you're YMK. What should have been an easy layup leads to a turnover. 33-21's your score. Grand Park Premier, 12-point lead. We're at the 3:20 mark here of the first half of this consolation game. Still a lot to play for here. Kyan Hudson now is checked back in for Grand Park. He's got a couple of three-pointers. Who doesn't? And he's going to get the ball on the left wing. YMK sticking close to him. Ill-advised pass by Hudson goes right into the hands of Holmes, and he gets it up to Jimenez. Jimenez wants to push. Reverse layup is off the mark. No good. And the ball sails out of bounds, and they're going to give it to Exclusive Hoop. Jack, I mean, tail of the tape so far is the three-point shooting from Grand Park behind the arc and the inability to finish at the rim for Exclusive.
Yep.
And now Jimenez right corner three.
Ooh.
Shot off the mark, no good.
He'll go to the line, shoot three.
Who'd they get that foul on? Was that on Bodie, number 32?
I think it was.
So first chink in the armor here for Grand Park. That's about the only mistake they've made in the first 14 minutes of this game. And they foul Jimenez, sending him to the line to shoot three. And his first free throw is up again. So Jack, talk to me now. We're 33-22. Last game of the day for both these teams.
Yeah, I mean,
fourth game of the tournament for them, as the third free throw is also up and good for Jimenez. Cuts it to 10 points. You know, what do we got to do here in the last 250 if you're Exclusive?
Well, I think in the last 250, if you're Exclusive, you're going to want to do what they just did right there. Put some pressure on the ball handler, generate turnovers, and help try to get this game within 5 points. I think going into halftime, that would be a good spot. Going into half at 5, I feel comfortable that they could come back in the second half. Like I said, this Exclusive Hoops team is extremely talented, so if they can just find a way to keep it close going into halftime here, I think that they can draw something up in halftime, a little game plan to go out and attack in the second half.
So 2 possessions in a row. YMK steals the ball and gets it off to a flying Hightower. They convert. They come back down on defense. They get another turnover, and it's a 2-on-1. YMK gets it to Hightower, and a pretty good block. It looked pretty good by Wilson, but I think he got him with the body. And Hightower, who's now in the game, is going to come in and shoot 2 free throws. He had to play a lot of minutes yesterday when Lazala went down and did a great job. I mean, he came in and was aggressive immediately, but he's going to have obviously more minutes in this one and be productive. But what has Exclusive done here? We saw them in that 2-3 zone as the second free throw is up and good by Hightower. They've switched to man-to-man, right?
Yeah.
And since they've switched to man-to-man, they've been more active. They've only got 1 team foul. They've been more active defensively and have at least caused some turnovers and made it harder for Grand Park to get open looks, as Hudson's going to raise up and shoot a 3 from the left corner. And a strong defensive rebound for Holmes as he out-duels. Oh. And they're going to whistle Holmes for a travel. Interesting call there. He was kind of tipping the ball back to himself, battling Bodie to get that. That's a call I don't agree with. That was going to lead to a run-out 2-point shot to cut this thing to 5 points.
Ooh, well, ankle breaker there.
And a really nice strong take there, and that's Ruben Goodman now checking into the ball game. Couldn't convert the layup, but it sails off the hands of Jimenez. And actually now, all right, I was kind of thinking that was the same thing too. He kind of went in with a hook shot and didn't draw any iron and sailed out of bounds. And now the officials changed their minds once again. So let's get it right here. It's going to be a baseline out of bounds, or as Ethan would call it, a blob. That's Diallo. He gets the ball inbounded, gets it right back on a handoff, hoists a 3. And that's the last 3 3-point attempts, Jack. Grand Park has not been able to convert. And why do you think that is? What's the difference? What did Exclusive do? They changed
the man-to-man. And just another thing as well, right? Speaking from an analytic standpoint, just the pace they were shooting at first, it's going to be extremely tough to keep that pace going throughout the game, right? We do see it a lot of times where teams come out very high, and then they usually, the law of averages will come into play, and they'll eventually mellow out over the course of a game. So I do think that should most likely happen with Grand Park. They've been very hot out the gate, and I think it's going to be tough to keep being able to shoot at that pace.
Yeah, you got to force them to shoot threes with the hand in the face now. Now, they did hit some contested ones. We're at the 130 mark here, 33-26. Grand Park with the lead. It's a 7-point lead. Brem now up top trying to guard the much smarter and smaller Goodman, and he's going to raise up and shoot a three. That shot off the mark, no good. So 4 empty trips now for Grand Park. They're bringing that three-point shooting percentage down to a more normal human level as Markel Holmes is going to be fouled on the three-point shot. And this is going to be the second time in this game now that an exclusive hoops shooter is going to go to the line after being fouled on a three-point attempt. And Holmes has the opportunity now, shooting three, to get this thing to 4 points. You know, this thing would have the makings of getting ugly. But this is, you know, I'm not shocked by this out of exclusive, even being a man down and being a little beaten up. They're so well coached, and they're so connected as a team. They just continue to stay in it, and you got to love the fight out of them as Holmes makes the second free throw. He'll have one more remaining. So the final minute 7 here. You expect exclusive to stay in a man-to-man, Jack?
I do. Yeah, I would, honestly. I mean, what they've been doing is working, so just stick with the game plan.
Holmes makes 2 out of 3.
Like I mentioned, just try to get it within 5 going into half. When I said that, they were down 10. So their game plan has been working, just executed going into halftime here.
And that's Diallo being hounded by Jimenez. And exclusive has the opportunity to be about as aggressive as they want. They only have 1 team foul. Wilson now, right side three-point shot off the mark. No good. And just an absolutely, that was just a hustle play by Austin Moose, right? He outdueled YMK, which doesn't happen very often. YMK, once he gets after it, he usually gets the ball. And a great kick-out pass here now. Hightower, we talked about him. Big three-point shot from the corner.
Wide open corner 3. Oh.
And here we go.
Oh, my.
And, you know, that was just great recognition by Hudson, right? And this is, you know, exclusive has done this a couple of times where they just, after they've scored, they haven't got back defensively. That was a simple one-pass, diagonal pass to the left corner.
Defender came in late, jumped, got the hand in air, sent him to the line for the N1-3.
And it was a great pass, and Moose is able to kind of beat everybody down court and just kind of spot up on the left corner. He drills the 3, and he's going to go. This is the third 4-point play opportunity between the two teams, and he makes good on it. A big 4-point swing there, 39-31. We're in the final seconds here of the first half from Bryan, Texas, and that's going to be YMK, the lefty. He's going to shoot a right wing 3. That shot off the mark, no good. Brem, offensive rebound, has his shot blocked. And a heady play by, I believe that was Lopez. No, that was Ruben Goodman. What a smart play, throwing it off the body of Brem, saving the ball. Grand Park's got a chance now with 7 seconds here to get a pretty decent shot off before the end of the half. And they get it into Lopez. Lopez is going to go right into the paint, and he dumps it off. Left side, right-handed layup by Moose, off the mark, no good. Jimenez is going to hoist from three-quarter court, and that shot is off the mark, no good. And that's how the first half ends. So kind of a tale of 2 8-minute stretches here. 39-31 is your score. Exclusive did themselves a nice job by getting back in this game, but Grand Park, a couple of defensive breakdowns late by Exclusives, able to get it back to an 8-point lead at 39-31. Talk to me about halftime adjustments for both teams, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Grand Park, you're right. You're just trying to get back into what you were doing earlier in the game, getting good looks, knocking down open shots, hitting the offensive glass to secure second chance points if you can't convert on your first attempt. But then on the back end, Exclusive hoops, right? I'm going to contradict it. They need to hit the glass in this second half, right? I'm going to say continue to play in the man-to-man. I think that's one of the things that helped them work their way back into this. And now, you know, we saw the open and 1-3 right there to close it out, which did push it back up to 8. But they did have it within 5 at some point. And so, you know, I do think they're capable of coming back and winning this game. Hernandez, he's going to need to get in his bag. And then number 33, the big man on the block there, he's going to need to continue to keep the high motor, hit the glass, score on the interior, make himself available for easy dump-off passes from his teammates. I think we're going to see a great second half here. And both teams have looked good in this game so far. Of course, Exclusive is a little banged up, and I do think it could be a completely different story right now with Max Luzala in the game. Like I mentioned before we started here, he's kind of a point forward. He can do a little bit of everything at about 6'6", 6'7". So I do think it does really hurt them that he's out here, but I still see a path to success for Exclusive hoops. And, you know, at the same time, right, they're playing out here in front of these college coaches to showcase their talent. I do see a few college coaches sitting there on the baseline, or sideline. And that's what it's about, right? You know, so Of course, you want to play to win, but at the same time, you want to showcase your talent, pick up an offer at this point because they've lost out of the bracket. There's some college coaches sitting over there, so hopefully they can play well, perform well, impress some coaches, and maybe pick up a few offers.
Yeah, there's some character issues, right? I mean, this is where you kind of learn to dig deep. This is a great kind of preview for exclusive going into next week. Next week in Orlando, the NXT Finals is a complete grind. They could play as many as 6 or 7 games. It's a win in advance type of model, and this is a really good precursor for them to kind of understand what it's going to take next week to go to the distance. Good take there, Jack, on halftime adjustments. I mean, we thought maybe Grand Park would score 60 points in the first half, right? Coming out, hitting 8 threes pretty much right away, but exclusive weathers the storm, and I think you have the right take there where they need to stay in man-to-man defense. They only had 2 team fouls, so there's absolutely no foul trouble. Of course, you get 6 in our circuit, right, like the NBA does. So second half action underway. 39-31 was the score at halftime, and Grand Park Premier is going to have possession here. Wilson's got the ball, just being hounded by Jimenez, but he does get into the lane, and he's kind of stuck, maybe a 3-second violation, and certainly that's what it is. So awesome defensive pressure. You called it, Jack. They need to stay in the man-to-man. They need to press. They don't have any foul issues, so why not? Why not be aggressive and try to take over the tempo of this ball game? And Jimenez now, he loves to step back and shoot that 3. That was a long step back 3. Maybe not the shot that they wanted. It looked good, but those are the shots that are going to have to go down here in the second half if they want the opportunity to come back as Moose gets himself into the lane. Austin Moose, strong right-handed dribble into the paint, and they're going to get Hernandez with, I believe, his second foul. He's got 2 of the 3 fouls for Exclusive Hoops, does Hernandez.
Yep.
And Moose now checking out of the game. I think he's got a little bit of blood, so the officials recognize that. Get him out of the game, get him cleaned up. Lopez now set to inbound the basketball here for Grand Park, and they get it right into Wilson. He's going to drive on Jimenez, and Jimenez bodies him up pretty well. Could have been some contact there, but good no call by the officials. And now the other way is Hernandez. He's driving baseline, right-handed scoop layup is off the mark, no good. You normally see him finish that.
He does.
But a hustle play by Holmes. He's trapped in the corner, and he throws it off the leg of the Grand Park defender, and Exclusive will retain possession. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. What a tough spot to inbound the ball. I always hated this as a player, and I hated this as a coach. You can't really call a great sideline out of bounds play, or a slob, as Ethan would call it. You can't really call a great one here. It's a definite advantage for the defensive team there, and obviously they didn't care about that as YMK tries to drive and scoop it underneath to Brem. He does get it into the hands. Brem tries to spin dribble, loses it, and Wilson now wants to get out and run. Right-handed goes right down the rack. Nobody steps in. I wouldn't have either. Michael Wilson goes coast to coast, 2-point layup, back to a 10-point lead now. Hernandez quickly the other way. That's what he does. You finally saw him finish there. That's Justin Hernandez.
He hasn't looked like himself too much this game. I'd like him to get back in this game.
And good kick-out pass to the left side. 3-point attempt off the mark, no good by Diallo.
Block.
He gets his own rebound, has his shot blocked, stays with it. And Brem's just not right, man. Brem's got something going on. He got dinged up a little bit, and you kind of saw him grab his eye. I don't know if he got poked in the eye or he's just not feeling terrific. As Diallo's going to be whistled for the foul here on the right wing against Hernandez. But keep an eye on Brem here, Jack. I don't know if it's an eye issue or what's going on, if he got his bell rung a little bit.
Yeah.
But they're going to have to monitor that. We haven't seen Sounday River, number 40, for Exclusive. He got in late yesterday and actually had some pretty productive minutes. I don't quite understand why they're not using him to spell Brem here a little bit, as Holmes is going to pull up from the right baseline. And gosh, he's got a great shot.
Yes, he does.
He's not afraid to arc it, you know what I mean? Like, he's got a very high arcing left-handed shot. Of course, it's pretty because it's left-handed. 43-35. Wilson now running the action for Grand Park. Good little spin dribble, and he kicks a skip pass out left corner to Caden Murray. And Murray buries the 3-point shot. What's the ticker at right now, Jack?
I think it's up to about 9 or 10.
Jimenez now topside 3 is off the mark, no good. Bodie with the rebound. Kind of has it stripped away, loses the handle. Goes right back in the hands of Hernandez. Hernandez kicks it out to YMK. You got a little post-up action here for Jimenez. He wants to turn and score on Bodie. Right-handed hook. Goes right over the top of Bodie.
Real good move there.
Good little jump hook shot there by Jimenez. And Carlos now, Lopez swings it right side to Bodie. His three-point shot. When it's going right, it's going right, dude.
I didn't know the bank was open on Sunday.
That is 9 three-pointers. The bank is most definitely open and was used. Good drop-down pass here by Hernandez to Brem. And Brem with the two-handed flush, 49-39. So Exclusive here. Got to go possession by possession defensively here. They just got to stay tight, and that's a big mistake. If you're Markel Holmes, you cannot go underneath that ball screen. Diallo recognizes it and raises up and buries it. Keep that ticker going, 52-39. Little two-man game here. Hernandez is going to shoot a three from the top of the key. That's off the back iron, no good. Diallo, same spot he just hit one about 20 seconds ago. That shot's off the mark, no good. And Wilson, just an effort play. Unbelievable play here by Michael Wilson. Out-duels Jimenez for the rebound. Gets the ball in the corner, goes baseline, and hammers it. 54-39. That was just simply effort out of Wilson. Danger time now here for Exclusive. They got to find a way to muster up some energy and courage. As Jimenez careless with the ball again. Wilson's just having a heyday, man. He picks the pocket, tries to dump it off to Lopez. Lopez can't handle it. Turnover, Grand Park. Hernandez the other way quickly. Euro step inside, and Brem, we've seen that formula. It's not a bad formula.
No.
As Ethan would say, that's the dunker's corner there.
Yeah.
That's where you dump it down and let your big man finish. So a good response there by Exclusive. YMK doing some work on the ball, and he's down and hurt, and they're going to stop play wisely. That's the one thing that YMK doesn't have going for him, right? He's not a big guy.
Yep.
And he's super fast. So you combine speed with not a lack of size, and you run into a bigger body, and that's not great. So Exclusive just trying to find a way to go next man up, man. They got guys getting banged. It seems like every other possession we've seen Brem take one in the chops. Obviously, Lazala has been out since yesterday.
Yep.
You know, I keep looking at Coach Magic and the program director, Michael Williams, here. They got to pull an ollie here, man. They got to look down the bench and go to Sounday River and say, hey, dude, you got to get up.
I agree with you. I think it's
you got to
time
get
to put him
up.
in the game.
You got to get this kid some minutes, man. They're running out of bodies. As YMK, it looks like he's all right. He's walking to the bench on his own. He just kind of got dinged a little bit. But he is a tough kid, man. I love the way he plays. The guy is got an unbelievable gas tank. 54-41, so we're going to get action started here again. Dropping like flies are the Exclusive Hoops players. And we'll see if they can manage something here in the last 11 and a half minutes to try to get back into this ball game. Grand Park's had their way on both ends of the court. Sideline out of bounds to Lopez. Wraparound pass off the mark a little bit too high. That's going to lead to a run out for Mr. Hernandez. Right-handed layup is up and good. So more of that for Exclusive, right? Stay with it. A little full court pressure being applied here by Hightower. Like seeing that. Mark Hill's going to pick up the ball on Goodman here. And reach around. That's the right call. Yeah. I told Ethan yesterday, every time I see a defensive player do that, I just called it, whistled it. I didn't care if he swung around and just completely whiffed. It was a foul. You got to move your feet, get in front. Sideline out of bounds now for Grand Park. And they get it into Goodman.
Nice little fake there on the DHO to get the open shot, but he missed.
Lopez shot off the mark. Brem, good, strong defensive rebound. Gets it to Hernandez. Hernandez goes where he wants to go, right into that paint.
Big block.
Oh, man, our man Wilson is having himself a day. What a recovery. As Lopez is going to go right into the body of Brem. Brem says, I don't think so. And Carlos, another turnover. Jimenez gets it out to Hernandez. Hernandez drives baseline. Little shot fake. Gets the defender up in the air. And the referee was about 20 feet short of getting to the baseline. Officials get tired on day 4,
yes,
too.
They do.
They're mentally exhausted. They're physically exhausted. So
it's the same guys been calling the games all weekend. So
yeah, and they've done a great job. The officiating, honestly, has been really, really good. I know people like to complain a lot about the physicality, and you certainly have those crews that don't necessarily give their best effort, to say the least, but we've had wonderful officiating, and really kudos to the staff here at the Legends Event Center. Everybody has been absolutely on point, from the security to the custodial staff, as Braylon McNeese drills another one from the top of the key. It's really been top-notch here. And we've heard nothing but compliments, not only from the college coaches, but from the parents and coaches of the teams and program directors.
Nice
it's just been
there.
overall a wonderful experience. Great pocket pass there by Hernandez into Brem. Brem's got pretty good hands, doesn't he?
He does,
Jack?
yeah, he does. I like Brem. He makes himself available on the block, gets some good easy looks, has soft touch. So, yeah, he's a good player.
It's a good formula for Exclusive to do that. They like to get into the paint. I'd like to see him do it a little bit more, but leave Brem on the block. Don't have him be the high screener. Let him be the recipient of some, driving dishes as Lopez finishes with a tough left-handed shot over the top, 59-45. And see, right there's a prime example, right? Hernandez trying to get into the lane, but where was Brem? Brem's out here on the wing. That's not going to do anything for them. They need Brem to get to the block.
Side block,
Yeah, and let Hernandez get in there or anybody else get in there and penetrate and draw that defender off of Brem so he can just drop, step, and dunk. Jimenez out of the inbounds. God, good looking stroke. He actually finished the game yesterday with 3 consecutive three-point shots at the end of the game. Is that an inbound on the steal? Hightower doing work. Going to kick it back out to Jimenez. Can he hit another one? Yes.
Jimenez is
he can.
Up.
It's 59-51, a 6-0 run here by Exclusive, applying some pressure and almost a turnover. And it is going to be a turnover. Bodies going everywhere. Great save by Hernandez. Gets it into Brem. Brem wants nothing to do with the ball. Gets it to Hightower. Driving dish. Jimenez, 3 in a row. Got it.
He is catching heat.
Just like he did yesterday to end the game against Sipp. He buries 3 in a row. And Exclusive Hoops has found themselves right back into this ball game off the hot shooting of Leomar Jimenez. And it is a 5-point game, Jack. And the strategic mind of Jack Riley, he said they got to stay in pressuring man-to-man defense. They got to take some chances. They got fouls to give, and that's exactly what they've done, and it's led to 9 consecutive points. And much more of this ball pressure here as that was Markel Holmes just hounding Goodman.
Nice
Goodman now,
fake.
good interior pass down low to Murray. And Murray's going to be fouled. Good shot fake and pass there by Goodman. Grand Park now needs to right the ship. We're under the 9-minute mark. They got a baseline out of bounds opportunity. And this is what I love about well-coached teams. I kind of beat a dead horse yesterday talking about teams that plan to score off their baseline out of bounds action, right? Some teams just call stuff to get it in. And it seems like the better teams, and Exclusive is one of them as well, they try to run stuff off the baseline to score, and that's exactly what happened. It was a screener there, and Goodman rolled right back to the basket, got a nice pass finished, and got himself to the line to complete a 3-point play, and they needed that. That was a big run being put on by Exclusive, and now the lead back to 8 points. Holmes, top of the key. Boy, he likes that little pull-up 15-footer, and he usually sticks that, but it's off the back iron, no good. Murray's going to come quickly the other way. Hand it off to Moose. Moose now being trapped in the corner, tries to spin, dribble, go baseline. And Hernandez does a nice job of batting the ball out of bounds. So another baseline out of bounds. So pay attention here, Jack. Let's see what kind of action they run here. Well, that was just to get it in because the official kind of handed him the ball early. But a breakdown in defense once again. We're going to talk about this at the next break. Sometimes the officials are just handing the ball too quickly to the players, if that makes sense. It's not really, you got to kind of give a breather there and give both teams a second to react, right? Especially on defense. And that was a disadvantage as Jimenez raises up his 3-point shot, no good. But that led to a wide open 3-point shot by Goodman, which I believe is the 11th 3-point shot made.
Tough bucket.
So 33 points from behind the arc as Hernandez goes right into the rack, spin dribble up and in. So no quit in this Exclusive Hoops team.
They get down, but they always seem to find a way to battle back.
65-56, 9-point game. We're under the 8-minute mark now. Wilson's checked back into the game for Grand Park. I'd say he's been probably the most valuable player in all stats, at least here for Grand Park, in rebounding, steals, and handling the ball and passing. He hasn't needed to do a lot of shooting. He has a little bit, but Goodman now, step back 3-point shot is off the mark, no good. And Hernandez clears the rebound. So an opportunity to get this thing under 10 points. They had it to 9. Actually, they had it to 5, right?
Yeah.
On 3 consecutive 3-point shots by Jimenez. And a man-to-man look now. Jimenez thought about it. And he's going to right side dribble. Kind of an ill-advised shot there.
Yeah,
That's
ill-advised shot. He's feeling himself.
more of a heat check. But there's our man, Hernandez. Offensive rebound. Gets another offensive rebound. He's going to kick it right side corner to Hightower. And there's that effort play.
Yep.
A big-time effort play by Justin Hernandez.
Get a timeout here.
So we've seen them get on a loose ball. We've seen them pressure the ball at half court and create turnovers. And right there, that's Justin Hernandez doing what Wilson has done for Grand Park on the other side. Hernandez has done that for Exclusive here. Got himself 2 offensive rebounds, a good kick out to Hightower, and a shot gone up and good. And it's a 6-point game here, Jack.
Yep. They are finding a way to keep it close.
Yeah, and timeout there by Grand Park. If you're Grand Park's coach here, try to get in the huddle there and tell me what he's telling his kids.
I mean, right now, I think he's saying you got to view the court, right? They've been turning the ball over a lot here in this second half. So if I'm them, I'm preaching ball security. Slow down a little bit. I think they're getting sped up. They're allowing Exclusive Hoops to control the pace of the game. That's something we saw Grand Park doing in the first half. So retain pace of the game. Take care of the ball, get good shots for your teammates, which is something we all know that they can do. We saw it all game long in the first half. So just get back into what you're doing in the first half, right? Slow the game down, view the court, see your teammates, and try to break down the offense with some dribble drive action. You'll have guys open that can knock it down on the wings, on the perimeter, but at the same time, they're a great passing team, so they can also kick it inside and get some easy looks right at the basket.
And a credit to Exclusive, right? You made a good point there, controlling the pace of the game. That's something that Exclusive switched when they went to man-to-man, right?
Yep.
They which is their identity. I mean, I think coming out in the zone was more of a, they kind of had to do that, right? Being down a body, being banged up a little bit. They wanted to conserve. They got it to a point where, they weren't having any foul issues as a turnover off the sideline out of bounds. Boy, I tell you what, you hate seeing that after taking a timeout and running a specific play. Especially when the other team is on a run. But it's a turnover for Grand Park, and Hernandez quickly back the other way. Good seeing YMK back into the game for Exclusive. He got dinged up a little bit. Jimenez gets into the paint. Great dump down pass to Markel Holmes.
4-point game.
Left-handed layup is up and good, and you're right. It's a 4-point game. 6 minutes, 40 seconds to go here in this consolation. Third place game between Exclusive Hoops and Grand Park Premier. NXT versus PRO16. Good backdoor cut by Bodie, but they missed him, and the ball's tipped out. Jimenez, instead of going to the rack, he pulls up a pull-up 3-point shot. That's the no. Yes.
Too, but
they did call it a 2. 65-63. Boy, you got to have some confidence.
Yeah.
As our left corner 3-point shot is off the mark, no good. Hernandez, he's just got hands on everything. And Jimenez, boy, I tell you what, it's like NBA Jam back in the old days here. If you remember that Super Nintendo game
all the time.
Yeah, I don't think you were born when that console came out, but Nintendo 64, NBA Jam, you get on a heat check, and the ball would light on fire, and that was definitely an NBA Jam heat check out of Jimenez. There was no doubt he was shooting that basketball, but it's off the mark. And YMK, I saw him do this earlier. Oh! And this is a very tough call against YMK. He did it earlier. On the full court inbounds pass, YMK kind of hid in the corner. And so they didn't see him, and they inbounded the ball, and he snuck up behind. That was a clean steal.
Do you know who popularized that? NBA champion Jose Alvarado on the Knicks.
There you go, my God. And there it is.
Georgia Tech.
The Savant comes out again. I thought it was a great play. Oh, and they got it right.
Wow.
So it was a foul on Grand Park. So huge play by YMK here. I loved it. I noticed it in the first half but didn't say anything, and he pulled it off again. And he's going to raise up and shoot a 3. That shot off the mark, no good. Our man Hernandez, he might have the most rebounds for Exclusive. Gets it, but gets outdueled by Wilson. And Wilson now wants to push the action. Goes left side to Lopez. His 3-point shot way off the mark, no good. Great hustling defensive rebound by YMK, right? He got himself all the way down and outdueled Bodie. Gets tied up, but it's going to be possession Exclusive. 65-63. So really, now you're seeing the character of both these teams come out a little bit. Very, very impressed here on both sides with these teams now executing at a little bit higher of a level on both ends of the court. You can tell they want to win. This game. It's pretty important to them. Markel Holmes.
I mean, this is their first lead, I think, since very early on in the game.
It absolutely is. What a great shot there by Markel Holmes from the left wing, and it's 66-65. First lead for Exclusive Hoops. You got to give them a lot of credit for punching back and now taking control of this game as Lopez is at the top of the key, gets it to Bodie. He skips it right side to Wilson. Thought about the 3. And they go back down to Bodie, and that's probably the first mistake I've seen Wilson make all day. An ill-advised pass there. Bodie wants the foul. But credit the defensive pressure here for Exclusive, man. I mean, this is their identity. This is the way they love to play. Fast, physical, get in your face man-to-man defense, and I think they just kind of said, the heck with it. We're going down swinging. YMK now, he wants to drive right on Hudson, goes up left-handed. Who's our guy? That's got to be his 7th offensive rebound. Hernandez
Big
to Holmes.
block from Wilson.
And Holmes has his shot blocked, and Hernandez another offensive rebound.
Hernandez is everywhere today, man.
Gosh, I wish I had live stats. I can't count how many offensive rebounds.
Just a double-double just from the offensive rebounds.
Unbelievable effort here out of Justin Hernandez, and what a block by Wilson on Holmes. Holmes thought he had an easy little putback, and Wilson kind of trapped it against the backboard, but Hernandez in the right place at the right time.
If you follow me on Twitter, you will be seeing a tweet about Wilson after the game.
2 free throws converted now, 68-65. Grand Park Premier absolutely needs to get something going, run their best offensive set here. They need to see the ball go through the basket as Bodie has the ball at the top of the key. Hands it back off to Diallo. Diallo has his pass tipped. A lot more active hands here out of Exclusive, and Bodie goes right into the body. And that's what they tried to do on the last possession. They didn't get a pass. It is a mismatch. That's Hernandez trying to guard Bodie in the low post. And that time it works out. He turns to the left shoulder, finishes, and goes to the line here to try to complete the three-point play. And free throw for Bodie is up and good, and we got a tie game. Good offense, good defense out of both of these teams. Quickly now, the other direction is YMK has the ball batted away from him. He's trapped in the corner against the much bigger Wilson. Wow. And like a little water bug, Hernandez spin dribble in the middle. Went right at Diallo. Boy, he is a savvy basketball player.
Is.
70-68. I've known it all year. I've been watching these guys all year. It's just every time I watch him, he does something else that impresses me. And this whole team, actually.
They are a very good team.
And they're going to get an illegal screen here on Bradley Bodie. And credit YMK. This is how you get the official, especially in a three-man crew, to call an illegal screen. You got to go through the screen, right? You got to go through it as you're fighting over the top of it. You're the one, the defensive player is the one that's got to create the contact, because 9 times out of the 10, it's going to fool the official. So offensive foul on the illegal screen leads right to 2 points for Markel Holmes, and 72-68 now. Exclusive back up 4 points on a huge swing of momentum there on the offensive foul by Bodie. We're under the 4-minute mark, 3:45 to be exact. Now they tried the 2-man game.
Yeah.
It was the right concept.
It was. It was
the right idea. Bodie was rolling. It's just a little bit off target with the pass by Diallo, and coach recognizes that for Grand Park. Gosh, both these coaches do such a fantastic job. It's fun to watch. They run good stuff in the half court. 72-68, 3:30 to go. Matt Reiling alongside Jack Riley, the savant, bringing you this this semifinal consolation game. That doesn't make sense. Consolation game here, playing for third place as Hernandez got himself back into the paint once again and scoring right over the top of Lopez. 74-68. Yeah, it's a really good. It's a good shot. You got to live with that one. McNeese there can't convert the little spin jump hook. Goes off the mark. No good, but Hernandez got the ball down the court about as quickly as you can.
Yeah.
Tried to kick it out to his shooter, Hightower, from the corner, but good active hands defensively by Grand Park. Sideline out of bounds now. Corner sideline out of bounds, the one that's difficult, and they're just content to get it into Hightower and run some clock and run a half-court set. Coach Magic here for Exclusive Hoops, barking out his play. He's drawn up his best man-to-man beater, and that's going to be Hernandez raising up for 3. You don't see him take a lot of three-point shots. That was a good look.
Yeah, it was a good look.
And Diallo clears the defensive rebound, and he wants to push the action. He pulls up for about a 17-footer, toughest shot you can have. And that shot's off the mark, no good. YMK's got it, and he wants to run. Goes right into the lane, right-handed layup over the top of Michael Wilson. That's 5'3" versus 6'4".
Well, I mean, at one point it was 57-43. We've seen an insane swing here in the points. Exclusive Hoops just pushing the momentum, applying pressure, creating turnovers, hitting the glass better in the second half, converting at the rim, and, also knocking down some outside shots. They've had a very good second half here. And this Grand Park team, they're on their back heels right now. I mean, one more basket goes in, right, and you may be out of this thing, right? I mean, right now, this is basically this next possession could, decide this game. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it is danger time. 76-68, a smart timeout by Grand Park there to just kind of settle things down here for the last few minutes. But you saw the emotion out of Coach Magic, right? And Michael Williams, their program director. You saw the emotion there after that timeout.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a coach, you're like, this is a program identifying type of comeback, right?
Oh,
this
yes,
explains the character that this exclusive hoops team. This is why I think they're one of the favorites, if not the favorite next week in the Next Pro Finals in their age division, because of this, right? Man down, next man mentality, and here they find themselves, on an amazing run, and they've completely taken control of this basketball game. So now it makes you wonder if the 2-3 zone in the beginning, conserve a little bit of energy, was all part of their game plan. And they said if we can keep it close, which it really wasn't close, we're going to find a way to go to man and change the complexion of this game and get back into it so we have enough energy. So
deep three from Wilson.
Really a masterclass in coaching.
Yes, it is. By
the exclusive hoops teams. And who got the defensive rebound there? I'm going to quiz you.
I missed it.
It was Hernandez. He might have 400 rebounds in this game as Markel Holmes finishes with the right hand. And I tell you what, they're
on their back heels. Right?
They are on their back heels. They just don't know what to do here. Everything's going right for exclusive.
Man, they just can't get anything to fall after, stringing along. They're probably 11 from 18 from 3, and now they just seem to not be able to hit a shot.
And Murray, he's seen that shot go down. Couldn't convert there, but that's a turnover for Hernandez. Wilson thought about the 3. Good game, give and go. Wilson gets the ball back from Braylon McNeese. That was a cool little play, little give and go. And
I really like that.
He's going to be fouled and go to the free throw line. 78-68, little game reset here. We got 1:47 to go. Michael Wilson at the line for Grand Park. He's actually played really, really well.
He has.
He's a good player. He's a slasher. He kind of does it all, right? He's one of these kind of inside-outside. We've seen a lot of this type of player this weekend. Kind of can beat you in all 3 facets of the game, except for the free throw line. He's got a good stroke, though. That's kind of shocking to me.
Yeah.
And that's a wasted opportunity there for exclusive, right? He misses 2 free throws. You can't clear the defensive rebound. And Grand Park now, who has been very efficient off baseline out of bounds, is going to get the ball with the opportunity to score and cut this thing to single digits. They get it into Diallo. And Diallo's going to raise up right over the top of Hernandez and bury it. Not close out there by Hernandez.
Nope.
Haven't been able to really complain much about it. And make for Diallo is good. It's a 7-point ball game. Hernandez getting harassed. And this is going to be nothing but clock game for exclusive hoops the rest of the way out. And that's going to be a turnover. Actually, no, diving play by Hernandez to save the ball. Shot clock down at 5, and that's the play of the back. We'll describe that for you. You saw it on television, but that's going to be, if they go on to win this game, the defining moment of this game as Markel's the receiver and is able to convert the 2-point shot, and the 3-pointer's off the mark for Diallo. Quickly the other way. This might be the dagger. Hightower's 3-point shot. Don't really like it. If you hit it, the game's over. If you miss it, you let them come right back into this.
Deep 3.
And that's going to be good. Wilson still continuing to work. Offensive rebound is off the mark. And we had a grab there. They missed it. And that's Jimenez quickly. Left-handed layup is up and in.
Nice little sidestep.
And that's going to be the dagger, I believe. And there's YMK. He did it again.
Wow.
Jackie did it again. He hit in the corner and did it again. Ruben never even saw him. Goodman tried to bring the ball up court, never even saw him, and no help from the bench.
Yep,
I don't even think the bench saw him. Nobody's calling Wolf or nothing.
Nope.
Here's where we're at, 82-71, 31 seconds to go. It's got to be a quick 2 or a quick 3 and a foul.
And a steal on the inbound.
Hightower, I tell you what, good steal, can't convert, but I think that's pretty much going to tie a bow on this one as Goodman's going to hoist from the left corner, has his shot blocked, and a step-back 3-point, gets his own shot blocked, gets his own rebound, and shots off the mark, no good. And we're going to have a whistle. No whistle. That's just YMK battling for the ball. What a tale of 2 halves here. This is unbelievable. 82-71. Is your current score. 5 seconds to go. Exclusive hoops with an improbable, with an unbelievable, and with an absolutely, in my opinion, character-defining win for their program. This is something, if they go on next week to win the next pro finals at their age group. They're going to look back at this victory against an unbelievable Grand Park Premier team. They're going to look back on this victory as the one that told them, and they have everything that they need to win that division next week. 82-71 is the final. The consolation game is over, and what an absolutely incredible effort by Exclusive Hoops as they go on to win this one. Is down by as much as what, Jack? 17?
Yeah. I mean, it was 59-43 at one point in the second half.
We were talking about lunch plans, right?
Yeah.
And also we turn around, they switch to man-to-man, they pick up the intensity, an unbelievable effort by Hernandez, an unbelievable effort by really everybody on their team being a man down with Lazala. And I tell you what, Coach Magic, they're going to go back. They're going to go back home, and they're going to be pretty fired up about this one. So, hey, buddy, it's been a pleasure calling this one with you. This is the last one for us here from Legends Event Center. We got more action for you coming up, but, Jack, it's been a pleasure doing this one with you. For Jack Riley, I am Matt Reiling. Your final 82-71. Exclusive Hoops wins the third place game. That's going to do it for us here at Legends Event Center, court number 5 from Bryan, Texas. So long.
In Orlando.
And we welcome you in here to the first of 3 straight championship games here on this championship Sunday from Legend in Bryan, Texas. And first off, we got Sipp United. Reese Nygren alongside Hayden Coker. That you have chosen to spend your Sunday late morning with us into the... Hayden, how are we feeling?
I'm great, man. I'm excited. This is going to be a fun matchup. Team New England up against Sipp United, 16Us. This will be one of the more fun matchups that we've seen this weekend. Team New England, very, very physical down low. Sipp United, they have a really good outside presence. They have a bunch of three-point shooters on that team, but they can also get physical down low. So this should be a dogfight.
For Team New England, their starting 5, it'll be number 10, Ramos, number 21, Olaniba, number 25, Abdul Rahman, number 5, Teixeira, and to jump it up, number 3, Mweli.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the better matchups that we've seen, and I'm super excited for it. Trevor Frost going to jump for Sipp United.
He will be joined alongside Claire, Robertson, Williams, and Avon. Those are the 5 for Sipp United. It'll be Frost and Mweli to jump. We've got the 16U championship game right now, 15U to follow, and then to close out the 3, it is the 17Us. Sipp United ready, Team New England ready, we're ready, and we are underway. Tip controlled by Team New England. And it is the man himself, Ramos. The calm presence at that point guard position. He's guarded by Claire.
Ramos has been so good this tournament.
Ramos off the Olaniba screen. Stops, floater, no good. Rebound, fought for and won by Sipp United. It's Williams.
Yeah, good rebound down low. Lost at that time off Team New England, but Sipp United able to corral it.
And Williams will slow it down now to Avon. Skip pass over to Claire. Claire drives. And one to begin it for number 2. The foul called early there on Abdul Rahman. His first, team's first, and 36 seconds into the game. We have our first points and our first foul.
Yeah, Christian Claire is so good at any level. He can score at all 3 levels. And then he shows you right there, getting down low, absorbing contact, and going high off the glass.
And he knocks home the N1, and here comes Team New England quick on the fast break. Tried to create their own fast break off an inbound. Here's Ramos. The calm, cooling presence there at point guard. Him and Teixeira, 2 high-powered guards, but this Team New England team is led by their forwards.
They are. Just such a big presence down low. They're so physical.
Ramos has to fire it up at the end of the shot clock. Does his best just to hit the rim. Fighting for the rebound, not being able to corral it is Abdul Rahman. Out of bounds to Sipp United. And you look across the coaches section. Texas Tech head coach Grant McCaslin in attendance, and Kyle Keller representing the hometown college, Texas A&M.
Yeah, a bunch of college coaches here watching these 16-year-olds.
Claire, deep 3, no good. Rebound there by Mweli. Now to Teixeira. Teixeira pushing tempo. Gets it now to Mweli, top of the key now to Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman doesn't really like the 3, now dumps it down to Olaniba. Olaniba somewhat double now he is. Turnaround jumper does not care, no good. Backside rebound there by Robertson. Robertson now to Williams. Williams slowing things down, and he'll survey the scene and fire for Ramos, and it's an air ball. Rebound fought for, not quite saved there by the big fellow Robertson, out of bounds. And 1 minute and 45 seconds into this game, we have our first sub, and it'll be Johnson for Sipp United, taking off Williams.
3-0 now, but Sipp United been the aggressor here early. Christian Claire with the only 3 points of the game here with 1 minute and 45 seconds in.
And in case you were wondering, we do have ourselves a DJ. And there's Mweli, right corner, right wing 3, no good. I think it was partially deflected. Mweli tries his best to save it and instead goes crashing into the PRO16 banner. Out of bounds, and it'll be Sipp United basketball. And here comes Avant. Avant will be guarded by Teixeira. Off the screen from Robertson. He's got Mweli on him. Mweli wondering where Teixeira went. Driving, dumping, down low, and there is the big fella Frost. Trevor Frost with 2 more, and it's 5-0 Sipp United.
Yeah, nice move down low. Pretty good court vision, understanding where everybody is at. And he found Frost down low. Perfect job there off the pass and the shot.
And now here comes Ramos and Team New England. Now Teixeira, top of the key off the Olaniba screen. He'll fire a mid-range jumper and he'll hit, and Team New England now is on the board. It's 5-2.
And Ramos showing us there exactly what he's done so good this whole tournament.
And Claire has it poked from behind, but a blocking foul called before. It'll go on number 3, Mweli, for Team New England. It'll be Sipp United basketball. To inbound on the baseline is Claire. He'll be guarded by Abdul Rahman. Inbound now to Frost. Right back to his guard and Claire. Claire will fire the left corner 3, no good. Rebounded by Ramos. Ramos pushing pace. Tried to get it across court to Teixeira, stolen by Claire. Claire drives, throws it up, no good, and there to follow is Avant, and it is now a fast start for Sipp United, 7-2.
Nice job.
Wow, oh my goodness, with authority, Abdul Rahman, and it's 7-4.
Wow, what I was going to say was nice job on the cleanup from Frost and then, from Avant. And then on the opposite end, geez Louise, Abdul Rahman says, I got something for you.
Abdul Rahman said, have you ever seen a man fly? And now here is Roberson. Roberson driving, loses it out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by Mweli and Team New England, so it'll be Sipp United basketball. 12:36 left here in this first half. To inbound now is Claire. On the left side, guarded by Ramos. He'll lob it in deep to Roberson. Roberson hands it off 2, down to 1, and Sipp United did not get that off in time. The shot clock did not reset, and it snuck up there on Sipp United. A shot clock violation. It'll be Team New England basketball. 12:29 left to go. And Sipp United up 7-4 here in this 16U championship game. The trophy sitting there on the scorer's table. One of these two teams will be able to lift it up at the end. Ramos drives, and that one's deflected there by Roberson. Up ahead, Claire. Now all the way over to Johnson, no good, and a whistle blows and out of bounds on Team New England. It'll stay with Sipp United.
Sipp United right now did a nice job to get out on top. This is a Team New England squad who's very, very dangerous, and they can score in quick increments, and we've seen that happen. And so nice job for them to get out early.
And Maxwell takes off Johnson for Sipp United, and Avant from 3, and it's now 10-4 Sipp United.
Nice shot outside from Avant.
And Teixeira tries to answer with his own 3 and does over the outstretched arms of Frost, and it's 10-7.
The guard play in this game is going to be incredible. Now, I talked a little bit about the down low presence from Team New England, but the guards are extremely fascinating here from TNE and Tyson Teixeira and John Ramos.
And now Team New England applying some full court pressure. Now they'll slowly back it off. And here comes Maxwell. Maxwell trapped, looking for help, splits the double team. Now into the corner, he's wide open, he'll fire and hit. And Maxwell for 3, and it's 13-7.
And Coach wanted a double dribble there, but he's not going to get it.
And he wasn't totally wrong in that thinking. Ramos spin, try to dump it down to Mweli, and it goes to Abdul Rahman, now down to Mweli. And then Mweli's putback is good just in the nick of time because Frost was lurking, and it's 13-9.
You've got to have eyes and bodies on those big guys down low from Team New England at all times.
And there goes Claire, dumped it down to Frost, and the kick out now in the corner. Maxwell gets it back down low to Frost. He's guarded by Olaniba. Spits a spin move on him like he's doing laundry. 2 points, and it's 15-9. Had him in spin cycle, did Frost. And here comes Teixeira. Teixeira drives, elevates, and that one is denied at the rim by Roberson, out of bounds. And it'll stay with Team New England, and Fisher will check in for Teixeira. And it will be MacArthur in for Sipp United, taking off Roberson. Inbounds, Fisher right off the bench, he'll fire and hit. Fisher looking to be the spark plug, and it's 15-12 Sipp United.
Yeah, Fisher wasted no time that time getting on the board. Insane range, and now both teams hitting threes.
The three-pointer, and it's still at 3, 18-15, and immediately to Maxwell, to come in for Maxwell, unhappy with his defense.
To him, this is the championship. This is a championship game. What are we doing? They've got to step up. He's trying to get on him right now. He's trying to get him fired up.
And inbounds goes to Frost. Frost tried to hand it off there to Claire, and that one's going to be out, and it will go to Team New England. With 10:03 left in this first half, Reese Nygaard alongside Hayden Coker, and it's 18-15 Sipp United here in the 16U championship game here at the PRO16. Here in the Bryan, Texas Legends Event Center, just outside of College Station. And here's Ramos. He's guarded tightly by Johnson.
They called for ISO.
Ramos high up off the glass over the outstretched arm of Frost, and it's a 1-point lead for Sipp United, 18-17.
And he called for the ISO there, and he wanted it. He absolutely got it. What a nice job there on the drive.
And here is Avant. Down low to Frost now. Back to Avant. Off the screen that time from MacArthur. Avant finds the rolling MacArthur, and there's going to be a foul on Mweli, just a little too aggressive there. That will be the third team foul. It'll be his second on Mweli. And now Team New England has a decision to make on how long they want to keep him in. I was going to say if they want to keep him in, but they did not make any move for a sub. Inbounds goes to Avant. Avant, he's on fire, no good. Rebound Frost. Frost, a big body down low, just left it short, but he's going to be fouled. And that one will go on number 21, Olaniba.
And now you're starting to see more and more people gather around this court. Now, of course, there's a 17U third place game going on right across the court. But everybody's seemingly watching this game, okay? There's people gathered around for this big-time matchup.
And this is the championship game as Frost calmly hits the first. It's a championship game, and that over there is a third-place game. Yes, it has Howard Williams against Sipp United over there. But this is a championship game. This game actually is for all the marbles as Frost goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's 20-17 now Sipp United. And down low now, here's Olaniba working on Frost. Olaniba throws it up, no good. Team New England begging for a foul, not going to get it. Here comes Avant and Sipp United. Avant thought about it, driving on Olaniba, kicks it. Three-pointer from Johnson up, no good. Rebound out to Fisher. Fisher in hot pursuit. Drives down the middle, dumps it down low, now to Olaniba, backs it out, Fisher. Fisher fires, no good. Whistle blows, and we got a foul called down low on Claire of Sipp United, just reaching over the back of Abdul Rahman. And now Maxwell will come back into the game.
Yeah, got to be careful, and Claire wanted to, I guess he tried to get a little too physical with the big man, not having the biggest body in the world, but a little too physical there.
Olaniba back to Fisher. Fisher, step back, mid-range jumper, no good, just off target. Rebound tip to Frost, hands it off now to Claire, and that one is denied by Olaniba. They just weren't happy with that shot there from Fisher. Step back, mid-range jumper, such a low percentage shot. And now Okiki and Teixeira check in. Three-pointer is no good there from Maxwell. Rebound out to Teixeira. Teixeira up ahead, Fisher, risky pass. Fisher stops, gives it Ramos in the left corner. Ramos has a mismatch with MacArthur. And now Fisher has it, he's guarded by Avant. Fisher stops, loses the handle. And here's MacArthur, up ahead Avant. Avant, now Johnson. Johnson lays it, Maxwell that is, lays it up and in. It's 22-17 Sipp United. We're about halfway gone here in this first half. Now here's Teixeira. Off the screen from Okiki. Teixeira surveys, throws it up, no good. Short rebound, Frost. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by Team New England. Oh no, they're going to give a foul. That one will go on Abdul Rahman. And now here comes the man with 2 fouls, Mweli. And Mweli now will take off Abdul Rahman. Team fouls 5-1. 5 for Team New England, 1 for Sipp United. And now here is Greeny. We saw Greeny dunk in warm-ups. I didn't think he had that in his bag.
Offensively, and also the kid has a strap. He can shoot it from 3.
And he's going to immediately pick up Maxwell all 94. Now here's Claire. Claire's trapped, and he turns it over right to Teixeira and Team New England. Teixeira up ahead, Mweli. Mweli pump fakes, now puts it up, and it's good, and it's 22-19 Sipp United.
And nice job defensively there from Team New England. They got the steal, found Mweli up top.
And now here's Greeny guarding Claire. Now he's trapped, gets it up to MacArthur. MacArthur now hands it off to Maxwell. Maxwell picks up his dribble, finds Johnson. Johnson wants a screen now from Roberson. Gets it, fires a corner three, or a corner mid-range jumper, contested, no good. Here's Ramos. Ramos now to Teixeira. Back to Ramos. Ramos, pump fake, pull up, mid-range jumper, no good. Left short, and the rebound to the team in white. And here's Claire. Claire's got Greeny on him. He'll fire over the top, and he is going to be fouled by Greeny. Connor Greeny picking up the foul there, and it will be 3 shots for Christian Claire.
And we just got done talking about the phenomenal defense from Greeny and all that he has in his bag. And right there, just not a foul you want to give. You never want to be too close to the three-point shooter and give up three free shots, because Claire, especially the guy like Claire with how good he is at the free throw line.
Yeah, and Claire, one of the best free throw shooters for this Sipp United team, is right on cue. He misses the second one, but if you're Greeny right there, you just got caught out of position, and that you hate to do it, but you just got to kind of bite the bullet there and realize that you're not going to be able to give as solid of a contest as you wish you could. And the third shot from Claire is good. He goes 2 for 3 at the line, and it's 24-19. Sipp United on top, but here comes Team New England. 7 minutes to go here in this first half of the 16U championship game. Here's Mweli. Mweli guarded by Roberson. Mweli surveys, pump fakes, drives. He's bumped off his spot, no whistle. And now here comes Maxwell. Maxwell wanted to go up for the dunk, got nothing, but there's his teammate Claire with the follow.
Yeah, nice job with the reinforcements there. Good job by Claire to follow up after the missed shot. Now, it's always important to have somebody come from behind, and just in case, like there's a possible miss, and he does exactly that. He gets the rebound, puts it up for 2, no harm, no foul.
And then Ramos is fouled by Maxwell. Second team foul on the team in white, Sipp United. 26-19 our score, 6.5 left to go. Reese Naggard alongside Hayden Coker. Here's Ramos. Ramos surveys, dumps down Mweli. Mweli no good. Rebound there from Okiki and the putback. And we got a timeout for Team New England. Here with 6:27 left to go, trailing Sipp United 26-21. We will be right back. We welcome you back here as Don Tolliver brings you back here. 6:27 left to go here in this first half in the 16U championship game between Sipp United and Team New England, with the team in white, Sipp United, up 26-21. And here's Greeny. He's guarding Claire. Claire kicks it now into the corner for Maxwell. Maxwell fires over the outreached arms of Ramos, rebounded there by Roberson. Roberson's put back no good, rebound Mweli, and here comes Team New England. And both of these coaches unhappy with the officiating.
Yeah, they're talking to him. Remember, this is a championship game. You do not want to get a technical.
And Ramos throws up a shot, no good, but he's going to be fouled with 5:53 left to go. And the quick point guard for Team New England, John Ramos, will head to the line for 2 shots.
And Ramos learns from a good guy up on 17U, Kyle Dells. Both played the same position. Dells, I'm assuming, in practice he'd kind of mentor him and show him the ropes and say, hey, you know what, do this, do this, do this. And Ramos honestly kind of plays like him as well, as the first free throw's up and good.
Yeah, first shot from Ramos goes down. Olaniba will come in for Okiki. This is the first of 3 straight championship games. We had a little Little equipment malfunction pregame. Both of these rims having some issues, but no problem here for either one of these offenses. Ramos goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's 26-23. Now here is Williams. It was so bad we had to bring the ladder out.
Yeah, they did, and there was a bunch of people working on it, too, on both sides.
And Frost lost it on the way up, but is able to stick with it for the putback in 2, and it's 28-23.
It's always kind of strange seeing those things kind of happen.
Yeah,
during some important times.
Yeah, right before the championship game, you got to bring out the ladder and make sure this rim is all good. Floater from Teixeira, no good, but the rebound there from Olaniba, but Olaniba made the first mistake as a big, and he brought the ball down. If you are a big, you are always told to keep that ball at your chin, and Olaniba did not do that. He brought it all the way down to his knees and got it picked from him. Luckily, Team New England got it back. Now here's Ramos. Approaching 5 minutes left to go here in this first half of this 16U championship game. Ramos drives, floats it up, no good, but a whistle blown and a foul called on Sipp United. It'll go on Christian Clare.
His second trip to the free throw line of this half, and now Ramos, one of those guys that scares you if he gets going. Just super, super agile and can hit anything.
Yeah, we've seen Ramos get hot, and that's the second foul on Clare. So Mweli and Clare, 2 key factors on each of their respected teams with 2 fouls. And now Abdul Rahman will come into the game, and Sipp United doesn't realize, or Team New England, doesn't realize they have 6 guys on the court. Now Greeny will come off. So Ramos, Mweli, Abdul Rahman, Teixeira, and Olaniba, the 5 for Team New England. Second shot from Ramos up and in, and it's 28-25. And now here is the full court pressure. Mweli guarding Maxwell, and now here comes Teixeira to help him out. They've got him trapped in the backcourt. Ball deflected right to Roberson. Roberson, pump fake, dump down. Frost lost it on the power dribble. Saved there by Teixeira in the corner. Over to Ramos, and now under 5 to go. Here comes Team New England. They can tie it with a 3. Ramos off the screen, kicks it. Teixeira for the tie, and it is good. And we are knotted up at 28.
Nice shot from outside that time from Teixeira. And Teixeira, one of those guys who is super, super scary. He gets a steal over here. On the other end, knocks down the 3. Don't let it get hot.
A two-way player, and there he is again, picking the pocket of the big Roberson. Up ahead, Mweli. Mweli throws it down, and Team New England's up 30-28.
There it is, Mweli. We saw him throw it down a couple times yesterday and put nearly 20 points on the board alone just from dunks.
Trapped there is Roberson, gets it to Maxwell. Maxwell, shot no good. Rebound, pinballs right back to him. He goes up with it, comes back down with it, and they're going to call a jump ball. Possession arrow stays with Sipp United. And now here comes Avant for Sipp United, taking off Maxwell. With 4:07 to go. Team New England with a 2-point advantage, 30-28. Inbound now goes to Frost, who dumps it down to his fellow big Roberson for 2, and it's tied at 30.
30 all now.
And here comes Ramos. Slow and methodical as he wants a screen from Teixeira. Gets it, now he's got the switch. This is what he wanted. Step back, no good there. Gets it to Teixeira. Teixeira from the volleyball line. Got it, and it's 33-30.
I'm telling you, he can burn you at any time. Teixeira's so good and has the hot hand.
And the strip from Ramos, he's got 3-on-2 action. Lays it up, no good. Mweli the follow, also no good. Rebound Roberson. Up ahead now, Clare, pushing tempo, middle of the lane, kicks it for 3. Williams, no good, and there with the follow is Roberson.
And now back to a 1-point game. Roberson, nice job of following.
And Sipp United calls timeout, 3:11 to go. It's Team New England 33, Sipp United 32. We will be right back. And we are back here. First half of play in the 16U championship game between Sipp United and Team New England, the team from the Northeast, holding a 1-point advantage, 33-32. And here is Ramos for the team in black. The team with the lead. Maybe some of the team that's the furthest traveled to get all the way here to Bryan, Texas. Down low, Abdul Rahman to Olaniba. Back to Abdul Rahman. Corner three-pointer is up and down for Team New England. It's 36-32.
And we didn't really see Abdul Rahman hit anything from outside yesterday, but coming into this game, showing us a new threat.
Yeah, and something that now all of a sudden if you're Sipp United, you kind of have to worry about. Frost working down low on Olaniba. Olaniba pulled the chair and it did not matter because Frost sat down and laid it up and in, and it's 36-34.
Yeah, really nice job that down low that time, and Sipp United within 2.
And Abdul Rahman wants one more, and he's got it. Him and Teixeira on fire from 3, and it's 39-34 Team New England.
And Abdul Rahman, don't let this guy get hot, as that's 2 in a row now for him.
A new outside threat for Team New England, and that one was a walk from Claire, but no whistle and 2 points. And now it's 39-36. Team New England, 2 minutes left to go here in this opening half. Ramos thought about the 3. Now he's got his man Olaniba wide open, and he missed the dunk. My goodness, nobody around Olaniba.
And it just seemed like he mistimed it.
Claire got Abdul Rahman on skates, and he airballed the three-pointer, sold the clip, and here comes Ramos. Ramos, Teixeira from downtown, no good, off right, and the rebound Roberson. Now here's Williams, up head to Claire, back to Williams, working on Ramos. Avant from the volleyball line, no good, back iron rebound, Abdul Rahman. And now Team New England will slow things down, under a minute and a half to go. Here's Ramos. Ramos, free throw line jumper is pure, and he's talking his stuff to Claire, and it's 41-36.
And John Ramos so crisp that time from the mid-range. We know what he can do. He shows us right there just how good he can be from mid-range. Stopped on a dime and popped it.
Under a minute to go here. Sipp United with the ball down by 5. There's a big fella, Frost, guarded by Olaniba. Shot no good, but a whistle blows and a foul. We will see who the foul will be on. And it'll go on Mweli. And that's going to be Mweli's 3rd foul of the half.
And if you're Team New England now, get Mweli out of the game and then preserve all 3 of his next fouls for the second half.
Yeah, because the last thing you want is Mweli to make a boneheaded play in the final 51 seconds. That'll cost him more than 51 seconds of gameplay the second half. And here comes Fisher to get the big fella out as the first free throw from Frost is good. 51 seconds left in the opening half. Second one from Frost on the way, it's short. Rebound by Abdul Rahman, and here comes Team New England, looking to extend the lead heading into the intermission. Ramos kicks it, Fisher by himself, three-pointer, nothing but nylon for Fisher, and it's 44-37.
And yet again, Fisher left open, and it's not very wise to leave the guy who's red hot from distance.
Johnson
wide
dumps
open.
It to Roberson. Roberson drives, puts it up, no good, gets his own board. In amongst the trees is Roberson, but he is one. Roberson shot up, no good, whistle blows, and a foul called. It will go on number 21, Olaniba, for Team New England, and we're going to figure out that it will be 2 on Olaniba. So now 2 of the 3 bigs are in foul trouble, and what in the world was that? And Team New England's head coach is getting a warning, and he should be thankful that it's just that. And Ramos loves it from his head coach. Ramos came over to give him a high five.
Yeah. Coach, he's got to be really careful. He's lucky he got away with just a warning there.
Coach looked like he was stretching his legs a little bit there, just kind of swaying side to side. Not quite sure what he's trying to display, as that first free throw from Roberson is good, but I think the officials got his point, and the second one just as good as the first. And it's 44-39, 20 seconds to go, and Team New England can take the last shot. And these officials are laughing at him. Whatever kind of display that was from the Team New England bench, and Fisher from way downtown, no good, just long. Rebound fought for and won by Abdul Rahman. Gets a second chance. 5 for Teixeira. Fires up, no good. Tip deflected by Roberson. 3 down to 2, down to 1, and Sipp United won't get a shot off in time. And that will take us to the break. It's Team New England 44. It's Sipp United 39, and it is halftime. And we will be right back. After a little dance break here in the broadcast booth, we are back for the second half of 16U championship basketball between Team New England and Sipp United, and the team from the Northeast with the ball holding a 44-39 advantage. This is the first of 3 championship games. We'll have the 15Us after this, and then at 1:50, the 17Us. And here is Teixeira, hoping he stays hot out of the break. No avail right there. Rebound Frost, and here comes Sipp United. And here's Claire. Claire tried to get it to Williams, deflected by Teixeira, and he ultimately gets it. Frost, back to Claire. Claire, deep three-pointer, high arcing three, no good. Rebound Roberson. Roberson's put back. Soft touch around the rim for the big fella, and it's 44-41.
Nice job there. Down low, you stay. You stay for the missed shot. You get that opportunity to put it back up, and you put your team only down 3 now.
Ramos to Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman, why not? Three-pointer, no good, and that's why. Rebound Frost. Now to Claire.
That time, no good.
Yeah, he was 2 for 2, and he thought he was feeling himself, and dumped down low to Frost. Frost puts it up, and that one rattles home and in for 2 more points for Trevor Frost.
Now only a 1-point game, and then you have the shot that was a little questionable down here, which results in 2 more points for Team Sipp United.
Ramos
it's just not good.
Drives, floats, no good. Rebound down low, and Welly is fouled. That one, I believe, will go on Frost. And it will. Number 23, Trevor Frost, picks up the foul. Just under a minute and a half gone here in this second half of play. The Team New England 17U team watching on as Mweli misses the first of two.
Hey, you got to make your free throws here. You're up by 1 point. It's a championship game. Free throws, one of the most important things that you have to count on.
Second free throw up and no good there from Mweli, an 0 for 2 trip. And in a 1 point game, that's crucial. And here comes Avant. Avant, stutter step, up and under, now drops it down to Roberson. Roberson fighting, still fighting, puts it up, and that one's no good. Follow from Avant, also no good. Rebound tipped out to Frost. Frost spins, goes up, wanted the dunk, and he was met at the rim by Olaniba, out of bounds, and it will stay with Sipp United, who wanted a foul.
There was some contact. Nice block there. It doesn't really matter if there was contact or not now, but it was a nice block regardless.
18 on the shot clock for Sipp United. We are looking for a towel, and the police officer down here picked up a t-shirt thinking it was a towel. There's one on the Team New England sideline, kind of gatekeeping it.
I'm not entirely sure a t-shirt would work near as good as a towel would.
I don't think, I think it's still, I don't think he meant to pick up the t-shirt. I think he saw something, some white material bunched up and just assumed that it was a towel, and now the officials are gonna have a chat with one of the Puma employees. Not sure what this is all about. At first I thought it was because we wanted to clean up a wet spot. I think that is what it still is a wet spot. And I mean, Team New England has a towel if needed.
I'm not entirely sure why the towel is not being used if there's still a spot.
Now the Sipp United coach coming out to do his part. And this is quite the delay for a wet spot on the floor, and I think now we are ready to resume play. Everybody got their sneakers a little clean. Ended up on a poster.
Olaniba had Avant in his sights from the get-go. He knew what he wanted to do. He got there. But you got to be a little cleaner on that block.
And that will be the third foul on Olaniba. You get 6 as a reminder. 14:08 left here. We've played just under 2 minutes, and now we have a fresh set of towels like we're at a hotel at the scorer's table. And at the line here, Avant. Avant's first one up and in. Avant's first one up and in. And we are knotted up at 44. Yeah, Olaniba, you saw him start to count up those steps there at the end, and that second one good, and now Sipp United has the lead. Here's Ramos. He's doubled. Throws it to Abdul Rahman, wasn't ready, back to Ramos. Ramos driving now and kicks it to the left corner. It's Teixeira. Teixeira driving. Teixeira stopping, dumping, down low, and Welly with the flush. And it's 46-45, Team New England.
Yeah, nice job by Welly down low, and really good court vision there from Stamos.
And here now
Ramos.
is Avant. Is John Stamos.
John thinking of John Stamos.
John Stamos.
John Ramos.
Roberson, left corner 3, no good. You had John Stamos.
We do have a full house, though.
You did. Yeah,
there you go.
So funny, so funny. And Welly, 3-pointer, no good. Rebound there, 4-and-1 by Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman under the basket, and he is fouled by Roberson. Yeah, you had John Stamos and John Ramos, and we ended up with John Ramos.
Yeah, and that was a hard foul there as Abdul Rahman went crashing down to the floor. Glad he's okay.
And now Abdul Rahman will head to the line, and the officials are asking for a towel, and if you can believe it, we now have one. Cleaning up a wet spot on that left baseline.
And that's not a t-shirt, for those of you who are wondering.
It is not a t-shirt, and I'm not trying to poke fun at the officer down here. I'm actually coming to his defense. I think somebody just pointed over there, and he goes, it's bunched up, it's white, it looks like a towel, picks it up, and it says, who wants to be the next pro? And he goes, it's not a towel, puts it right back down. And Now here at the line is Abdul Rahman, his first one up and down. And coming in now is MacArthur. He will take off Frost. And Johnson will come in now, and he will take off Williams. 13:23 left here in the second half. Here's Abdul Rahman. Second free throw is pure, and it's 48-45, Team New England. And here is Claire. Claire up ahead to Johnson. Johnson's shot no good, out of bounds, and they're going to say last touch off Team New England, and I'm not sure there.
Yeah, I don't think any of the players are either. Team New England says, hey, that should be ours. Team Sipp just kind of standing there like, oh, we got away with one.
Yeah, now here's Claire. Claire's got Abdul Rahman on him. Now he beats him off the dribble, and now he drives into the lane, uses that body to shoot off the defenders, puts it up and in, and it's a one-point game, 48-47. Under 13 minutes to go here in this second half. Championship on the line. Here's Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman gets it poked away from Roberson, but he's on the ground. Teixeira. Now to Ramos. Ramos, deep three-pointer, no good. Soaring in for the rebound was Mweli, and his putback is good, and it's 50-47.
Mweli's so good. In a comparison for the 17U level, Cole and Yacht, both of those guys do a really good job of rebounding for their teams and being really good shot blockers.
And right there, Johnson lost his defender and cashes home from three-point land, and we're knotted up at 50.
And this is one of the most even championship games that you will see. Both of these teams around the same level, both teams super elite. It all comes down to one game, though.
Ramos, now here's Teixeira. Teixeira driving on Johnson. He'll stop, pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound there by Roberson, now to Avant. Avant surveying the scene down the middle of the court. Now gets it over to Claire. Claire driving baseline. Now he'll put it up. No, he won't. He'll be fouled along the baseline. If it's on Mweli, it's his fourth. And it is.
Wow.
And Mweli has just picked up his fourth foul. Just under 12 to go, and now he will come off for Fisher. And Team New England has 6 guys on the floor. No, Abdul Rahman will come off now, and Mweli with those 4 fouls will stay out there for Team New England.
And Mweli's got to be really careful.
Now here's Claire, trapped in the corner by Mweli, and Teixeira gets it out to Avant. Avant thought about the deep one, now works on Fisher, drives into the lane, no good. Put back from Roberson is good, and Sipp United leads 52-50.
Good job there to reclaim the lead.
Up ahead Teixeira. Teixeira for the lead. Reclaimed it, but only for a matter of seconds before Teixeira grabbed it right back.
I'm telling you, man, do not let him get hot.
Avant driving on Fisher. Avant pull up, or excuse me, that's Ramos, and a foul on Ramos.
I guess what I should say is stop letting him shoot because he's already hot. Teixeira has the hot hand, and right now he is killing Sipp United.
And the hand of Ramos right there in the cookie jar of Avant. Smart play there from number 0, and he's at the line for 2, and he hits the first. Now here comes Maxwell, and he will take off Roberson. Abdul Rahman coming back in now. He'll take off Mweli and his 4 fouls. And at the line still Hunter Avant for Sipp United. Avant's second free throw up and down, and it's 54-53, Sipp United. Quickly moving now, our Team New England, and wide open under the basket. There was Olaniba, and Olaniba misses the shot to the frustration of Team New England. And Abdul Rahman rejected. Now here's Claire. Claire's deep three-pointer is cash, and it's 57-53.
Now a little bit of a run here for Sipp United, and Team New England got to see what they can do to stop this.
Things are getting dangerous now for Team New England. 11 minutes to go. Kick out. Fisher wide open. They need it in the worst way, and Fisher delivers, fishing them out of the deep end, and it's 57-56.
And yet another 3. Fisher and Teixeira have been the deep threats today for Team New England. Sipp United has to close out.
Here's Johnson. Now over to Maxwell. Maxwell working on Ramos. Hand down, man down, no good. Rebounded there by Teixeira. Teixeira has it back tapped out of bounds off the hand of Avant, and it will stay with Team New England. And now coming back in here is Roberson taking off Maxwell with 10:33 to go. And Sipp United leading 57-56. Friesnager alongside Hayden Coker. The first of 3 championship games. This one, the 16U. 15s to follow. 17s to follow that. Here's Ramos working on Claire. Ramos drives, puts it up, no good. And Olaniba tried to come in with the forceful jam. And the Team New England bench saying, just grab us the rebound. Don't go for the highlight, just get us the second chance.
He wanted it there. You make a good point. You only need the rebound there, and then you get a chance at you get a second chance at some points. But now that one goes out of bounds if the dunk doesn't work, and it sure doesn't. So it's a little bit difficult to kind of justify that.
Here's Johnson, try to dump it down to Roberson, and good job by Olaniba to steal it. Here's Ramos. Ramos goes up for the layup. Kind of wanted to go for the lob. We'll see if they really is going for the lob or the shot. They're going to say he went for the shot, and the foul will go on Christian Clare of Sipp United, and that will send number 10, John Ramos, to the line for 2.
And now a 1-point lead. Still for Sipp United.
First shot good for Ramos. And now Frost and Williams will check in, taking off MacArthur and Johnson. Ramos, second free throw up and no good. A rebound there from Roberson, and Sipp United with it. We are knotted up at 57, under 10 minutes to go here in the second half. Trophy on the line, it's sitting on the scorer's table. Here's Avant. Avant, free throw line jumper up and down for Hunter Avant, and Sipp United's up 59-57. Now here's Ramos, guarded by Avant. Abdul Rahman comes for the screen. Ramos denies it, now driving, loose with the handle. Fadeaway jumper, no good, might have been deflected. Rebound now Avant. Fisher tried to intentionally foul Avant, no whistle. In the corner now, it's Williams. Williams, three-pointer, rolls down and in, and it's a 5-point lead for Sipp United.
Really nice run here for Sipp United. That zone defense right now for Team New England to switch to doesn't seem as if it's working because Sipp United is getting in transition so quickly.
And Ramos to Abdul Rahman. I don't think he was ready for it. Back to Ramos. Trying to get it to Teixeira, and a timeout here from Team New England with 9:06 to go. 62-57 our score. Sipp United on top. We'll be back on the other side. And we are back here after that timeout called by Team New England. They have it now. 5 seconds, down to 4, down to 3. They got to get something off. Fisher fires at the horn. No good, an air ball, and that's a shot clock violation.
Yeah, now 8:56 on the clock for those watching.
That shot clock snuck up there on Sipp United. As the Sipp United 17U game over on court 4 is now finished, so they will come over here to cheer on their 16U squad as that three-pointer from Williams is up and in, and everything is going right for Sipp United, up 65-57.
Yeah, Team New England slowly letting it slip away here. They've got to figure out a way to stop this run.
And here's Ramos with it now to Fisher. Fisher driving. Fisher picks up his dribble, needs help, finds it in Teixeira.
That defense is swarming right now.
Now down to 5 for Teixeira. He'll fire the jumper in the lane, and it will touch just about every part of the rim and go down, and it's 65-59.
Good job right there by Team New England to score, but they're being harassed defensively right now. They've got to figure out a way, whether it's screens, they've got to figure out to motion around something because they are not getting to the rim right now.
And here's Williams now over to Claire in the left corner, guarded by Abdul Rahman. Wanted to get it down low to Roberson, now tells him to clear out. Driving the baseline, dumps it down Frost. Frost puts it up, no good. Good contest there from Olaniba. Now Fisher. Fisher pushing pace. Fisher driving, puts it up, no good. Rebound long, out to Claire. Claire tiptoeing the sideline, now he's got him on his hip. Kicks it to Avant in the corner. Avant tiptoeing that baseline, puts it up, rattles it home, and it's back up to 8, 67-59.
That baseline is open. You got to seal it.
And now here's Teixeira. Wants a screen from Abdul Rahman. Drives into the lane, kicks it out to his big. His big will drive. His big in the lane, shot no good. No whistle, and a rebound from Frost. Frost nearly had it stolen away, now he does from Fisher. Fisher up ahead to Teixeira. Teixeira, oh my. Someone get Trevor Frost a map right now. Stamos has him lost.
My goodness. That was, you said Stamos.
I did. Ramos.
Wow. What a fake there from Ramos.
He had me lost as well. And there's Roberson working on Olaniba. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Team New England with 6:48 to go.
And if there's one way to come back in this game, you keep forcing steals like you just did. You put the pressure on them while Sipp United is bringing it down. Put that pressure, get the steal, put on a move. Nice move to the bucket. That's what you need.
I mean, my goodness. What a move there. Inbound now to Frost for Sipp United. Up by 6. Frost, the big fella, working, spinning. Can't get past Olaniba, and Sipp United's bench is furious. They wanted a foul, not going to find it. Here comes Teixeira, has his pocket picked. Up ahead now Avant. Avant only got Ramos, and he will throw it down, and it's 69-61. Sipp United, under 6.5 to go.
Wow.
Here's Greeny. Greeny now nearly trapped. Trying to get it to Ramos. He does. Ramos fires a three-pointer. He's fouled on the three-point shot. Just can't get it to go. And the team, New England point guard Ramos will go to the line for 3 shots.
Yeah, and they're trying to say that he kicked his leg out, but
the foul will go on Claire.
He just made too much contact.
I think Sipp United was a little more concerned about the no call on the other end, as the first free throw from Ramos is no good. Claire is trying to tell the official that Ramos was launching himself forward into him, and Ramos rattles home the second. He'll have another one. Not going to change the call now.
You got to be careful if you're Christian Claire too.
And Ramos's second free throw is good. He goes 2 for 3 at the line, and it's a 6-point game. Sipp United on top, 69-63. Just over 6 minutes left to go here in the second half. Here's Claire, guarded by Greeny in the backcourt. He's got to get it. That's a 10-second. That's a 10-second call. Taking his sweet time was Claire and not realizing, and honestly, he got 11 seconds there. And Team New England catches a break on the mental lapse there from Claire.
Yeah, you just got to be more mindful where you at on the court.
Ramos now to Greeny. And Claire is frustrated. Picks up the foul on Ramos and then gets a 10-second call. Greeny all the way in the lane, pulled the chair on him, right to Mwele. Shot no good. Fighting for the rebound, and one is Claire. Claire up ahead, deflected by Ramos, out of bounds. Back to Sipp United with 5:46 left to go, and the team in white up 69-63.
Yeah, you could tell exactly what Greeny wanted to do.
And Greeny's picking up Claire full court.
He is.
And here comes Claire. Got him on his back hip, shakes him, stops, kicks out. The three-pointer from Williams, no good, short, rebounded now. Here's Ramos. Up ahead to Olaniba, and Olaniba smartly lays it up and in. And it's 69-65, under 5.5 to go. Now here's Avant, guarded by Teixeira. Wants a screen from Frost, here he comes, denies it. He'll drive, and he will be bumped off his spot by Teixeira.
And now's here where we're getting into crunch time here. 4-point game, Sipp United currently on top. 5:19 remaining. Team New England has had the most luck here in the second half. Sipp United has seemingly found their rhythm.
MacArthur and Johnson come in, taking off Williams and Frost. Abdul Rahman for Team New England set to check in at the next dead ball. And that was nearly a double dribble there by Johnson. Gets it to Roberson in the corner. Roberson finds the cutting MacArthur. MacArthur's shot no good. Whistle blows, and we got a foul called. I believe it will go on Olaniba.
Yeah, a lot of contact that time. MacArthur will now go to the free throw line to try and extend this lead, but just too much contact that time down low.
And it will go on number 21, the big fella, Olaniba, and he will send fellow number 21, MacArthur, to the line.
And the big men from Team New England have got to keep a watch on their fouls.
And MacArthur's shot no good, and here comes Abdul Rahman. And he will take off Greeny. So it'll be Teixeira, Abdul Rahman, Ramos, Olaniba, and Mweli for Team New England. For Sipp United, the shot from MacArthur no good, and we've got a whistle blown and a foul called, and that one will go on Mweli. That's his fifth. And now Mweli will have to come to the bench as well.
I mentioned earlier how they've got to be careful because, like you said, that's Mweli's fifth. Mweli is such a key part of the game. He contributes in such an elite way to this team. A big way as well. You have to be careful if you're Mweli.
And now if you're Sipp United, you have to go at Mweli every time on the offensive end. Here's Claire, guarded by Abdul Rahman. Frost has a mismatch down low, but it doesn't matter to Claire, and he will cash in from downtown, and it's now a 7-point lead, 72-65.
Christian Clare, so elite with the ball in his hands. You cannot give him an inch.
Ramos tried to get it to Abdul Rahman, threw it behind him, and it's a turnover.
He'll take a mile.
Here comes Sipp United, and now in the danger zone is Team New England down by 7. Here's Claire. Claire, crossover move, no good, denied by Mweli. Out of bounds, and it'll stay with Sipp United, 4:36 to go. Reese Nygren alongside Hayden Coker.
I think Mweli got a little lucky that time. He made some contact with Christian Clare's hand whenever he went up for the shot.
And now here is Johnson. Johnson guarded by Ramos. Kicks out into the corner to Roberson. Down low to Frost. Now out to Avon. Avon a sniper as well. 3, down to 2, down to 1. Fires it up at the horn. Won't draw iron, and they will call a shot clock violation with 4:21 to go. Team New England ball trailing by 7.
7-point game. Dangerous territory now for Team New England.
Here in this 16U championship game. And now here comes Fisher. Fisher is going to take off Olaniba, so Mweli will continue to stay on the floor with those 5 fouls. And now here comes Maxwell for Sipp United, taking off Claire.
I like the substitution there. I like Fisher in. Now, you'd like to see Mweli off with his 5 fouls, but Fisher has been a hot hand today, as well as Teixeira, who's currently out there in the corner.
And now here's Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman into the lane, stolen away by Roberson. They got numbers, 3-on-2. Here's Roberson all the way to the rim, met by Mweli, but the follow there from Maxwell is good, and it's a 9-point game, 74-65. Sipp United on top.
Slowly slipping away here for Team New England. They've got to respond.
Loose with the handle. Now Teixeira in the corner, nearly trapped. He'll drive baseline, put it up, no good. Rebound out now to Fisher. Whistle blows, and there will be a foul on Abdul Rahman as he bumps Johnson.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody is going to sit here and argue that one. That one was pretty clear.
That was pretty clear, and Abdul Rahman will pick up the foul. And then it is a 1-and-1 now as Abdul Rahman will hit the bench for Olaniba.
And that is extremely, extremely crucial for Sipp United. You hate the foul for Team New England, but for Sipp United, that's important. That's great because now you're in the bonus. Every time you're fouled, you're going to get to go shoot free throws.
And a 1-and-1 opportunity, and the first one is good for Johnson
10-point game.
with 3:51 to go. And now Abdul Rahman and Mweli battling foul trouble. Abdul Rahman, I believe, has 4. Mweli has 5. Reminder, you get 6. Shot up and good there from Johnson. And now here comes Claire, taking off Maxwell. And it's an 11-point lead for Sipp United. Under 4 minutes to go. Here's Ramos. We have hit crunch time here on Court 5 at the Legends Event Center in Bryan, Texas, just outside College Station, and Teixeira's block shot is tipped. And here's Avon. Avon throws it down. An early exclamation point for Sipp United.
With 3:30 remaining here, that is crucial. And how about the slam?
And Team New England's trying to figure out how many timeouts they have. They realize they only have 1. And Ramos' shot, no good off the backboard. And Sipp United getting their fan base into it. And now here comes Team New England with the full court pressure. Inbound. Goes into Roberson. Roberson driving the lane. And Willie's got to be careful. And Willie just fouled out. And Willie just picked up his 6th foul.
Wow.
Oh, wow. They're going to give it to Olaniba. They're going to give it to Olaniba instead of Mweli. And that is huge if you're Team New England to keep Mweli in the game a little longer. And it will be a 1-and-1. They're going to deem it was on the floor and not on the shot. If it were on the shot, that's where it would have been on Mweli, but it was on the floor, so they give it to Olaniba. And that's huge because it's a 1-and-1 instead of 2 shots for Roberson. Not the greatest of free throw shooters, but not the worst. First one up and pure. And now tied up here is Claire and Mweli. And warnings. They're going to give double T's, not even a warning. Double T's to both, and that's a personal foul on Mweli. And Mweli is fouled out. That's 6 on Mweli. Unless
that's huge.
Yeah, they will. So Mweli is fouled out. And Mweli.
That is huge, and that's just a dumb foul there.
Yeah.
Mweli, you hate that.
And to be honest, I thought the technicals were a bit much.
I did too. I didn't think that there was enough there.
There was no pushing, no shoving, not really anything that physical, just 2 guys tied up going for a box out on a 1-and-1. I don't think there should have been a technical foul there, but maybe something really was said down there we can't hear from up here. But I thought those technical fouls, I don't think double T's was the right move.
Yeah, I didn't think it was necessary, and like you said, we're not hearing everything, so maybe something was said down low that made the double T's warranted, but we'll never know. All we can do is just trust the process. We're here.
And you don't want to give preferential treatment to anybody, but it does foul out a big part of this Team New England offense in Mweli, and knocking down the second one of the 1-and-1 is Roberson. He goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's now a 15-point game, and Team New England needs something, and they need it fast.
Very, very quickly.
And here's Fisher. Fisher driving. Fisher stops. Turnaround jumper. No good. Short rebound out to Sipp United and Johnson, and there's a foul. It will go on Fisher. And now I believe Sipp United will be in the double bonus. They will. A double bonus opportunity now for Sipp United. And it will send number 3, Christopher Johnson, to the line for 2. And in a 15-point game, that is a backbreaker. First one up and down for Johnson. And it's now a 16-point game. This was a game that was back and forth, a seesaw affair. And next thing you know, you look up and Sipp United's holding a 16, potentially 17-point lead, barring this free throw from Johnson. Up and good, and now it's 17. 65-82, Sipp United over Team New England. 3 minutes to go here in the second half. Fisher driving, turning, kicking. Ramos in the air to Abdul Rahman. Back to Ramos. Ramos now to Fisher. Fisher picks up his dribble, needs help. Ramos, deep 3, no good. And the rebound by Roberson, and the life just feels sucked out of this Team New England squad as Fisher will pick up a cheap foul in the backcourt.
Yeah, now this one seems all but over. 17-point game, 2:41 remaining, and Sipp United with a phenomenal second half here to assert their dominance and take this lead. A 17-point lead with 2:41 remaining seems insurmountable.
Yeah, it's a tough hill to climb. Won't call it over until that final horn sounds, but it is as close to insurmountable as you can get, as it's now 18 after the free throw from Claire is good. And now here's Ramos, kicks it in the corner to Greeny. Greeny's shot no good. Rebounded there by Roberson. Roberson up ahead now to Frost. Frost to Avant. Avant shot up no good. There's Frost with the follow, also no good, and it'll go out of bounds off of Team New England. More specifically off of Olaniba. And we got a timeout on the floor. 2:20 left to go here in this second half. Sipp United up 83-65. We will be right back. And here we are back from the timeout. Sipp United ball, 2:20 left to go here in the second half, and they are up 83-65 in the 16U championship game. Driving and stolen away there by Olaniba. Up ahead, Abdul Rahman. Abdul Rahman's layup good and one.
And that was much needed there from Abdul Rahman. A really nice job getting to the rack and absorbing contact. With his build, he's able to take that contact, and it didn't really affect the shot.
And the foul will go on Roberson.
And now coach has to be careful here because you're up 16 right now. You're fine. You don't have to necessarily give it to the referees as much. I do understand, don't get me wrong, but still.
Abdul Rahman's and one free throw is good, and it's down to a 15-point game, 83-68. Roberson, not the guy you want to have it if you're Sipp United. Now there it is, gets it to Claire. Claire guarded by Greeny, now splits the defense into the lane. Claire dumps it down to Frost, and Frost wasn't ready out of bounds, and it'll be Team New England ball with 2 minutes left to go.
And this is really big for Team New England now. We know how fast this team can go, but you've got to go on a little run here. You've got to go quickly in every aspect.
And here comes Greeny. Now to Teixeira. Teixeira's got to get it going again. Teixeira drives into the lane. Layup is good. And it's down to a 13-point game, 83-70. Minute 45 left to go. Inbound to Frost. Frost gets it right back to Johnson. Johnson now guarded by Olaniba. Johnson dumps it down. Frost can't grab it. It'll be saved to Abdul Rahman, now to Greeny. Greeny pushing tempo for Team New England. Kicks it. Teixeira in the corner, couldn't grab it. Drives baseline. Teixeira up under to Olaniba. Olaniba to Ramos. Whistle blows and no, I thought the whistle blew. Here's Ramos driving middle. Ramos floater, no good. Short. Greeny's put back, also no good. And a whistle blows and a foul. And that will send Connor Greeny to the line.
And I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure if the foul that time came from behind or if it was right by. I saw him get bumped, but I couldn't tell where he got bumped from.
Yeah, I believe it came from behind, and Greeny's first free throw up and in with a minute 17 to go, and Williams will check in for Sipp United. Greeny gets his second chance. And he misses that one, but an offensive rebound, Abdul Rahman. And Abdul Rahman now is fouled. And so now number 25, Abdul Rahman Modu, will go to the line for two. And now Team New England is in the bonus. So now any foul from here on out will result in free throws for both sides. Two for Sipp United, 1-1 for Team New England, and Abdul Rahman misses the first.
And that was one you have to make if you're Abdul Rahman. I understand that it's tight, it's late, nerves may be getting to you, but you've got to knock these down if you want to come back.
And Abdul Rahman sinks the second one, and now in their full court pressure comes Team New England. They got to get some guys back. Minute 15 left to go. Inbound goes to Claire, guarded by Greeny. Now he's going to be trapped, including Abdul Rahman and Greeny, tiptoeing that sideline across the timeline, and he is fouled, and that one will go on Abdul Rahman, I believe.
Okay, they're going to call it on Greeny instead.
Yeah, they're going to give it to Greeny. The official initially pointed at Abdul Rahman, but elects to give it to Greeny instead, as Fisher will head to the scores table now for Team New England, and it's 2 shots for Claire, as Sipp United is in a double bonus. First shot up and rattles home.
These college coaches are getting quite the show today.
Yeah, they are, and this is just the first of 3. There are 2 more after this, and Sipp United will call timeout with 1:08 left to go and trailing 84-72. We will be back on the other side. And we are back after the timeout at the free throw line. Sipp United. Second one, no good. Rebounded by Olaniba, and it's a 12-point game approaching a minute left to go. Here comes Team New England trailing. Ramos gets a screen from Teixeira. Now kicks it to Olaniba on the left wing. Olaniba, Teixeira, three-pointer no good, and Olaniba fighting for the offensive board and throws it off of Williams out of bounds. And with 51.5, it'll stay with Team New England.
A really nice hustle there from Olaniba. He saw exactly what he needed to do. He jumped over the boundary, hit the ball back in bounds off of Williams. Smart move.
And they're going to put 15. It looked like they were going to put 15 on the shot clock, but they're going to reset it to a full 24. Inbounds goes to Ramos. 50 seconds. Ramos driving. Ramos throws it up. Whistle blows, and we got a foul. And it will go on, I believe, Trevor Frost. If it is on that shot from Ramos, it is, and it will go on the big fella Frost for Sipp United. And the point guard for Team New England, John Ramos, will go to the line for two.
And a bunch of whistles here late in this game.
Slowly progressing in these last 3 to 4 minutes is this one. First shot up and down for Ramos, and now Greeny will sub in for Fisher. A little offense for defense substitution for Team New England. So Olaniba, Abdul Rahman, Greeny, Ramos, and Teixeira on the floor. Remember, Mwele fouled out. Second one up and down for Ramos, and it's a 10-point game, 84-74. Inbound, Avant picks up his dribble, needs help, finds Williams. Williams to Roberson. Roberson blocked by Olaniba. And Frost, the big fella, hustling for the rebound. Now here's Claire. Claire has it stolen away now. Here's Olaniba. And Olaniba lost it out of bounds. And they're going to call a foul. They are going to call a foul. It will go on number 2, Christian Claire. And now Olaniba will go to the line for two now that Team New England's in the double bonus with 28.8 to go.
Wow.
And I believe that will foul out Christian Claire, and it will. So Mwele has fouled out for Team New England, and now Christian Claire has fouled out for Sipp United. And now Olaniba at the line for two. First one up and in, and it's now a 9-point game. And now here comes Johnson to take out Maxwell. 28.8 to go. Sipp United up by 9. Another free throw from Olaniba on the way for Team New England. Second one is good as well, and it's down to 8. 84-76, 28.8 to go. Whistle blows, and we got a timeout called here by Sipp United. And we will take it with them. We will be right back on the other side to finish this one up. And we are back here, 28.8 left in the 16U championship game between Team New England and Sipp United. Sipp United with the ball and the 8-point advantage. At this point, if you're Sipp United, just be strong with the ball and make your free throws, and you will walk out with that trophy. Inbounding now is Avant, into Roberson, back to Avant. Avant drives, and he is going to be fouled. Ball ultimately went out of bounds. I think if the foul not been called, it would have been Team New England basketball, but it will go on Greeny with 26.1, and Hunter Avant to the line for two for Sipp United.
If you're Team New England here, you got to be thinking about the next step. You got to be thinking about the next step because there's two shots here.
And the first
so
one
be able
from
to get the
Avant,
rebound.
first one from Avant is no good.
You got to be thinking about what you're going to be doing next. So now you trade in the defense for offense with Fisher coming in the game.
Fisher will take out Greeny, and Avant will still have one more. And he will hit that one, so it's a 9-point game now, 85-76. Ramos letting it roll. Now he'll pick it up, guarded by Avant, looking to get it to Teixeira. Ramos spins off his guy. He'll pull up from the mid-range, won't go. Rebound into Roberson, and now you got to play the foul game. And there is Abdul Rahman. He will foul Hunter Avant, and Sipp United is oh so close. A mere 15 seconds away. And Greeny thought about checking in, but now won't even bother.
How about the job today from Sipp United? This phenomenal coaching staff.
It was all Team New England for a majority of that first half, and then in the second half, Sipp United ramped it up to 100 as that first free throw from Avon is good. It's a 10-point lead. Second one good as well, and it's now up to 11. Here comes Ramos. Last-ditch effort for Team New England. Ramos hands it off to Teixeira. Teixeira will fire because why not? And the three-pointer no good. Abdul Rahman rebound, puts it up, and that one rattles home, and that will do it. And Sipp United is sipping on that championship high. As Sipp United is the 16U champions of the Puma Pro 16 circuit. And they will storm the court because why not?
Wow. And they are feeling themselves, man. What a win by Sipp United.
Feeling themselves as they should. With that, we will take a break, and we will be back on the other side with the 15U championship game between Team Inland and Louisiana Elite. For Hayden Coker, I'm Reese Nygren. We will be right back. And after that 16U championship game won by Sipp United, we turn our attention to the 15Us in the championship game between Team Inland and Louisiana Elite.
Should be a fun one today. Looking for Tori Bouye to be a massive factor for Louisiana Elite today. And Team Inland, man, this is an exciting team to watch. This should be a fun one.
Yeah, we've heard all weekend about these 15 years in Louisiana Elite. We haven't gotten to see either one of them, and we will now. Team Inland's ready, Louisiana Elite's ready, and we are almost ready. Out of the left corner in the all black is Team Inland. Out of the right in the all gray is Louisiana Elite. Now Team Inland is ready and Louisiana Elite is ready, and we are ready to rumble. The ball is tipped and we are underway. Controlled by Louisiana Elite. And here now is Kitchen, who throws up the lob to number 20, Christian Armstrong, who throws it down, and we've got ourselves a fast start here, 2-0 Louisiana Elite. Now here comes Team Inland, it's Bratton. Over now to Jackson. Jackson kicks it over to Pack. That's Cy Pack. Dumps it down, Bratton. Bratton down low to Pack again. Pack can't get it, sticking with it. And it is lost now to Louisiana Elite. Here's Briggs. Briggs, zero stepping, lays up, no good. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson. Pump fake, drive, puts it up and in off the window, and we are knotted up at 2.
Yeah, nice job. Way to move his body and sort of position his body in a way that he gets his hand on the outside. He's able to keep the defender off of it and put it up and in.
And Bouye kicks it out now to Kitchen, and Kitchen is cooking early, and it's 5-2. Louisiana Elite on top. And here is Bratton. Bratton driving, kicking. Open three-pointer that time, no good from Noel. Out of bounds, and it'll be Louisiana Elite ball. And here comes Louisiana Elite and Bouye. Bouye now hands it off to Briggs. Over now to Cutcherer, and Cutcherer's three-pointer is good. And Louisiana Elite's up 8-2.
They are starting off hot. I always hear about the cooking in Louisiana and how it's oh so good. Well, they're cooking in the kitchen right now.
They sure are. That Cajun flair here. And there's Team Inland with an answer. It's Caleb Jackson, and it's 8-4, Louisiana Elite. We've played just under 2 minutes. Now here comes the team in gray. It's Kitchen. Kitchen guarded tightly there by Smith. Now over Bouillon. Bouillon up in the lane, and it will go out of bounds off Team Inland. Good defense there from Bratton. And now to inbound for Louisiana Elite is Briggs. We've got some hand fighting here between Noel and Cutcherer. Still going at it. Inbound goes into Bouillon. Bouye. Bouye now step back mid-range jumper, no good, short, and the rebound by Noel.
Nice defense by Bratton that time, though.
And here comes Jackson for Team Inland. Jackson guarded by Bouye. Jackson backing him down. Kicks out now to Noel. Noel to Pack. Pack hands it off now to Bratton. There is no shot clock at the 15U level. The kick out, the three-pointer is cash money from Luca Noel. And it's 8-7. Still Louisiana Elite out in front.
Yeah, really nice shot there outside from Noel. He understood he had some space. He took that space, and Buddy did he knock it down.
Briggs kicks it. Bouye's three-pointer, no good, just long. Rebound soaring in, and one there by Armstrong. And he will head to the line for 2. Shot no good that time from Armstrong.
Didn't even notice it. Rolled it.
And here we go, 8-7. Still Louisiana Elite out in front. And now here is Smith. Smith for Team Inland, guarded by Bouye. Over to Pack. Side Pack didn't like it, now he'll drive. Euro stepping, laid up, no good. Just rattled off the rim, rebound Armstrong. Here comes Louisiana Elite. Three-pointer up and no good from Cutcher. Rebound there, though, by Briggs. Briggs, corner three-pointers up and down for number 3. And number 3 has a 3, and it's 11-7. Louisiana Elite under 12 and a half to go.
Yeah, and right now the three-pointers are there for Louisiana Elite. Team Inland has to close out.
And here's Smith. Smith kicks it out Noel. Noel, skip pass over to Pack. Pack's three-pointer won't go with the follow and the and one for Smith. And Team Inland sticking with Louisiana Elite.
Phenomenal jobs to send reinforcements. You have to understand where you're at on the court. You have to know the situations. That time, missed the shot. Well, he was already going up, so he knew what he had to do. He was going to follow for the rebound anyways. He's there, right place, right time.
And the and one free throw is no good. Rebounded that time by Kitchen. Now to Bouye. Bouye off the screen. Doesn't like it. Now he'll kick it outside. Three-pointer Cutcher didn't want it. Now out to Bouye. Bouye also didn't want it, but he does like the free throw jumper, and that one will rattle home for 2. And it's 13-9 Louisiana Elite.
Deadly. Absolutely deadly.
Here's Smith. Now for Team Inland, guarded by Bouye. Now to Bratton. Bratton surveys. Bratton crossing over. Bratton driving. Bratton laying up, no good. And the rebound soaring in there for Louisiana Elite. And now they're pushing pace. Deep three-pointer there from Kitchen. Kitchen thought he was hot early. He made one, but that one just a little too far. Here comes Bratton. Bratton kicks wide open Smith. Smith three-pointer well short. And a rebound now to Louisiana Elite. Here's Bouye. And here comes Bouye for Team Elite. I don't think I've seen a more Cajun last name than Bouye, and his shot no good. And he'll get it back. Three-pointer from Cutcher, no good. Tip-in not good for Louisiana Elite, and here comes Bratton.
And Louisiana started out very, very hot from behind the three-point line, and now they've sort of cooled off over the last few minutes, but they still have this 4-point lead, so good on them.
And here is Bratton. Bratton working now on Briggs. Now they find the cutting Smith. Smith through traffic, no good. Flying in for the rebound, couldn't grab it. It was Jackson, and it'll go out of bounds, and it will go to Louisiana Elite. McMahon now will check in for Louisiana, and Margarita, yes, it is Margarita, will check in for Team Inland. So we've got Bouye and Margarita here in this 15U championship game.
I love that last name, by the way.
It is. Once he turns 21, it will become Elite. And he'll be tested early defensively. Cutcher, three-pointer up, no good, short, rebounded by Bratton. Bratton up ahead, he's got Noel. Noel lays it up and in for 2, and it's 13-11. Still Louisiana Elite on top.
2-point game here, and Team Inland continues to respond to Louisiana Elite.
And Louisiana Elite, one of the best 15U teams on this circuit. They've had quite the weekend. Here's Briggs. Briggs driving. Briggs zero-stepping. Denied by Noel. And Noel gets it now to Bratton. And Team Inland now in control. They can tie it with the 2, take a lead with the 3 here early. Entry pass deflected, now corralled by Jackson. Jackson spins baseline, bumping off his defender, puts it up, shot no good, but he will go to the line for 2. And with 9:38 left, Team Inland will go to the line for 2 shots.
Yeah, good job of getting to the line there. Caleb Jackson was able to draw the contact down low.
First shot up and in, that time for Jackson, and it's a 1-point game. Chance to tie it here with the second. That one no good, and it'll stay a 1-point lead for Louisiana Elite. Here comes Bouye. Bouye guarded by Bratton. One of the best guard matchups here in this 15U circuit. And Bratton wins that one. And now here comes Team Inland, led by Smith. Smith kicks, Noel fires, no good. Rebounded by Louisiana Elite. Now they will push tempo. Bouye wants it. Not gonna get it there. And now, here is McMahon. McMahon guarded by Smith. McMahon drives, kicks, cutter. Doesn't like it now, heel body down, turnaround, Dirk Nowitzki-esque jumper, no good. Rebound fought for and won by Team Louisiana Elite. McMahon now kicks out to Bouye. Bouye now to Kutcher. Kutcher doesn't like it, now he kicks out to Briggs. There is no shot clock, so I keep looking at it for no reason. Briggs crossing over, Briggs driving, denied at the rim by Margarita. And here comes Smith. Smith driving, and now he'll back things out. Three-pointer up and down for Caleb Jackson, and Team Inland now holds a 15-13 lead. And now here comes Louisiana Elite trailing for the first time tonight. It's Briggs. Whistle blown, and we got a foul down low. It will go on Margarita. Just a little too physical down low, a little too strong. Some people like their margaritas strong. Inbound now for Louisiana Elite, it's Bouye. Bouye shot no good, tipped out of bounds, and it will stay down here. So now it will be Louisiana Elite ball. In now to Kitchen. Kitchen off the screen, Kitchen driving, Kitchen throws it up, and that one goes down. And now we are knotted up at 15, just over halfway through in this first half. And now here comes Smith. Smith laying it up. No, he dumps it down to Margarita, and Margarita's right where you need him to be, and it's 17-15.
Every now and then a margarita can come in handy.
Every now and again. Maybe not the 15, not for these 15U players, but give them a while, and maybe they'll take a liking to it. And now here's Bouye. Bouye driving. Bouye stops, and now he jumps it off to McMahon. McMahon drive, floater, no good. Soaring in for the rebound there is Smith. Here is Jordan Smith for Team Inland. Kicks it over. The three-pointer from Jackson is up and down. And he is letting the Louisiana Elite bench know that he is lethal. 20-15 our score, Team Inland on top.
Team Inland letting Louisiana Elite know that they're coming for that trophy.
That is what's on the line. Bouye picks up his dribble, and Team Inland just leaves him wide open. Rebound there by Jackson. Up ahead now to Bratton. Bratton driving, Bratton bumping. Bratton lost it, and here's Bouye. Bouye now's got Margarita on him. Bouye lays it up, no good. Rebound follow, no good from Team New England. And now Louisiana Elite will go to the line for two. First shot is good, and Louisiana Elite's only down 4 now, 20-16. Armstrong comes back in for Louisiana Elite. And the second shot is good as well, and it's 20-17. Team Inland on top, 6:30 left in this first half. Three-point up and no good, and a late whistle right there. And Caleb Jackson will go to the line now for 3 free throws.
Yeah, too close that time. And in this close of a game, in this important of a game, you cannot make those crucial mistakes.
And now here is Caleb Jackson. First one up and down for Team Inland, and it's now up to 4. And ready to check in was Briggs, so ready that he was going in after the first free throw. Referees told him you got to wait till after the second. Second one up and down, and now Briggs will check in for McMahon. And it's 22-17. Team Inland at the line for one more. And Jackson goes a perfect 3 for 3 at the line, and it's up to a 6-point advantage for Team Inland, 23-17. Bouyer's had the ball in his hands. It's driving. Briggs still tiptoeing that baseline, kicks it out. Inland wants to get up and down. They love their fast break points. Here's Briggs, now to Lind. Bratton at the top of the key now. He's guarded by Armstrong. Dumps it down low to Margarita. Margarita spins baseline. He's doubled. Tried to get the cross-court pass to Pack, but it's thrown away by Bouye. Bouye driving. Bouye stops. Dumps it off, and 2 points there for Louisiana Elite, and it's 25-19.
Really nice move down low that time. Now they crawl a little bit closer.
Now here's Jordan Smith for Team Inland. Got Bouye on his back hip. Bouye bailed him out there. He almost lost his dribble, but he deflected it, got it back. Now here's Bouye. Going for Louisiana Elite offensively. Dumps it off. Briggs fires a left corner 3 and hits. And just like that, it's back down to 3, 25-22. Team Inland still on top. Just a little over 4.5 left to go here in this opening half of the 15U championship game. I'm Reese Nygaard alongside Hayden Coker. And here's Margarita, top of the key. Margarita driving. Margarita running into Bouye, and that is a charge and an offensive foul on Margarita. It's his second.
Just a great job by Bouye to get set. He saw Margarita coming down the lane, stepped in the way just in time, and got set in time.
That is the second on Zachary Margarita. And now with 4:20 left in this opening half, here's Bouye for Louisiana Elite. Off the screen from Armstrong, and that was an illegal one.
So 2 straight offensive fouls here on both ends. Now the scoring sort of stalled out here over the last couple seconds.
Yeah, trading offensive fouls. Typically you want to be trading buckets, but I guess trading offensive fouls is one thing. Now here's Caleb Bratton for Team Inland. Looking to get going. He's been really quiet here so far through the first 12 minutes. Again, no shot clock, so these teams don't have to be in any hurry. Dumping it down low to Smith. Smith working on Bouye. Bouye being really physical with him. Now he'll back it out. Bouye still being physical with him. Smith's got to watch out, and he's going to be fouled. And that one was a long time coming if you're Bouye in Louisiana Elite.
Bouye played some nice defense there at first, but just got a little too handsy there toward the end.
Yeah, he was playing real physical there with Smith. Inbound now to Jackson. Jackson's going to be guarded by Kitchen. Jackson, pump fake, step through, finds Margarita, kick over, Pack. Pack's left wing 3, no good, and a rebound by Armstrong. Now to Bouye. And here comes this Louisiana Elite offense, only down 3 with 3.5 to go. Bouye, sidestepping layup. That one went down after touching just about every part of the rim.
Yeah, nice job on the drive by Bouye. He freed up some space down low.
Here's Smith. Smith, blow by mid-range jumper is good. And it's back up to 3 at 27-24 for Team Inland.
Yeah, now both of these teams going back and forward after that little drought that they went through.
Now they're trading buckets after trading offensive fouls. And
wow,
what a crafty finish from Kitchen, chefing it up.
Yeah, Kitchen was just a magical move, man. That's one of those moves that you see in the movies that you just kind of sit back and think, man, how is that even? Yeah. How's that even possible?
You sit there and think, I've never seen that one in real life. Well, you just did. 3-pointer, no good from Smith. Rebound battered around and out to Louisiana Elite, and it is lost out of bounds. And it will say last touch by Team Inland. And now Noel will check in for Margarita. And now we have a timeout here from Louisiana Elite, trailing by 1, 27-26. We will be right back. And we are back after that timeout. It will be Louisiana Elite basketball trailing by 1. 27-26. Bouye. Now over to Kitchen. Kitchen's been hot. Dumps it down low into the paint. Working now. Shot up no good. Rebounded now to Jordan Smith. And here comes Team Inland. Smith driving on Bouye. Nowhere to go. Now trying to back him down. Gets past him, puts it up, and the tough bucket, and Jordan Smith is talking to him, and that's going to be too much. Talking to him just a bit too much there, and he's going to get teed up.
Hey, you got to be careful whenever you get too hot-headed. And that time, not necessarily hot-headed, but whenever you get too hot, you start to talking a little bit, and then they can backfire for you easily.
And right there, Jordan Smith is just, I think he's just mad that Bouye's allowed to get away with was allowed to get so much contact on him that then he hit the bucket over him and had to let him know, I don't care how physical you play. I'm still going to get that bucket. And Bouye knocks home the first. Now the officials will come and tell the Team Inland head coach what was said by his player as Bouye goes 2 for 2 at the line. And now it's 29-28, Team Inland on top, Louisiana basketball, 2:09 left in this first half of this 15U championship game, the 17Us to follow. Here's Bouye. Bouye driving right. Bouye lays it up and in off the window, and Louisiana Elite leads. And now Bouye has words for Team Inland. And here come the two, Jordan Smith and Tori Bouye. Now here's Bratton. Bratton's got to get going for Team Inland, and that's it right there. Maybe that's what it takes. Getting yourself to the line and getting some free throws. That foul will go on Channing Briggs of Louisiana Elite. It'll be the 6th team foul. 5 team fouls for Team Inland.
I was kind of curious to see what exactly they were going to call, if they were going to call it a shooting foul or not, because it looked like he was trying to take a step and shoot at the same time with the way that he was positioned on the court.
Yeah, he was trying to get to that step through move that we see so often as Armstrong will come off the court. Kutcher will come back in. Second shot, good, and it's now 31-30 Team Inland, and we got ourselves a seesawing first half. Bratton now will pick up Bouye full court.
Yeah, back and forth they go. Now time for Bouye and Louisiana Elite to respond.
We've heard a lot from both of these teams. They've played on courts other than court 5. We haven't got to see them a whole lot, but we have heard a lot about both of these two teams. Everybody feels either one of these could win it, and we're seeing it right now. And Briggs have a strong pivot foot. That shot from Louisiana Elite is up and in, and it's now 32-31.
And we just continue to rock back and forth here as Elite takes the lead.
Who is going to be that fat kid on the seesaw that just kind of puts it on their side?
Makes it stay on one side.
Here comes Louisiana Elite. Now to Bouye. Bouye wanted the deep one. Now he'll drive. He'll split the defense. He'll lay it up. No good. Rebound fought 4-1 this time by Bratton and Team Inland. 45 seconds left. Bratton tried to dump it down to Cy. Pack wasn't ready, out of bounds. And it will go back to Louisiana Elite, up 32-31.
And this is an extremely physical game so far.
Yes, it has. And the man who has been the most physical, Bouye, with it right now, under 40 seconds to go. Again, no shot clock. Bouye picks up his dribble. Thought about the three-pointer, did Louisiana Elite. Now here's Kitchen. Kitchen lost a handle on it. And now here's Bouye. Bouye skip pass over to Briggs. Briggs driving. Briggs up and under, layup is in, and it's now a 4-point lead. And if you're Team Inland, you might think about taking the last shot here. Down 3, 34-31. And here is Smith, guarded by Bouye. 2 have gotten into it already. And we've got a 5-second call, that time on Smith. And the official telling the Team Inland bench he's got to move. He can dribble with it, he just has to move around with it. And now here's Bouye, 2 seconds, down to 1. Bouye's got to fire. They'll fire at the horn, no good. And Louisiana Elite will take a 3-point lead into the half. We've hit the intermission here of the 15U championship game. It's Louisiana Elite 34, Team Inland 31. We will be right back. And we are back here to begin the second half of play between Team Inland and Louisiana Elite. Louisiana Elite up 34-31. The corner three from Pack is up and no good. Flying in for the rebound, but getting it is Bouillon. Bouillet now has it for Louisiana Elite. Gets it over now, down low to Landon Tinsley, and Tinsley can't get it to go. And up ahead now, here comes Team Inland. It's Noel. Tiptoeing that baseline, now gets it out to Pack. Pack, quick trigger, three-pointers up. No good, short rebound, Bouillet. And here is Bouillet, guarded by Bratton. It's been the guard matchup all weekend long, and here's Kitchen. Kitchen backs things out. We've just eclipsed 1 minute here in the second half. Three-pointer up and down for Kitchen, and he continues to stay hot, and it's 37-31.
A lot of defense with the hands I've noticed over the last couple of possessions. Now, it was a good shot regardless, but there was some defense with the hands before that.
And Jackson's shot no good. Tinsley grabs the rebound for Louisiana Elite, and here it comes Briggs. Briggs guarded by Bratton. Briggs driving, step back, puts on the brakes, now goes again, and there is Bratton, good on-ball defense. Here comes Jackson. Jackson driving on Tinsley, bodies in behind the basket to no avail, rebound Cutrer. Now Bouillet, working that right wing. Skips it now to Briggs. Briggs in the paint to Cutrer, no good, and Tinsley has it thrown off of his foot and out of bounds by Jackson, and it'll be Team Inland ball. Team Inland ball with just about 2 minutes gone here in the second half of play as we look to crown a 15U champion. And here is Caleb Bratton. Again, really quiet in that first half. He's got to get going for Team Inland. Bratton, here he goes. Three-pointer, no good. Nearly a wedgie there. Rebound by Tinsley. Now to Briggs. And if you're Team Inland, what do you need to do here in the second half to make sure you're the one lifting that trophy?
You've got to contain their shooters. And late in the first half, it was like Louisiana Elite was having their way when it came to shooting outside, and they were knocking them down. Team Inland's got to be better with their perimeter defense. And until then, I don't see them coming back.
And Briggs' shot no good, heavily contested. Here comes Pack in the fast break. Pack shot no good as well. Rebounded by Cutcher. To Kitchen, now to Bouye.
You got to choose your shots wisely.
3-on-2. Bouye goes, and he has a chair pulled on him, but no foul will be called on Bratton before. And it will be, we'll believe, on the shot. It'll be a foul on Bratton on the shot, and now Bouye will go to the line for 2. First one up and down for Bouye. Up to a 7-point lead. And all of a sudden, Team Inland is starting to get dragged into the deep end by Louisiana Elite, and Bouye's second shot is down as well, and it's 39-31.
Yeah, 8-point game now. Team Inland has to start doing something here shortly.
Bratton is still ice cold, and it ain't in his veins. Here's Bouye. Bouye guarded by Bratton, both very physical on-ball defenders. And now here's Tinsley. Tinsley at the rim, shot no good, but there is Kitchen to do the cleaning. Clean up in the Kitchen, and it's now a 10-point lead for Louisiana Elite.
And Louisiana Elite has come out with their hair on fire, and now timeout.
And a timeout called by Team Inland as they are now down 10. Reese Nygaard and Hayden Coker, we will be right back. And we are back out of the timeout, and it will be Team Inland basketball trailing by 10. Margarita in the game now for Inland. Seeing if he can spice things up. And now here is Jackson over to Bratton.
And something's got to give here for Team Inland. Now Louisiana Elite with this zone defense.
And here's Noel in the corner. Now to Bratton. Again, Bratton has to get going. And to Noel. He'll fire that corner three up. And no good. And flying in for the rebound is Kitchen. Kitchen up ahead now to Briggs. Briggs off 2 feet, lays it up, no good. Rebound Tinsley. Tinsley's putback is good. And it's now a 12-point lead for Louisiana Elite.
And now that timeout, not seemingly now anyways, not really too effective, but we just came out of it. We'll see if things change.
And here's a 1-3-1 zone look for Louisiana Elite. Bratton surveys, dumps it over now to Smith. Just kind of playing two-man game up top. Here's Bratton. Bratton will step in now back to Smith. Smith drives, pull-up elbow jumper is good, and it's back down to 10 at 43-33.
And now if you're Louisiana Elite, you have to look at those open pockets that zone defense is causing, okay? He sat down in that pocket, and it was easy for him.
And if you are Team Inland right there and you go for the press, that back line is the most important part of it. People want to focus on that front line, that back line equally as important, and it led to 2 free points. And here's Bratton trying to shoot himself hot, and no doing there. Here's Bouye. Bouye guarded now by Bratton. Bratton has kind of held his own defensively, just waiting for that offensive game to catch up, and on cue, he jinxed me and he gets called for a foul.
Bratton and Bouye, both very good players defensively, both playing very, very physical.
And here is Bouye. And here is Louisiana Elite. These fans starting to go at it now. Team Inland saying call it both ways. Bouye, mid-range jumper is so pure, and it's a 14-point lead.
not a lot more satisfying than seeing a player get to a spot and hit that mid-range jumper.
I don't think Bouye has one set spot. I think he has multiple.
I think you're right.
And Bratton, again, just waiting and waiting for something to get going. That three-pointer, though, from Smith is down. And here comes Louisiana Elite. Cutcher drives, Cutcher blows, and a foul will be called.
As now he's walking slowly back to the free throw line.
A little shaken up. And now some subs for Louisiana Elite. Kitchen and Tremonte. Tremont will come in for Louisiana Elite. Here is Smith at the line. Couldn't get the first one to go, but got the second one to rattle home, and it's now a 10-point game at 47-37. Louisiana Elite on top. I'm Reese Nygren alongside Hayden Coker. 9.5 approaching left in this second half. A whistle blows and a foul called that time on Smith. A little too aggressive defense there on Briggs.
It just kind of goes to show how aggressive these guys have been defensively today.
And here is Bouye. Bouye's now going to be guarded by Jackson. They've taken Bratton off the court. And Jackson's defense there swats that ball out of bounds. And now to inbound is Briggs. Briggs looking for help, and he's going to call a timeout to avoid the 5-second call. A smart play right there. And we will take that timeout with them and be back here on the other side. And we are back after that timeout from Louisiana Elite. And now to inbounds, it'll be Kitchen. Kitchen dumps it down low to Tremont, out of bounds. Last touched by the Louisiana Elite big fella, and it'll go to Team Inland, down by 10, 9:21 left to go, 47-37, our score. Now they'll roll it in. Smith will pick it up. Guarded by Bouye. Want the screen from Noel, and he finds it, and now they switch it. He's got Briggs on him now, does Jackson. Bodying him down. Still bodying. Turnaround jumper, no good short, and there's Margarita. Out to Noel. Noel, quick trigger three-pointer, no good short, and the rebound now by Kitchen. Kitchen pushing. Slowing down for Bouye.
Margarita on the pass there.
Yeah, now here comes Bouye. Moves over to the right wing, now gets a screen from Armstrong. Over now to Briggs. Briggs guarded by Jackson, three guarding three, and now here's Bouye, gonna be guarded by Smith. Bouye drives, Bouye stops, kicks out, Kitchen, three-pointer, no good, just off, and the rebound now by Jackson. Sells a track meet. Kitchen, stop. 8:15 left here in the second half, and this 15U championship game, 17U to follow. Select versus Treyman Elite in that one, and a whistle blows and a foul will be called. It'll go on number 11, Mason McMahon, for Louisiana Elite, as he tried to stop Caleb Bratton on the drive. Now Jackson will inbound. Into Margarita. Back to Jackson, guarded by McMahon in the corner. Now trying to drive baseline, he's trapped. Loses a handle, finds Margarita. Margarita pump fake, back to Jackson, wide open in the left corner, his three-pointers up and down, and it's down to a 7-point game.
Yeah, nice look there on the outside, and now Team Inland with a little bit of momentum here, coming down the train tracks as we approach the end of this one.
And here is Bouye. Picked up his dribble looking for help, and he finds it right there in Briggs. Briggs now guarded by Bratton, off the screen from Tinsley. Now over to Armstrong. Armstrong, top of the key, working on Margarita, bodies him down. Spin move, put up jumper, and good. Off the window for 2, and it's up to 9, 49-40.
Really good move that time, and just too beautiful. Too beautiful.
And here's Jackson, guarded by Bouye. Denies the screen from Margarita, now he'll take it. Jackson driving, Jackson laying up, just too long. That one will go out of bounds. Armstrong threw it off of Jackson, and it'll be Louisiana Elite ball. 7:06 left to go.
9-point game, 7 minutes remaining. There's plenty of time left. There's no need to get desperate or anything for Team Inland, but you do want to put an emphasis on trying to come back in this game at some point.
Jackson will come out, and Cy Pack will come in. And now here's Briggs. Briggs guarded full court by Bratton. Bratton playing scrappy on-ball defense. And nearly a 10-second call on Louisiana Elite. Kicking now to McMahon in the corner. McMahon stops, backs it out to Bouye. Bouye guarded by Smith. Off the screen from Armstrong. Still Smith on him. Crossover move, drive, kicks out. Wide open three-pointer for Briggs. And that one is good. Number 3, 4-3, and it's back up to a 12-point game.
And just like that, so easy there for Louisiana Elite. Team Inland gets within striking distance at 9 points, and then just like that, it's a double-digit lead.
Margarita three-pointer no good. Rebounded out to Smith, and the Team Inland coach telling to Bratton, you cannot help off. You cannot help off. Because he did right there, and it led to a wide-open three. Bratton, pump fake. Bratton drives, loses the handle, stolen away by McMahon. Now to Tinsley. Tinsley will bring it across the timeline, and he'll hand it off back to Briggs. Down to the cutting Tinsley. Tinsley pump fake, power dribble, lays it up and in. Fundamental basketball there from Tinsley, and it's back up to 14.
Just a beautiful move right there from Tinsley. The nice pump fake, puts it on the ground one time, switches sides of the rim. Beautiful for the open layup.
If you're Team Inland, you got to get stops here. Smith now to Margarita. Now to Lucas. Lucas has played sparingly in this one. Side packs as well. And here's Bratton. Bratton slips and falls, and Bouye will foul him. And Bratton has some words for the Louisiana Elite point guard.
And these two right now are going at it.
Yeah. And Bouye that time just tried to force the jump ball from Caleb Bratton, and instead fouled him. Now to inbound, it will be Bratton. In now to Jackson. Jackson working on McMahon. 5:20 left here in the second half. Jackson elevates and hits. And now if you're Team Inland, you need a stop. Here's McMahon. Guarded full length of the court now by Jackson. And
Nice job to get across half court.
yeah, Jackson just kind of staying with McMahon, and he picks his pocket. And here we go. Armstrong, the only one that can contest, and he stops and he puts it up, and the and one for Team Inland.
What a move, man. How about the defense there? And then how about the finish? Caleb Jackson won't be denied. And it all started with the great defense. Nearly forced a 10-second violation. He got past half court and then stole it away.
It's back down now to 10 at 54-44. Still Louisiana Elite on top as Cutcher will check back in. And the and one free throw is good, and now it's down to 9. Bouye in, gets the inbound, guarded by Bratton the full length of the court. Those two going at it all game long. Screen now from Cutcher, and that's an illegal.
And now you can kind of feel the momentum here from Louisiana Elite starting to slip away and favoring Team Inland as they start to try this comeback.
And Cutcher didn't even try to hide that one. He was set, and then he just shoved him with the forearms. And now it'll go back to Team Inland.
You got to stay put the entire time. You move your body whenever that screen is in.
Here's
Is
Jackson.
an occurrence. It's
Kicks
not
out
gonna
to
work.
Pack. They need it in the worst way, and Pack cannot deliver. Bouye the rebound. Bouye pushing pace, kicks it. Kitchen fires and hits. Nothing but nylon for Kitchen, and it's 57-45.
Yeah, really nice shot outside to grow the lead.
And here's Smith. Guarded by Tinsley. Smith stutter steps, loses his dribble, bumped off the spot, and a foul called. It'll go on the floor, and it will go on number 5, Devin Kitchen. 16 fouls for Louisiana Elite. As now Lucas and Pack will come off. Bratton to inbound. Bratton now to Noel. 4:15 left. Now here's Jackson. Guarded by Briggs. Jackson crossover, driving. Jackson throws it up off the window, no good. Rebound fought for, pinballed and won by Kitchen and Louisiana Elite. 4 minutes left to go here in the second half, and Louisiana Elite is feeling it. Bratton playing scrappy on-ball defense. And now here's Smith guarding Bouye. Bouye drives, kicks to Briggs, who's guarded by Bratton. Bratton tried to pick the pocket. They did eventually, and that was Smith. Here comes Smith, pushing pace. Now to Jackson. Jackson driving. Jackson laying it up and in, and it's down to 11, 57, or now down to 10, 57-47. And now here's Kitchen. Kitchen playing off 2 feet, lays it up, no good. Tinsley fighting for the rebound, and it's won by Margarita and Team Inland. Here comes Bratton. Bratton up ahead, Smith. Smith floats it, no good. Rebound by Cutrer. Cutrer now to Bouye, and things are starting to pick up, and now Bouye will slow it down.
Man, this is a missed basket extravaganza right now for both squads. They've got to find something.
And here is Bouye, and he is going to be fouled, that time by Bratton. And so Bratton picks up the foul. Not in the bonus is Louisiana. Only 4 team fouls on Team Inland, 6 on Louisiana Elite. So with the next foul, Inland would be in the bonus. And if your team Inland, that's what you need. You need to be in the bonus. These officials, again, we said it yesterday, we'll say it again today, are letting them play.
They're doing a nice job, and I like it because of the championship competitive nature. But they are letting it play, so nice job here by the referees.
And here's Kitchen down to Tinsley. Tinsley going to work on Noel. Tinsley, that is just good post work from the big fellow Landon Tinsley.
Insane work. Nice little turnaround floater there.
And the shot is up and down. What a shot that time from Caleb Jackson, and he's slow to get up. Just needing a second after taking the hard foul. And here comes Smith.
What a shot.
He will take off Pack. That was a circus shot that time from Jackson. He has been impressive.
No, he has been very impressive. And right then, it almost seemed like he kind of let that shot go from below his head, trying to get it up and over everybody.
And Jackson at the line for the N1. And it won't go, just off the rim. Whistle blows, and we got a foul on the floor, and it will go on Cutrer. And the officials are saying, they sent Bratton to the bench. I believe they're saying he's got blood on his mouth. It is a 1-and-1 for Zachary Margarita. Margarita's first free throw, no good. Rebound fought for and won by Inland and Noel, and they thought he was stripped, but it's stolen away this time by Louisiana Elite and Briggs. Briggs weaving in and out of the defense, and he's going to be fouled.
Yeah, now it's sort of getting a little chippy. Not just between the players, but the fans are getting pretty upset as well.
Yeah, I think both sides haven't exactly come to the terms that these officials are going to let them play. And now here's Bouye. Under 2.5 to go here in the second half. 59-49 our score. Louisiana Elite on top. And here's a three-pointer from Kitchen. He wanted the dagger. No good. Rebound by Smith. Smith up ahead, Noel. Noel, right corner three is up, no good. Long and air ball. Rebounded by Kitchen. Now to Bouye. Guarded by Bratton, and he's got him on his back hip. Now we'll slow things down. 2 minutes left to go. Louisiana Elite can feel it. And now Bouillon trap, spins out of it. Tinsley now to Kutcher. The dagger is good. Right to the heart of Team Inland.
And that right there is probably going to do it.
And
what
Bratton
a shot.
Loses the handle. Bratton gets it over to Noel. Noel has to fire it up from deep, and he has an answer and a timeout here from Louisiana Elite with 1:37 to go in a 10-point ball game. And we will be right back here on the other side. And we are back, minute 37 left in the second half. Louisiana Elite up by 10, 62-52 with the ball. Here's Kitchen, guarded by Margarita. Got to get it up ahead. And Kitchen will slow things down. Again, there is no shot clock in this one. And here is Bouillet. They'll continue to slow things down. Bratton on him. And Bratton picks his pocket. Bratton up ahead to Jackson. Jackson's layup is good, and now you got to get up if you're Team Inland. You got to get up, and that's how you beat it right there. Tinsley now picks up his dribble, and he finds a teammate in Kutcher. Kutcher, Tinsley, pump fake, blow by, no good, shot, and the rebound goes out of bounds, and they're going to say last touch by Team Inland, Louisiana Elite ball. The inbound goes now into Tinsley, and Tinsley will smartly back things up and give it to his guard, and Bouillet. And Bouillet will be fouled that time by Bratton. And now with 49.3 seconds left, one more foul for Team Inland would put them in the bonus. Them being Louisiana Elite. Inbound was trying to go to Bouillet, but a foul will be called before they can even get it in. I believe it will go on Bratton. And it will. Bratton will be called for the foul, and he will send Bouillet to the line for the 1-and-1. And Bouillet to the line for Louisiana Elite for a 1-and-1. And the scores table, I believe, Team Inland is trying to figure out how many fouls Bratton has. So now Bouillet at the line. None of his teammates will join him. And Bouillet misses the front end of the 1-and-1, and now we have a whistle blown and a stoppage of play. And now the question is, what do you do about the free throw? They're going to say that he just missed the free throw, so we had a stoppage of play, and now Team Inland will roll the ball in, down by 8, 48.7. And has it now with Smith. Smith driving. Smith is going to be fouled on the way in, and Team Inland is in the bonus.
And you would imagine the last 44 seconds of this game are going to be drawn out because of whistles and fouling, and of course Inland's still trying to get back in it. But it's things like this, like if you're Louisiana Elite, you do not want Team Inland to get back in it. So
Simmons and Gavin Pack enter. So Cy and Gavin Pack on the court at the same time, and it's Jordan Smith at the line. And he calmly hits the front end of the 1-and-1, and it's down to 7. 62-55, Louisiana Elite ahead. Reese Naggern alongside Hayden Coker. This is the 15U championship game. Second free throw up and down for Jordan Smith. And now if you're Team Inland, You got to just keep scrapping along. And if you're Louisiana Elite, you just got to get it in and make your free throws. They get it into the guy they want in Bouye. And Bouye will be fouled immediately by Jordan Smith. And Team Inland's bench is upset at Smith, saying we were going for the trap and then the foul. But at that point, Bouye had already beaten any resemblance of a trap. And now he's at the line for a 1-and-1.
And Bouye is so tough to defend in these certain situations just because he's so quick and twitchy. He can escape nearly any situation that he's put in.
And Bouye knocks down the first to extend it back to 7. No teammates join him at the line once more with 41.8 left to go. And he calmly hits them both, and now it's 64-56. 8-point game. If you're Team Inland, you got to go. Bouye picking up Jordan Smith full court. Smith doubled. Smith spins out of it. Smith kicks, pack, three-pointer, no good, an air ball and a rebound by Briggs, and you have to feel like that was the last chance.
Yeah, it certainly feels like it. It certainly feels like it. That might have been their last chance. There's only 29 seconds remaining. That's a crucial shot. Obviously, you miss it, but he had the room.
And still in the 1-and-1 bonus is Louisiana Elite. 9 team fouls on each of these teams as the first one is down for Briggs.
And that just extends the lead now. It's up at 9. Dangerous, dangerous territory here for Team Inland.
And Court 5 starting to fill up in anticipation for the 17U game to follow this one between Select and Treyman Elite. The second free throw down as well, and it's back up to 10 at 66-56 with exactly 29 seconds. Here comes Jackson. Jackson stops, fires, a long two, no good, and a rebound by Cutcherer. And Team Inland will continue to foul. And Louisiana Elite fans now are just waiting for that final horn to sound.
So close they can almost taste it. Yeah, this one is over with. Louisiana Elite did a nice job today, and they're doing a nice job right now of continuing to keep Team Inland at bay. Team Inland not hitting their shots. And Louisiana Elite is getting to the free throw line.
Not even letting Inland grasp for air as the first one is down for Cutcherer, and it's 67-56. Has one more at the line. And he knocks them both down, and it's now up to a 12-point lead, 68-56, and now everything else from here is just window dressing. And now here's Jackson. He'll let one go from the parking lot, won't go front iron. Rebounded that time there by Cutcherer, and I think Team Inland's head coach is saying, just let it go. Just let it go. And now Elijah Cutcherer will go to the line for 2 with 12.2.
And that's going to be a phenomenal job from Louisiana Elite today. It was a valiant effort from Team Inland, but Louisiana Elite is just too good.
Louisiana Elite was the number 1 seed in this 15U bracket. One of the best teams, the best team on this 15U circuit. Team Inland, the 3 seed, and that one's no good. It's a 13-point game. Noel will fire, and he will hit, and it's going to be too little, too late. 3 seconds, down to 2, down to 1, and Louisiana Elite is the most elite 15U program on the Puma circuit, as they are the champions by a score of 69-59. The number 1 seed knocks off the number 3 seed here in the championship game. And not as much of a court storming in this game as the last one, and good job by Bouye there. He wanted to shake hands immediately, not trying to get too caught up in the celebration, but they will get their t-shirts first. We will take a break, and we will be back with the main event, the 17U championship game between Team Select and Treyman Elite. Here on the other side, for Aiden Coker, I'm Reese Nygren. We will be right back.
Yep. And welcome back here into Bryan, Texas, here into the Legends Event Center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren for your 17U championship game. This should be a fun one. Select basketball, Treyman Elite. Select basketball led by head coach Andrew Harrington. Treyman Elite led by head coach Carlos Villalobos. This should be a fun one, Reese.
Yeah, man, I'm excited for it. You play all summer long to get to this final point. The number 1 team, Treyman Elite, out of the left corner in the all white. Out of the right corner in the all red is the 6th seed Team Select. It's a Cole and Yak, the big man in the middle, to jump against Braylon Larson.
Should be a fun one. And round 1 just about to be underway. Here we okay, referees, a little bit of delayed. Here we go. We are underway. Wow, that's Villalba with a shot that started off no good that time, and here we go. Treyman Elite.
Almost immediately, Villalba wanted to get going, wanting to make his statement known here in the final game.
Should be interesting to see how they defend a Cole and Yak.
Yeah,
Here we go, Villalba.
You have to imagine Carlson and Larson are going to be the 2 guys that draw that assignment.
Should be interesting. Outside, Eddie Kahn. Now Thompson. Down low, Carlson. Nice move, Carlson up, and Carlson no good that time. Rebound goes back to Select.
And Treyman Elite's just keeping a Cole and Yak at the rim.
Wow, and there's Eddie Kahn from the mid-range. Good job that time from Kahn.
And as they should, a Cole and Yak should be at the rim at all times for Treyman Elite, but that will open some shot lanes for Larson and Carlson if the rest of the Treyman Elite defense fails to rotate.
Britt down to the baseline. Outside, Henry Robinson. 3-ball. Off-balance 3-ball, that is, and he gets it to go. 3-2.
And that's a shot that you'll have to live with if you're Select on defense. If I could get Robinson fading away to the side, and that's a good shot.
Wow. Oh! Goodness gracious, and a foul called. And it was a nice pass, and Braylon Larson tried to attack the rim, and he's going to go to the free throw line after he was fouled.
Yeah, he was met that time at the rim by Robinson Jr. I don't think that time Larson got high enough to get it in. It looked like that ball was going to wedgie in between the backboard and the rim. But hey, he's at the line for 2 shots.
And just not enough that time, unfortunately. And that time on the free throw, it was off. So still 3-2 your score. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here for the call for the 17U championship game.
And I'm looking across the way at the coaches section. I'm seeing Texas Tech head coach Grant McCaslin here, thinking about who he might be here to watch.
There's a couple out there that could play for Texas Tech.
There are.
And here's Dawson on the wing. Screen from Inyok. Mismatch.
We've kind of talked about it before about this Select team, how they may not have one of the best players on the floor. They may not have one of the best players on the floor, but they have a lot of good players.
They do. And here comes Select. And the coaching is phenomenal. Villalba from 3. No good, gets his own board. Phenomenal effort from Villalba. Now Thompson. No good from 3. Rebound of Cole and Yak.
And the big fella, Cole and Yak, is just a vacuum down low with the rebounds.
Britt. Back out to Bernard. Bernard for 3. In and out, tipped out from a Cole and Yak. Britt wants a long distance 3. He's got it. 8-2 your score now. 13:38 remaining here in the first half.
Yeah, and I mean, so far so good for Treyman Elite. That offensive firepower flexing its muscles here.
TME, such a strong squad. The kick out to Larson. Larson for 3. Connects.
And again,
nice job by Larson.
I love referencing Lee Corso. Not so fast, my friend, says Carlson right there. Don't forget about me.
And Dawson for 3. Trading blows are selected TME.
Why not get in on the action if you're Dawson? I'm seeing my teammates fire up some threes. I want a little bit of that. And he answers right there from downtown.
Championship game underway. Down low, Larson. Trying to go to work, nothing doing. Here's Eddie Kahn. Long distance 3. No good that time. Rebound Thompson.
And that's the thing with Eddie Kahn. His release is so quick that he can fire one up in an instant.
And Carlson wants a three of his own, and he's got it.
And man, oh man, Carlson. I've been really impressed by the play of Jordan Carlson so far this weekend. He has been absolutely electric for Select.
He has, and now Dawson going to work on Villalba. Nothing doing, nice defense. And now here we go, here's Thompson. Thompson wants to run, he does. And a goaltend. Nice job there from Thompson to run the floor. He understood Aaron Britt was behind him. He got enough space in between him and Britt.
Yeah, and if you get a fast break with Treyman Elite, you kind of have to look over your shoulder. And if you don't see a Colin Yock, the next person you got to look for, it could be anybody. It could be Britt. It could be Dawson. It could be Robinson. Hell, it could even be Bernard. Like, every one of those guys has the athletic ability to get up there and block your shot. And that's what makes them so dangerous, is you can't go full throttle on the fast break because you're so worried about what lurks behind you.
And the lob that time. Colin Yock puts it in on the layup. Now Thompson coming the other way. Just under 12 remaining here in the first half. Carlson, good.
Man, Carlson is just so good getting to that spot in the mid-range. He just elevated. Robinson didn't even have enough time to think about contesting that shot.
Robinson for three, no good. Rebound to Colin Yock.
And again, I've said it before, when it comes to boxing out with Colin Yock, you can't simply just put your body on him. You have to force him completely out of the lane. You have to drive him backwards. You can't just keep him there, or else he will grab a board.
Britt, long distance three. And now that lead grows to 4.
Man, Britt has just been on fire throughout the course of this weekend, especially in their Final Four game yesterday.
Wardenar. Now Carlson. Going to work. Carlson out to Wardenar. Wardenar wanted a three. He'll take it up. He'll pass up. And that time, a rebound to Colin Yock. 10:50 remaining. Dawson, three. Wow. And this TME team is on fire.
I mean, everybody for Treyman Elite is knocking down three-pointers. What's next? We're going to see a Colin Yock logo three?
Let's see. That would be something to see. Thompson for three now, and three-pointers all around.
And that's going to frustrate Coach Villalobos right there. Hey, we are shooting three-pointers at a high rate. I don't want them to also be shooting three-pointers at a high rate. Frustrated at his defense for the lack of rotation.
An insane start to this 17U championship game. Zach Dawson going to work. Dawson, no good that time. Loose ball. Dawson will regather. Bernard up, Bernard, no good. And a loose ball out of bounds. And they'll call it off of TME.
And Team Select right now on defense just flying around. They are everywhere. And that Team Select fan base over there in the corner, the other guys in their program are getting loud. They're getting amped up down there on the Treyman Elite offensive side of the floor.
And Carlson and Thompson both coming out of the game.
As is Cole and Yock right now. Chabu is going to get him off his feet.
Little rest there for Cole and Yock. As now Villalba wants to run. Back out, Chabuka, three. Chabuka, no good.
And that's not his game.
It's not.
That's not Chabuka's offensive game. It's that three-pointer.
And now Britt, so smooth. That time he knows how to place his body to make it harder for Chabuka to block that shot.
And again, these two teams, they've gotten to watch the first two championship games and know that these officials are going to let some stuff go.
Kahn, no good. Rebound, Villalba. And surprisingly right now, Select is doing a really nice job on the offensive boards.
They are, and against a team where they are severely outsized in Treyman Elite, which makes it even that much more impressive.
And there's a long two from Villalba, 21-17 now.
Yeah, just like a little bit of his toe over the line right there, costed him 1 point.
9 minutes remaining, 4-point lead for TME. Bernard, back to Dawson. Dawson hot from three. Nearly went scorched earth. Here comes Kahn.
Halfway down and out was that three-pointer.
Kahn out to Villalba. Villalba baseline. Villalba blocked out of bounds. It will remain with Select.
And that's the thing, if you're Select, you might not be as tall as this Treyman Elite squad, but you could be as quick as this Treyman Elite squad is.
Now going to onto the floor for Henry Robinson Jr. TME ball, Villalba to inbound. Here's Wardenar. Wardenar going to work inside. Wardenar, yes.
What a job there, Mr. Wardenar. Letting them know that you can be physical down low too.
Going back to what exactly he's been good at the whole weekend. And now it's on defense here. Like a zone, and then they switch to man.
Yeah, they're just going to fall back into a man-to-man, but it does not matter what defense you are in. Bernard will make you pay.
Nice shot there from Jomar Bernard to extend the lead to 5. Villalba looked like he wanted to find Chabuca.
Yeah, he did.
Off of Chabutha.
He thought Chabuca was going to be rolling, and he was, but good job from Chabu right there to recover, and Villalba just kind of threw it off of his foot out of bounds. And now back into the game is Carlson.
Kahn down low to Carlson.
Immediately.
Go to work. Carlson around and up and good.
And First Select, that's their guy. He's been their guy so far this weekend. I said it earlier, they play so well as a team, they don't have that superstar. So far, Carlson has been playing like he is a superstar.
He has. That time stolen away. Here comes Wardenar. Kahn up and blocked off and they're going to call a foul. They blocked it off of the backboard, but a foul is called, and now it will be Kahn going to the free throw line.
And
3-point game now.
And in transition, you have to worry about with Kahn that 3-point pull-up. His release is so quick, he can stop on a dime, and that kind of caught Bernard right there. Bernard was afraid that Eddie Kahn was going to stop and pull up, and he wasn't going to be able to contest. So now he's got to stick with him. And at that point, if you're even, he's leaving. And Eddie Kahn got all the way to the basket and got fouled and knocked them both home.
Yeah, great job there by Eddie Kahn to knock both of those free throws down. Now a 1-point game, 7:36 remaining here in the first half.
Man, this is such a great matchup.
It is.
We play all summer to get to this point.
Britt's 3, no good. Rebound, Gornto, back out to Britt. Britt, mid-range, got it. Britt so deadly. From anywhere on the court, an open shot from Britt is not a good idea.
Yeah, it is not. It's not a very wise thought to leave Britt wide open. Here's Villalba.
Villalba just as quick, mid-range, no good that time.
Credit to Gornto there for keeping up with Villalba. Villalba is quicker than Gornto, but Gornto did a good job, and here he is.
3 ball from Gornto outside, and there's the flamethrower.
And I think Coach Harrington, yes, he's upset that they gave up a 3, but I think he's upset that they gave it up to Gornto, knowing that all it takes is 1 for Gornto to go on a heater like we saw in the round of 32.
Here comes Select now. Kahn, top of the key.
For those of you that don't remember, Gornto was 6 for 7 from 3 in that first half.
Kahn wanted it. And a foul on the floor called on Gornto. And Gornto can't believe it, but they're going to call him for it before the collision. So Gornto originally hit the ball, but I think that with the way that Eddie Kahn kind of motioned, because he was coming right towards him, he kind of grabbed his arm a little bit.
Yeah, he just kind of bumped in to Eddie Kahn, and as a defender, it's frustrating as a defender because the offensive players are allowed to bump you all they want, and there's nothing that you can do about it because the second that you bump back, there's a foul, regardless of level.
Villalba, guarded by Dawson, nice defense. Now Thompson, 3, and a foul. And Gornto got a little too close to the hand there.
And right there, Coach Villalobos is telling Gornto, you got to be closer. You got to be closer initially, because the only reason Gornto fouled right there was because he was so far back. He was so far away from Thompson, and Coach Villalobos knows that Thompson's a shooter, and if Gornto's there, all it takes is to get a hand up. But because Gornto was a step back, he had to launch himself in to try and block the shot, and that led to the 3-point foul on Thompson.
And that's his second in a span of just a few seconds.
It is, and
Gornto got to be careful there. Thompson, second shot.
Getting a look at some of the college coaches here.
Good second shot.
Marquette across the way. Obviously mentioned Grant McCasland of Texas Tech is here as well.
See Sam Houston State over there.
Sam has been well represented so far this weekend, and 3 for 3 right there is Thompson.
Now a 3-point game. 6 minutes remaining here in the first half. Dawson cross the way to Britt. Long distance 3 again. No good that time. And I think Britt knew that one was just a little bit off.
Yeah, and he also had Gornto open in the corner. That was a good offensive set there from Treyman Elite, because they had Gornto open as well as Britt Jr.
2 flamethrowers on the court. Bernard. Now back to Britt. They'll slow it down. Outside. That's Bernard. No good. And rebound to Colin Yock. Now Britt wants a long distance 3. No good. Knocked out of bounds by Colin Yock.
Yeah, and Colin Yock is certainly making his presence felt down low on the block.
That's Henry Robinson Jr. in the game now for Jomar Bernard.
Kahn will catch himself a breather as Rogers checks in for him.
And here we go. Thompson bring it down the court here. Thompson. And that one too far above the head of Carlson.
Yeah, that one just launched straight into the coaches right there.
Something to keep an eye on now. TME has fouled Select 4 times, and Select has not fouled yet.
Very disciplined defensively is Team Select, making sure to not make any dumb plays.
Down low and Yock, and good. He's too deadly. He's too good down low.
And when you catch when you let a Colin Yock catch the ball that low in the paint, it's done. It's game over if you're Team Select, because that's where he wants to be.
Carlson, mid-range floater, good.
That's good stuff there from Carlson, knowing that Treyman Elite's going to help over all of those screens because they're so worried about the three-point shot that mid-range jumper is going to be open to him.
He's so good. Dawson, mid-range.
That's a travel.
Yeah, he wanted to travel there from Colin Yock. Gornto for 3. Wow, that's 2 for 2 from Gornto.
And Coach Harrington can't believe it, because that just cost his team 3 points.
Outside, Villalba. Carlson wanted to 3.
Carlson just can't get open. Robinson harassing him off the ball.
Nice pass that time.
Right on
Carlson
cue.
for 3. No good. Rebound, though. Up and good from Larson.
Good job there from Larson, being where he needed to, knowing that from that right corner that left side is going to be more than likely where that rebound ends up, putting himself in a good position for that putback.
Now just a 4-point game, 34-30 your score. Dawson now. So quick, makes a man miss. Outside. Good from Robinson.
All day. Robinson had all day to let that one fly.
And that first move told the story there on that play. Freed up Robinson for the 3. Carlson, and a foul. And that'll be the 5th team foul of this half.
Got Carlson there just trying to get into the middle of the lane, get himself an easy floater. Got tripped up instead.
Now here we go. Wardenar up. Wardenar, no good. Couldn't get that one to fall. Here comes Aaron Britt. Now he'll slow it down.
And that's going to be where the easy opportunities come for Team Select, is when Colin Yock leaves the ground to go to block a shot, filling in wherever he comes from.
Missed shot from AB. Rebound Chabuka, now stolen away. AB will drive, mid-range shot, no good. Nice board from Chabuka.
It's a scary sight seeing a Colin Yock fly in like that.
It is. 3 ball that time, good from Caden Rogers.
And even scarier look if you're Treyman Elite having Rogers that wide open. And now these two teams starting to trade some blows.
Select basketball. Trying to crawl back, now just a 4-point game. Dawson for 3. Missed that time, and a foul on a Colin Yock.
And that one was just a little too deep for Dawson. I get it, you were hot early, but that was also earlier in this game. You've cooled off since then. Being self-aware and recognizing, hey, this isn't the best shot for me or for my team.
It'll be Thompson to bring it down the court now. Inside, Chabuka.
Thompson picked up his dribble right there. He thought Kahn was going to set camp at the top of the key, and he just kept floating, and now late in the shot clock.
They've got to get it off. 5 to go. Chabuka, wide open three. Got it. Not his game, but wide open shot. He'll hit it.
And if you're Team Select, you'll gladly take that. And if you're Trayman Elite, you're upset, wondering, hey, we played 23.5 great seconds of defense. What happened in that last half second? You left Chabuka wide open.
And now a 1-point game. Britt inside. No good. He gets his own rebound, puts it in.
And right there, Britt got that second chance opportunity because he simply just bumped Kahn too far out of the play.
He did. It was a nice job of getting his own board, too. Wardenar. Chabuka. Looked like he wanted it.
I thought he was feeling himself there for a second. Smart play, though, by Chabuka, realizing, hey, this isn't best for my team, me taking this three, especially this early in the shot clock. It's now Villalba will check in, taking off Kahn.
So Villalba into the game now for Select. This is a fun Select basketball team to watch.
It is. They play so well as a team. They play so together. They understand their roles and understand that they need to do what's best for the team. Villalba late shot clock.
Rebound, Chabuka, nice job. Villalba now can't hit the mid-range. And Villalba with the hustle can't get the steal. And here comes Britt.
If you're Trayman Elite, you're wondering why Kolenyak was so far from the paint.
Dawson can't hit a three. Now Nyak, back to Britt. And they'll reset 1 minute on the game clock in the first half. 39-36 your score. Here comes Britt. 14 on the shot clock. Just under a minute remaining.
Just taking his time here.
Britt for three. Wow! Aaron Britt Jr.
Aaron Britt Jr. just kind of lulling them to sleep right there. That Select defense just let up for a split second and he took full advantage.
Wardenar back to Chabuka, wide open three. No good that time, and it's out of bounds off of Gornto.
And you're okay with those shots from Chabuka whenever he's that wide open. He didn't shoot that one earlier. He wasn't that wide open, and that time left all alone by Trayman Elite, and they're lucky that he missed.
Bernard into the game now for Britt. Down low, Thompson. Corner, Kahn for three. And now a three-point game.
And there you go.
20 remaining.
There you go. Team Select just kept moving that ball around, and Trayman Elite got caught out of rotation, losing the last guy you want to lose in Edison Kahn.
Now, watch a Kolenyak back there. Carlson trying to keep his eye on him, but this zone defense, and they're going to foul him. And remember, they have fouls to give here.
They have 6 fouls to give.
a bunch of fouls to give. They haven't fouled this entire half. Phenomenal job from Select.
Yeah, just playing really solid and sound defense. And as you watch this game, you can't necessarily even think of a time where you're going, oh yeah, like that should have been a foul.
3 seconds on the clock. Dawson, three. Dawson, tip in from a Kolenyak, no good. 42-39 your final, I gotta say your final score. 42-39 your score here at the end of the first half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back. And we'll come back here into the second half. 46-39 your score. Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here. Eddie Kahn wanted the three. He'll pass it up. Carlson. No good.
Eddie Kahn can't keep passing up three-pointers like that. He just can't. That's twice now that Eddie Kahn has passed up a three-point look that you're more than comfortable with him taking.
And he's too good at hitting those threes to pass those up. You make a good point. Bernard now from the mid-range. No good. Nice rebound, though, from Villalba.
Yeah, good job from Villalba. Again, littlest guy on the floor getting the rebound among some of the biggest. And finding Carlson cutting, that's a good look.
Corner. Kahn to rotate. Thompson inside. Back out. Villalba, three. No good. A nice board over McColin Yock. Thompson for three. Got it.
And good stuff there from Team Select. Coach Harrington was clapping when they got the first look. Didn't get it to go. He was more than happy with the second one.
46-42 your score. Lob from McColin Yock. How about it?
And right there, Trey Manelite just lulling Team Select to sleep. Yeah, Team Select knows that a Colin Yock is roaming around back there. But after a while, you start to forget that he's back there. And right there, Trey Manelite recognizing that and throwing the lob to the big fella.
Thompson. Villalba inside. Carlson. Good. And a 4-point game now. 48-44.
Good shot there from Carlson. Just that free throw jumper.
12 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Who will come away victorious?
Too
Dawson
easy.
wants a three. Good. And Zach Dawson hits a three to extend the lead to 7.
Just too easy right there. If your Team Select, Dawson cannot be left that wide open, especially not after the first half that he had.
Villalba back outside. That's Carlson. Carlson can't nail that three. Rebound and a jump ball.
And
it'll stay with Select.
That's still just a good look there for Carlson. He's just too open if you're Trey Manelite, and as we continue to creep on later in this game, you have to feel like it's going to come back to bite him.
Thompson now to inbound. He's got to get it in. He'll get it into Rogers, and it was tipped out of bounds off of Aaron Britt.
Just hand fighting there between Britt and Rogers.
Yeah, a bunch of it going on.
As you get a look at Grant McCaslin, head coach of the Texas Tech Red Raiders, on your screen, enjoying some popcorn as we've had some good action here in the 17U final.
Here we go. Here's Thompson. Chabuka. Looked like he wanted the three. Thompson with a three. No good that time. And rebound of Colin Yock. 7-point game, 11:58 remaining.
Did his best right there just to hit rim. Try and see if they could get an offensive rebounding opportunity.
Dawson wanted it. Step back. Nothing. And Dawson will reset.
Backing things out, setting up this Trey Manelite offense.
Directing traffic. He wants a three. Won't get it. No good. Here comes Carlson. And Carlson nearly lost it. Outside Wardenar. Nice board from Chabuka. Three ball that time. Rogers, no good. And Select can't hit right now. Up from Dawson, no good. Chabuka.
And you can hear Coach Villalobos screaming at his defense, rotate, rotate, rotate. Team Select had 3 different guys that could have gotten that offensive board.
Wardenar. Inside Chabuka, good
That's
movement.
good offense.
Very good offense there from Select Basketball. They'll cut the lead to 5 with 10:59 remaining. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back. And welcome back here into Bryan, Texas, the Legends Event Center. I am Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. And we've got some good basketball in our hands. A 17U championship as Treyman Elite currently leads over Select Basketball 51-46. Treyman Elite with the ball.
Getting some representation here. Corpus Christi and TCU. Over there in that left corner.
Big time coaches here in the building. Aaron Britt, mid-range, too easy there from AB.
And everything is just coming naturally to Aaron Britt Jr. And that's bad news bears for Team Select.
Chabuka.
That backside's wide open.
Baseline, good shot from Chabuka, back to a...
That backside for Treyman Elite's defense is wide open for Team Select. They had two different guys that could have gotten the shot there.
Bernard, long distance three, no good.
And not just any shot, that would have been a wide open three-pointer.
Here's Eddie Kahn, three ball from Rogers, and now a 2-point game.
And one of the guys wide open on that backside was this man right here, Rogers, and that's 2 threes now in this game where he's just been left 2 open.
Less than 10 remaining, 2-point game, Treyman Elite leads. AB, up, AB, no good but a foul. And now they're talking to each other.
And the select bench can't believe it, neither can their fans. But
now 9:46 to go. Treyman Elite up 53-51. Reese, what does Select Basketball have to do in the second half to win?
I mean, really they're doing a whole lot right now. And obviously it's a 3-point, potentially 4-point deficit by the time Aaron Britt Jr. is done at the free throw line. They're doing everything right. It's not really one thing that I could point to and say they've got to be better at this, because they're offensive rebounding well. They're shooting the 3-ball well.
And I don't think a lot of people knew that they would be able to hold their own when it came to the offensive boards.
Yeah, when you think of this PRO16 circuit at the 17-year level, you often forget about Team Select. This team was the 6th seed.
And guess what? That's Chabuka with an offensive board and a putback. And now we have a 2-point game.
And it happened on the backside. And a Kolenyak, it's not a Koleniak's fault. He's just going to contest the shot, going to block it. It's the rest of the defense's fault for not rotating on that backside to help make up for it.
Britt, long distance three, connects. And AB is inevitable.
He is. And if you're Treyman Elite, that's what I would say if I had to give a key for Team Select is recognizing the backside of this defense is open.
Rogers wants to drive. Out. Chabuka, three. No good. Rebound, Bernard.
Don't hate it. Don't hate it there from Chabuka.
It's an open look. Just missed.
And it's hard to take Chabuka off the floor if you're Team Select because he's so good defensively at grabbing boards.
Now this zone defense. It's been effective, but that time for AB, he misses. And off of Gorto.
I don't hate the zone defense look for Team Select. The only problem is they're rotating over. They're over-rotating on the guards, and they're leaving Britt just too wide open. And what they're doing is they put Khan up at the top, and they put Villalba right behind him. The problem is you need them to be next to each other. That way you have a chance at Villalba to potentially steal a pass if you skip it across.
They do.
It's worked for the most part, but you've just been leaving Britt too open.
And if it works on the steal, of course, you got transition offense, and that's a huge deal right now for Select. Khan. And foul. And Khan looked like he tried to find Braylon Larson outside for three, but Larson came in.
Yeah, Larson went for the cut, which I don't agree with that. I think you should have stayed out there. When you got your guard crashing, you want to make sure that that spacing is still good. And if I'm Larson, I kind of want to stand at that three-point line, not only because I can get an open three, but I can clear up the driving lane for my guard.
Now Khan.
And back to this man-to-man look goes Treyman Elite. They're realizing that backside of the defense is very vulnerable.
Wardenar drives. And out of bounds off of Wardenar.
That ball was a rocket.
It was.
Out of bounds.
Looked like it might have hit somebody in that little student section area.
It might have.
58-53 your score. TME on top.
Head on a swivel.
Big time props for Treyman Elite. They're playing a good brand of basketball today.
They sure are. And
Tulsa.
Team Select is for the most part, stride for stride with him. Just every now and then you fall about a half step behind, and that's when Trey Manelite takes advantage.
That time, Zach Dawson with a nice drive and finish. Inside, Wardenar. Wow.
And that could have been an and one opportunity right there.
The off-ball movement from Select is incredible.
Yeah, and Chabu right there, again, just a half second late on the rotation. Nearly could have been a three-point play.
Britt. Now they'll find Bernard inside. Bernard wants to drive. Turn around, fade away. Got it. Wow, that's a good shot there from Bernard.
Hand in the face, and it does not matter for Bernard there. Just simply too good of a shot maker. Oh, he's wide
Inside,
open.
he lost him. Wow, Braylon Larson with a nice cut to the basket.
And that was because Bernard jumped. Bernard guessed. And when you get caught guessing against Team Select, they make you pay. And right there, Bernard thought for sure that that pass was going to go out to the wing. And all of a sudden, next thing you know, there's a slip to the basket.
Dawson wants a long three, no good. Off the back of the rim. Back out. AB drives. Back out to Bernard. No good. Rebound, Chabu. Up and no good. Rebound, Larson for Select. And it'll be Thompson now. 6:30 remaining, 5-point deficit. Larson nearly had it stolen away. Thompson. Carlson, three ball. Carlson got it. And now 2-point game with 6 remaining.
Just such a pretty shot form there from Carlson. He was hot in the first half, but just trying to get himself going here, and that's definitely a start. And all of a sudden, here comes this Team Select momentum.
Here we go. Dawson. Britt in the corner. Britt, step back three. Let's see what they're going to call.
They're going to call a foul hold on the floor.
And it looks like they called it on Trey Manelite.
They did.
Was it on Gorto?
I believe so.
I believe. No, I'm sorry. Okay. He held up 2-4. Okay, that's my fault. 2-4.
Well, the problem is that Kolignac wasn't in the game.
Okay, that is true. Well, hold on now. Okay, I guess it was 1-4 is what I saw.
Yeah, I think he held up an extra finger on one of his hands. Because Kolignac was not on the floor, and Kolignac couldn't pick up a foul from the bench.
I don't think you can do that anyways. Outside three. Tipped away from Rogers. Rebound from Zach Dawson.
I mean, look at Rogers, man. Just came flying in for the offensive board. Anything to get that championship trophy.
Dawson. Inside drive. Lost his balance. And there it is. Turnover.
Yeah, and that's a play right there that we were waiting on the whistle, because either it's a foul or it's a travel when a guy ends up on the ground, and that time they chose travel, and now we're going to clean up the wet spot formed by Dawson.
And there was a little bit of a delay, too, after the whistle was blown from this referee down here, but I think the travel was called by the referee on the far side.
Yeah, I think the pause was just for theater. Just to build up.
Theatrics.
Yeah, just to build up suspense.
For the moment.
Yeah, why not? It's a championship game.
Championship game. Let's throw some. There's
already enough theatrics going on with just how big this is. Why not? Why can't the officials take part in it?
They got to get it on the front too.
They do. They are some of the funniest people here in this building. Getting to talk to them, they are some of the funniest people, and they deal with a lot. They hear coaches yelling at them, players that yelling at them all day, and
still have a smile on their face.
Man, they are still cracking jokes at every timeout to each other, to us.
They got to get rid of it. There's Thompson. Barely does. Chabuca outside, now Villalba. Villalba, mid-range. Wow, what a shot from Villalba. And we got a tie ball game, folks. Just under 5 remaining. This is Pro 16 basketball.
What a shot there from Villalba, stopping on a dime, elevating before anyone from Trey Manelite can recover.
AB, off the glass. Nice shot there from Aaron Britt.
I thought he was about to throw up that lob to a Kolignac,
and that's what we're used to seeing, too.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing it in Kolignac lob, but Aaron Britt Jr. wants to do it himself here, and he wants to take over the end of this game, and he wants to be the one lifting up that trophy.
2-point game. And stolen away by Dawson. Poor pass from Carlson. Dawson inside. Dawson up. No foul called. Wow. Up for Bernard. No good. And now Bernard will go to the free throw line.
And that was just a bad sequence right there from Carlson. On one end, you make the lazy pass, and then on this end, you try to foul Dawson. Didn't get it. And now Bernard will go to the line. Bernard was not going to let Team Select huddle up.
First shot from Bernard, up and good. Now a 3-point lead for Treyman Elite. 4:15 remaining here in the second half.
And now Rogers will hit the bench.
Bernard's second shot rolls in. And timeout, Treyman Elite will take it with him. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be right back for more 17U championship action. And welcome back here into Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with the 17U championship underway here with the Pro 16 finals. Select basketball up against Treyman Elite. And right now, TME with a 4-point lead. Stolen away that time from Akolin Yacht.
Right idea there, though, from Wardenar. Had the guy open in the corner, but that's one age-old thing. You got to fake a pass to make a pass.
Fake it till you make it. Dawson, mid-range, no good that time. And, okay, there we go. They're going to call it out of bounds off of Select basketball.
And if you're Select, you cannot keep giving up second chance opportunities, especially not to a team with an offense as good as Treyman Elite.
Condon Rogers into the game. Gornto wants a three, tipped, and out of bounds.
And that right there, straight from Coach Harrington. That right there, that deflection, I know he didn't make it obviously because he's the coach, but he was telling his guys, hey, this is what he's going to do. He's going to come around this way. He's going to go into the corner, be ready. He was ready and sent Gornto's shot back.
Perfect analysis there, Reese. Thompson now. Carlson wants a three. Carlson off that time. Rebound, poked out by Kahn. Three from Thompson.
Oh, man.
No good. Let's see here, another offensive board. Wow, what effort.
Wanted that board over the head of Polignac. Man.
And rebound, Gornto.
3 straight misses from 3, and Coach Harrington telling his guys, it's okay. It's okay. We got to win it on this end of the floor. Hey, we lost that offensive possession when we got 3 chances. We can win it right back here on defense.
Britt dancing around. Britt inside. Britt, no good that time. Rebound, Carlson. Britt wanted a foul, not going to get it. And now Villalba will slow it down for Select. Just under 3 to go. Crunch time. Villalba. Carlson. Drive. Carlson denied by Colignac. And here comes Dawson.
What a recovery there by Colignac. Fell for the pump fake from Carlson. Carlson driving, and the Colignac's just too quick and too long. Recovered from that half step and was able to block that shot, and that's out of bounds.
Yeah, and they're going to call that one out of bounds. Dawson tried a little too hard on that one. It'll be Thompson to inbound.
Coach Villalobos was curious there how that one was out of bounds.
Now Select wants to
coaching
run.
staff lets him know that it hit the top of the part of the backboard that's out of bounds. Oh, my God.
And now, illegal screen that time from Carlson. Wow. 2:18 remaining. 66-62 your score.
Coach Harrington furious with that call against Carlson.
And Gornto hit the deck after it.
Yeah, he did.
Now Gornto's wide open.
Of that.
And Gornto with a 3-ball. That's his third of the game.
And now Coach Harrington he's still upset as we get under 2 minutes down by his team down by 7, knowing that they were just costed a possession.
Carlson, 3, good. Nice shot by Carlson as we go into the timeout, 4-point game. TME leads. We'll be right back. And we'll go back here into Bryan, Texas at the Legends Event Center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren, and we've got ourselves a game. 4-point game, 151 remaining here in the second half. Treyman Elite currently on top as we enter crunch time. Bernard to inbound. It'll be Britt bringing down the court, guarded by Thompson.
And for Team Select, you've got to lock in on defense, especially on Britt Jr. He's been the flamethrower for Treyman Elite here in this one.
He has. Now Dawson outside. Bernard to beat the shot clock. No good. Rebound to Kolenyak at 2. 6-point game.
That's what he does. The Kolenyak just hovers around the rim at all times. And if you're Team Select, you have to know that by now. You've played 30 minutes of basketball now. You know that a Kolenyak does not go far from the rim.
Thompson back to Carlson.
There you go.
Wants a 3. No good. Rebound to Aaron Britt. Clutch rebound that time by AB, and he'll slow it down.
But that's the look right there. You got your best shooter with an open look.
All right, now they're going to call a timeout. Aaron Britt looks like he might have gotten hit in the face. We're going to return here in just a minute. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. And we'll come back here into Bryan, Texas. As we are here in the Legends Event Center, I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here as Treyman Elite currently leads over Select Basketball by 6. 71-65 your score with just under a minute to go. And Treyman Elite with the ball. It'll be Dawson running point, guarded by Thompson.
And at this point right now, only down 6. You don't have to foul on this possession.
Don't have to foul, but you must get a stop.
And you got to get the board.
Dawson inside. Bernard. Nail in the coffin.
Ball game.
Ball game. Jamar Bernard. Absolute killer. And now out of bounds. Off of Villalba Jr. And now Treyman Elite can taste it. 74-65, 36 seconds remaining.
And there he is, the man with the dagger. Jomar Bernard. What a shot.
Now let's see what the call is.
I think that might have been the happiest I've seen Coach Villalobos.
I swear I have not seen that man that happy in a minute.
Happy that his guard, his sharpshooter, his guy hits the dagger.
And they might ask the student section to back up here.
Yeah, they're asking him to back up, but it's interesting that they've waited until now to tell him to back up.
Bernard to inbound. Britt in the corner. Britt.
There you go.
Errant pass. Thompson, three. No good. Tip back out. And a foul on a Colignac.
And that's the thing right now if you're Trey Manali. Yeah, that was a big shot from Bernard, but that clock does not say triple zeros on it.
It does not. This game is still going. 9-point game. And it's not like this is a 15, 20-point game either.
It's 9.
It's a 3-possession game.
Yeah, it's simply a 9-point game right now, and you can't turn the ball over and give Team Select easy opportunities.
Carlson.
Carlson's just going to have to fire it up.
Three-pointer. No good that time. Offensive board. Villalba for three. Got it. What a shot from Villalba Jr. to cut it to 6.
And now you got to get up. Got to get up, and you got to play defense. They're going to foul him immediately.
And a foul with 11.6 remaining. Now they're going to have to foul again. It's one of those situations.
And he's telling, the official's telling Coach Harrington that your guys have to make a play on the ball.
They do.
If they don't make a play on the ball, we will throw that X up and we will give you an intentional foul.
Brett back into Bernard. And a foul on Dawson. 74-68 your score, 9 seconds remaining. By the way, Reese, I'm just going to go ahead and say this while we're here. Appreciate your analysis. You've done a really nice job of coloring in the game today.
Thank you. You've been doing good setting the scene for everybody, letting everybody know what's going on.
I appreciate that.
And people have said that they love listening to us. And we appreciate all those who spend their weekend listening to us and watch some elite level basketball here on this circuit.
In and out. Off the 1-and-1, here comes Kahn. And stolen away. Trey Man Elite is victorious. And TME wins it. 74-68 your score. Trey Man Elite, national champions of the 17U in the Puma division. Kate Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll be back with more basketball.
Now for the trophy presented by President Matt Reynolds.
First, want to say big congratulations to Select on a great season. Congratulations to them. And your 2026 Pro 16 champs out of Florida, Trey Manley. One more trophy. Last trophy. They left him off the first team, but he's going to leave with this one. MVP of the tournament, AB, Aaron Burke.